All right. Still trying to figure out how to. I don't think it's gonna work. So I don't know why. I don't know if this is actually charging anything. Is it? I don't think so. Oh, that indicates that it's charging. Okay. All right. All right. So today we're supposed to do an animation, but we're not doing that right now. I have to get this out of the way for client. So let's see. Yeah, I remember doing all this. Okay. Okay, just to make sure on something.
About productivity. It's about creating new possibilities. It's also about creativity and joy.
Okay, put this over here. Oh yeah. Let's see. Just to make sure.
Red or something said hello.
Okay, there's that. Okay. Let me see. Are we live? I think we are. Yeah, we're live. Public, everything. Hello, Red. Give me 1 second.
I know you've noticed that
Get rid of that. Can't do anything about that right now. Okay. Increase are awful. Why is it not? Hello. Hello. Oh wait, maybe because of. Yep, that it is.
Botrix said Botrix has
That's
correctly
fine.
joined the channel.
I gotta turn this off. And then turn this back on. There you go. Alright, since that happens, now I have to go to. Hey, Red, do me a favor and say hello again. Okay, that's okay. Let me check. That's not it. Then why is it? Why can't I hear it? Hold up, just to make sure.
just when you thought the
Okay, no, that's going over there.
AI slop couldn't get any worse,
Okay, that's fine. Why can I not hear you? Did I switch it wrong? Oh, that's why. Yes. Okay. All right. Say hello. No, I'll do it. I'll do it. Fucking. Yeah, it's working now. That was the reason. Okay, I got it. All right. Let's see what we're gonna do. So today. All right, we got it. Thank you, Red. I appreciate it. All right.
How to set up a PNG tuber that moves when you talk. So to start with, you're going to need two images, one which is going to be your non-talking animation and one which is going to be your talking. I recommend having these on a transparent background so you can put them over anything and it won't cover up what you're doing. You're then going to go to this website, which is called Discord Reactive Images. Basically, when you're in a chat on Discord, it will pick up your voice and it will react with your image.
Okay.
Once you're
so we'll do this really fast. This shouldn't take long. Okay. I know at first, when I first made this, it was supposed to be a V2 model, but I think it's best we make it into a PNG. This will save a lot of time. I don't have to go and do every intricate thing I have to do. So I'll make this fast and to the point. So first I'll do this one. All right. Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna turn this down. Okay, there's gonna be two versions of this. One with mouth open and mouth closed. That's gonna be easy to make. Now, I do want to clean it up though. So first I'll do outline because everything's already outlined. So I need an outline, and then okay, hold on real quick. See if I can get this to work as well, so I can stream on the other platforms. Still can't get it to run. I haven't seen something so gaslighting in my entire life. This is horrible. Okay, so one, take these out. Don't need these. Two, delete all this. Okay. Yeah, that's not good. We need to put a charger on that. 1 second. Let me walk. Fix this. Being lazy. Stop being lazy. Fix the problem. Okay, I'm gonna push this away. I'll be right back. This is so weird. That works. For some odd reason. Why? Okay, whatever. Trying to see why, like, it's like a gaslighting thing. Hold on, I don't know if you can hear me. I don't understand this, dude. This is the most strangest. Bro. And it works. That works. How? What? How does that make any sense? Hold on. What the hell? Oh my god. Is it really the wire? It can't be 3 different wires. It just can't. Strangest. What? It can't be 3 different wires. You know. You know what? Hold on. Are you serious? Bro, this doesn't make any sense, but okay. Okay, no more. I can't do it. Fuck it. I don't know. I don't know. Ah, there we go. Okay. Ugh. Are you fucking serious? It it now works. What? I This doesn't make any sense. Dude, like, okay, this is weird. This is not like, oh, I need to put the wire in a specific like angle type nonsense. I understand, but like it's not like that type of nonsense where um like you have to put the wire in a certain angle because the charger is burning out or whatever the case may be. It's literally if I plug it in, because like when I plug it in into the phone, it doesn't get no response whatsoever, no signal. I will do the same thing again, and then it will just work, regardless of the angle. It's a weirdest thing. So I'll plug it in, out, in at like 50 times. And then on the 51st time I plug it in, it's working. It's fucking weird. And it's not just one wire, it's between three of them. It's weird. They'll work just fine. Like, whatever. I don't fucking. It's the most gaslighting thing I've ever seen. Like, it's one thing if the wire does not work. I get that. We all seen that happen to us with the wire not working after a while because it's burning out or the wires or the whatever or probably is too heated or is melting now. But like that's not that. I have 3 different wires. They're all brand new. All of them brand new. I have a brand new a power watt thing. What do you call it? Power adapter thing. I just bought no more than a couple of months ago. Brand new. It has like 5 slots. If I put it in one slot, it doesn't work. If I put in the second slot, it doesn't work. If I put in the third slot, it doesn't work. Then I'm like, I plug it out, put it back in the same first slot that I just mentioned. It works just fine. And then when I plug it out and plug it back in, it works just fine. And then after a while, when I plug it out for whatever reason, gone for 5 minutes, come back, plug it in, it doesn't want to work. And then I plug it in the second slot, it works just fine. It's the most gaslighting thing I've ever seen. I don't understand this. It's madness. It's the I don't know, it's just weird. It's just I don't know. Anyway, this is not gonna take long. Hopefully this take just an hour or two. I was gonna do some animation, but I have to get this out of the way for a client. I put it off too long. So I need to get it out of the way today. Hold on. Oh no. Turn this down. PNG tuber stuff. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna turn on TikTok in 2 seconds. I noticed that you guys watch me on TikTok when I'm doing it through the phone. I feel like you guys do not like watching when I'm on, like, literal, I don't know, on the computer. I don't know what's that's about, because that's really weird. Kind of think if it's on the computer, it'll be much easier to watch, much more easier to hear. For some odd reason, you guys do not like watching when it comes to TikTok, the TikTok app. I don't know why. It is the strangest thing ever. I will never understand it. All right. Let's get this party started. I'm sorry it took forever to get everything back on. It was just the thing was being a piece of crap. Okay. Now, let me see here.
Read or something said, my apologies if this is a dumb question, but how much does it cost to make a pink tuber? I think that's what it's called.
A VTuber, it depends. It really does depend on the model, the complexity, because they usually are, I think, average at least $400 or so, because they're so tedious to make. I think on average, some of them go up to 10,000 plus, depending on how much animation and emotes and stuff like that. PNGs are a lot easier to make because they're just 2 frames. You're not drawing, you're not making them separate, you're just making them, it's just literally a PNG drawing. So, okay. So let's,
Megan asks if you see this text, can you say hi, Plaza?
hello. Alright, so let's get this out of business. So, all I have to do is make this into a PNG, and that's it. We don't have to do much about it.
Megan said hi.
Hello. First thing I need
Read or something said hello, Megan.
is, where is it? Okay. Okay, first. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, is that it? No, that's it, I think. Yeah, I think that's the right one. All right, so we're gonna pull this down, put this here. All right. And then what we're gonna do, we're going to zoom in. Is right. I'm gonna use, okay, good. I want to use something more smaller. That, but I don't want it to look so wonky. I want it to be. I'm gonna use a more thinner line. Right here. Actually, better yet, we're gonna. Okay, there we go. All right, while I do this, we're gonna do some reactions. So this is from Asmongold, and he's showing off the whole. There's a big controversy with the whole Sora app that was just released just recently. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before or the case may be, but it's causing some serious issues. And it's gonna get to a point where I said AI is not in the entertainment space. It's not gonna go away, but it's gonna be regulated like no one's business. Because the fact that majority of these people can make literal anime, you know, of anime characters that they like into this app. And not only just like make them, they can make shows out of them. That's going to be really problematic for the entertainment space. So,
AI just released the new Sora app, which is a social media platform for making purely AI-generated content. You basically just upload your voice and your likeness to insert yourself in videos, and suddenly you're part of the brain rot too. Now, their latest video model, Sora 2, is so scarily high quality that it's getting harder to tell what's even real anymore, and people are already using it to generate fake CCTV footage of you committing crimes. There's a bunch of fan-made anime.
From now on, anything bad that I say is AI. Anything good that I say is real.
Episodes going around, and there's even a lot of gameplay clips that are pretty realistic. Like, the copyright infringement is just off the charts, but the worst part though,
Nobody cares.
is that the app is built like TikTok, you know,
That's
just
right.
a non-stop feed of AI videos maximizing ad
It's
revenue.
Abraham Lincoln.
And I hate that instead of getting the super intelligence that cures cancer, we're slowly being pushed into the endless AI slot machine. Like, the boomers and the kids that are growing up now are gonna get absolutely fried by this tech.
Here's the commercial for OpenAI introducing Sora 2. This is all AI. All AI.
花火綺麗だね。でも僕たちは少しずつ離れていく。
Oh.
Ready when you are. 3, 2, 1, go!
That's really good.
You alright?
Okay, this one, all right. I can tell this one isn't real. I can already, I think it's like the graphics or something. Are you sure? This could be Elon Musk's new company, you're right. This actually looks like a Sony exclusive game for PS5. Right.
Whoa, steady. Damn it.
Okay. Well, there it is, right? And how? I don't know. It's like a robot or something. Like, who the fuck knows how a robot works? Everything you are about to see... What is this? Is it fake? Was generated by Sora 2.
1 year ago, Sora 1 redefined what was possible with moving images. Today, we're announcing the Sora app, powered by the all-new Sora 2.
Man.
It's the most powerful imagination engine ever built. And it's packed with new features.
Oh my god.
I'll pass it to Bill for more details.
now every video comes with...
This is so insanely fucking good. And I want you guys to keep in mind, this is the worst that it's ever going to be.
This is going to end
It
bad.
will never be worse than this.
He's not wrong, but this is going to end up bad. Like, horribly wrong. Like, horribly wrong. It not can only just make high-quality videos, it can also make purposeful, low-quality videos. I think that's one of the biggest concerns in that, because if it can make low quality videos like a CTV video, God knows what this can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if it looks super convincing. If it can do that, then we are screwed. We are screwed. You can literally have someone who you don't like, or someone who doesn't like you, take this powerful app and make you do a crime that makes it look super convincing on camera. That's crazy. And I don't know what to say to this, because it's like, it's an inevitable thing, but like, it's also should be stopped. It should be stopped at the same time, or it should be highly but purely regulated, because this can lead to horrible, horrible situations. Like, horrible. And I think it was just recent that a principal lost his job because some stupid kid made a AI app of him doing a crime, and it was so convincing or something that the authorities did not believe the principal or something. They now know that he didn't do it, but I don't know if he's still terminated from his job though. Sound.
Look how fast this is going? Yeah, it's
Sora
going
2
really
is
fast.
also the state-of-the-art for motion, physics IQ, and body mechanics, marking a giant leap forward in realism.
This is really good. Man. You remember Will Smith? Yeah.
And we're introducing Cameo, giving you the power to step into any world or scene and letting your friends cast you in theirs.
So you can just be in Game of Thrones now.
On the path to AGI, the gains aren't just about productivity. It's about creating new possibilities.
It's also about creativity and joy.
This is insanely good. This is crazy.
Gonna,
yeah, I
this
actually
is gonna
like.
End bad. This is gonna end horribly bad. And I'm not even talking about, oh, they're gonna take our jobs type nonsense. I'm not even talking about that. That's gonna happen. But like, that's not the concern. The concern is that this is too powerful to the point that you cannot tell if it's real or not. I'm getting to the point where I can't even tell if it's real or not anymore. That's not good.
This is probably one of the first ones that I've seen recently that has been shockingly good.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I think that what really kind of surprises me about this is the fidelity and the lack of inconsistencies. Like, you know, fingers aren't duplicating halfway through. The continuity of this is what really impresses me more than anything else. For $300 a month? I think I already have.
That's why we're launching.
I said this. It's gonna be like, if it's that good where you can do it like this, it's gonna be $300 a month. It's not gonna be $5. It's not gonna be $25. It's not gonna be $30. It's gonna be $50+. It's gonna be fuck that. It's gonna be like $100 plus. I'm telling you, and that's probably just like the lowest price that you can use it for having like, say like $100 for like 100 uses, right? I can see that happening, like off rip. It's not even funny at this point. Like it's that convincing. It's like, what the fuck?
I think I already have.
It's yeah, what's good? Yeah, this is way too much. I don't think this is gonna end well for anyone.
Have it
Inside the Sora app.
It's actually so, like, there's no way you could realistically tell if this is AI. Like, I'm sorry, but I feel like if you showed this photo to 100 people, every single person would just assume that it was real.
Especially people who are not that savvy or not that hyper aware of this, they're going to believe this is real. It looks real. It feels real. That's what makes it worse. It doesn't even feel like off. And he picked a setting that it's hard to distinguish anything because everything's happening at once. You have to literally, like, frame by frame, pause it to see if anyone's like hyper distorting. That's what makes this funny. You have to go and check that out yourself. Like, and probably that's not even gonna be good enough.
And create in ways we never thought possible.
I thought instantly, yeah, it's so over. No, it's only just begun. This is the future now, guys. Imagine showing this to somebody just 3 years ago. I told y'all this shit was gonna happen. Oh, and by the way, remember what I was talking about with Saudi Arabia? Guess what they're doing? That's right. That's right. So, big surprise, Saudi Arabia and EA is now using AI. It will rely on AI as a way to reduce production costs. And
yep, reduce production cost. Yep, that was the goal there. And then also getting rid of the activists in one sway. Man, you get rid of both activists and make money at the same time. It's a guarantee you, like, getting rid of the activists is almost like a fun game at that point now. It's not even like a lawsuit worry. You know what I'm saying? Because if I can get rid of the activists and also just literally make money while getting rid of them, that is a win. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. I don't know.
And increase EA's profits in the coming years. That's it. Bro, this is replacing everybody's fucking jobs. The OnlyFans girls are terrified. Well, they've already been doing that. Have you guys, if I go to my Instagram Explore page and I scroll down, I can probably find like 4 or 5 different AI girls. It's actually very common now. They already got CN, by the way, not started. Yeah, I'm telling you, adapt or die. No, it's becoming huge. Show us. Well, I'm just telling you that's how it is.
He says adapt and die or die. What are you adapting to? Like, I don't understand that logic. Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's not just a tool that's going to make production a little bit easier. It's a tool that literally takes away the work in general. What am I adapting to? I don't understand. There's not a button. Is that the I don't understand. Maybe I'm not getting it. I don't know.
They're now using AI to make better AI. Well, that's the idea of the singularity, right? There's some YouTuber people that are teaching AIs to play Minecraft as well. Yeah. Well, anyway, let's go back over and I'll look at some of these here too. And I'll look at the Game Pass stuff later. So this was also generated. I tested the AI model on classic anime. So this was made by AI.
You're wide open! Yeah! Me! Me!
Just one.
You're finished, Shinigami. Like hell I am! Zero! Getsuga! Tensho!
This is...
I'm not complaining about it taking jobs. That's not the problem. I don't care for that. That's long gone now. That boat has sailed. Like, worrying about it taking your job is almost meaningless at this point now. It sucks, but it's meaningless. The issue I'm having is not that AI exists or it can do that. The problem is it's too powerful that it can do that, to the point that you can't literally tell if it's real or not. I ain't talking about the anime shit. It is what it is. I'm talking about the real life shit. That shit's crazy. That's going to be a real problem. Because if it can make low quality videos like it's a CTV TV, like a camera, like if you was like at a gas station, so convincing to the point that someone can do a crime on it, that's going to be crazy. Now, I'm pretty sure they're going to have things in place for the program not to have certain keywords and scenarios. I'm pretty sure that does exist. But it takes like one good hacker or a few good people good hackers just to rewrite that or go around that or do a prompt around that in some strange way, or somehow stealing the program to a degree where they can use it from home without any form of regulation. And then if they don't like someone politically or just overall just doesn't like someone in their life, they can make someone look horrible within seconds. They don't even need to interact with the person. That's the funniest part. They don't even need to know the person. They can just literally put anyone in there. And this is the real reason why, part of the reason why the government is using the whole protect the children thing as a form of excuse to say that we need to watch everyone what they do on the internet, because now you can make literal CP with just AI. You don't need the children anymore. You know what I'm saying? You just need a picture of like some kid. That's all you need. You know what I'm saying? And then you can just run it through anything you want. You don't have to even, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is why they're using that as an example on why they need to watch you on the internet. Because I'm pretty sure if this didn't exist, I don't think this would be a big push for anything. I'm just saying. That's why they vaguely say that certain images in in Texas, you can't have certain images because it might represent that of a child. And they're not going to take the time to say, oh, this is not a real child with no nose from anime. No, we don't care if it just looks anything suspicious of that looks like a kid. Therefore, so that's where that problem comes in. So
good.
Well, it can do all that?
Man.
Let's spin, guys!
Catch! You're not escaping, Light-kun! Quit calling me that one!
No way, this is all AI? Yeah, all of this is AI. I think this is really impressive. Was that Dio? Yeah, I thought that was supposed to be Dio. Hey, it's not perfect, but keep in mind, there's Sora 2 right now. One day there will be a Sora 3. And one day there'll be a Sora 5. There won't be a Sora 6 because Sora 5 will kill everybody.
Trying to kick me! Persistent as ever. You're one to talk! Ow! Get back here!
Fucking soda.
Give me a minute, I gotta get my soda.
This is crazy. I don't know what this is.
It's good. All AI.
The lake looks different at this hour.
Yeah, like it's holding the sky for us.
Wow. Hunter, Hunter. Look at that.
Even in this rain, I can see.
Dude.
There are massive losses.
This is...
I'm sorry. There is I said this. Once it touches the wrong people, in the sense of like a celebrity, a big company, a Disney, what do you call it? A Shonen Jump, Warner Brothers, Tencent, something to that degree where their IPs are being used in a way that they don't like, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be over. It's kind of weird on how these companies did not jump on this from day one. Like literally from day one. That's the strangest part. And I think the only reason why they didn't jump on this is because, well, maybe, just maybe, if they jump on it, they're going to look like a bad person trying to stop people using AI when they use AI for their products, or a case may be. So it's like a hypocritical thing. Where it was not that prevalent that their IPs was being used on that grand scale. But now, at this point, they're making, like, at first, it was just images, right? It was just literally images of like their art style or something to that degree. Now it's full on their characters being an animation, so convincing to the point that it looks like it's from an anime, right? It doesn't have to be like super high quality. It just has to be like just still enough, or just animation convincing enough for it to seem like an anime. You know what I'm saying? Like those Naruto episodes where it's just like let me see, like what's the right word? Like a filler episode. Let's put it that way.
I'm gonna be real. This is really fucking impressive. AI hentai? Yeah.
You clearly.
07 voice actors? Yeah. Holy fucking shit, yeah. Why is this better than 70% of anime?
Insolent! End of the line!
Even if you think it's not now, it will be. This is so good.
Too slow.
I'm telling you, you can regret saying.
You know, artists are about to
like most cases, I don't really mind of what the things he says, because he's usually on the point. But he's not. I don't think he sounds too optimistic for this, in the sense that it's going to end up burning him in the ass. Because it just takes one wrong person who doesn't like him, and there's a lot of people who don't like this man, who's going to take it to a, I'll say, Charlie Kirk level, and then try to ruin him for something he said or did not say, per se. I'm telling you, that's what's gonna happen.
Even more about this. This is a total furry deviant art. Like, so I went on DeviantArt recently, and the majority of content on DeviantArt is AI now. It's AI.
I believe it. This is why I didn't like understand like the Kara thing. I didn't understand, like, it did not make any sense to run around and yeah, okay. It didn't make no sense to run around and like go on every other website just to avoid, oh, they're gonna use AI to scrape my art. I'm like, bro, they're probably just gonna do that even if you say opt out. Let's just call it for what it is. You believe anything these companies say. Like, they're gonna say they're gonna opt you out, but they're probably in the clause, it says something completely different than what it's really saying. That they're still gonna somewhat use it in a way that you don't, that it's legal enough for them to use, but not too immoral for them not to use, for them to use it at the same time. It's just gonna, it's not gonna end well. So.
AI.
I won't let you toy with me, Hisoka. Such a lovely spark. Try keeping up. Oh, I intend to.
Yep. They even have his fucking ability.
Such a lovely spark.
The bubblegum thing.
Oh, I intend to.
Oh my fucking god.
Bald, but the shine's still lethal. Staging ruins on board of sequels. You huge, cool, means more echo when the rhyme hits you.
Man. So, art style have to be set? Yeah, don't call an illustrator an artist? Well, I don't know what it is. I mean, you just draw shit, right? And so, yeah, this is CCTV footage.
The only way this is going to be regulated to a degree is make this extremely expensive. I don't think this is going to be a $5 a month thing. I'm dead serious. I think this is going to be a $100 plus a month type thing. Because it's too good to the point that how is it not going to be $100 a month? You know what I'm saying? This is going to get so out of hand, it's not even funny. This is going to ruin many people's lives one way or another. I'm kind of here for it. I'm not even going to lie. But,
Wow, it's really cool that we can use AI to make fake CCTV footage of people committing crimes.
Right?
Surely this has no downsides whatsoever. Well, that's a relief. I was worried that it might be a problem.
Please, I really need this for Sora inference. This video is too good.
Man. There we go, guys. Welcome back. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And graphics cards, yes, clearly.
Hey, Blitz,
well, that's what I think a lot of this is going to be, and it's just going to get more and more extreme in this regard. I think it's going to just get better and better and better, and easy to tell. I think that some of them are easy to tell for sure, but many of them are not. And I think that's the difference. It's not about whether they're easy to tell in each individual frame is. It's about how much better it's getting. And yeah, you're right, that some of these, it's easy to tell that it's made by AI. But
bro, this is AI in a nutshell. Look at it. It looks like it's from some anime. It had the stuff you gotta type like animation. Look at that.
But other ones, it's not. And I think that's the difference. That's what matters.
Oh, we are so fucked.
Did you try it? This one's AI? I don't think it is. But yeah, this is real art. Fuck Sora AI. Oh yeah, this is the one I was going to show. Yeah, I got confused. Sorry, I wasn't reading. And so Hollywood won't be affected by this. Fight of two Megamechs, diesel punk war machines in 1920s.
Keep running! Don't stop! This way, through the doors! Watch out! Keep your head down! They're tearing the hall apart! Go! Go!
They're definitely going to use this for fucking, what do you call it? They're definitely going to use this for movies. I think that they probably are already using it for movies, but we just don't know how common it is yet. And I think that also, like, what's going to happen is that Sora and this kind of stuff is just going to become more and more and more popular. And then once, because I think that there's a turning point that's going to happen where...
Hey, hey.
there's a turning point that's going to happen where this AI is going to be so good that people are not going to give a shit whether something's AI or not. I think that's it. It's over for CGI animators.
He's not wrong about that. It's gonna get to a point where people are not gonna. The normie person who are not that who doesn't care about art or care about any of this shit. And it's like they're not going to care. They're not going to care. Like, for instance, let's use a perfect example. Food, right? We buy food at the grocery store, right? If you want to go buy a pack of meat, you know that farmers kill the animals so you can get the meat that you want. But majority of people don't want to see the process of their meat being handled or being killed. Majority of people. Some people may not mind that, but majority of people do not want to see an animal get killed for their desires. I don't care about the job part. That thing is already coming to an end. That right there, it's almost inevitable to worry about the whole job stuff. It's inevitable. This is not gonna go away. The problem with this with this AI thing is not the job thing. The problem I have with it is that it's too convincing to the point where you can make this into something dangerous. You can make a political leader or a political individual look bad. Why just putting the right prompt in? Now, like I said earlier, there may be a good chance that they have certain things in place to stop you from saying something insane. But then again, that has never stopped anyone from trying enough to get something convincing. So I'm not even caring about
Jolly
the whole,
Incher
like,
says
it's
true.
gonna take my job type nonsense. Because the thing is, what's funny about this is this. And this is where a lot of companies got a lot of people fucked. They keep worrying about, it's going to take my job. Okay. You know, for majority of you are most likely going to be using it or be using it one way or another. So why are you worried about getting that so-called position job at like Warner Brothers or at Disney when you can make it at home and then try or probably make millions or a few $1,000s a month or whatever case may be on your Patreon or a case may be when everyone's doing the same thing? Because if company's going to do it and everyone's doing it from their home who are not even that talented or doesn't care about art, and you're the artist and you have a creative mind, why can't you use your creative mind to use the AI just like the companies are going to use it? You might do a better job than the company. Remember, Silksong was made by indie devs, and it's, to me, that game's a $70 to $60 price tag type game, and it's only sold for $20. And a lot of and because of that, like Silksong right now is the GTA 6 to like most indie games right now. Right? So if you can do that from home, why are you worried about getting some fucking job at like Warner Brothers? If anything, you might make something way better than Warner Brothers that might make you millions. I'm just saying. Now, am I okay with the AI shit? No, I'm not okay with it because it fucks up the whole like art process and all that stuff, and art in general, it cheapens it. But then again, it's never gonna go away. Unless we literally nuke ourselves tomorrow, it ain't going away. It's not gonna go away. That's just the hard truth. No, no, they're not. Why would I pay any human when I can just press a button? I don't need to pay any human anything. If rarely any human's going to be up in my facility, you don't have to ask anyone anything. You don't have to worry about the human doing some activist nonsense like they did in Funimation when they was changing up the lyrics, or not the lyrics, the messaging in what was it, Dragon Maid, talking about the patriarchy or some shit with a scene that was not about that at all. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to worry about no activist idiot who's part of the mafia squad, if you get what I'm saying, and try to push their agenda. You don't have to worry about that. Or their feminist ideology agenda. You don't have to worry about that. Or some insane QAnon thing. You don't have to worry about that. No. So there's no need to have a human if you don't have to, see, this is where AI overtakes this completely, because unlike someone who needs to do plumbing, a lawyer, a cop, those are essential things that I think a human's needed for, because humans have a sense of morality and understanding of certain situations can be like there's a nuance to things, right? But like with a robot who just needs to make an anime character jump and do a bunch of cool flips, that's not a need for any human. You know what I'm saying? It's entertainment, but it's not a need. So that can be overtaken completely with no worker whatsoever. Unlike a plumber, or unlike um a teacher or something like that. Hold on. There you go. I don't know. This is a dangerous. I think this is dangerous. I don't think this is a good idea to. I think the worst thing was giving this to the general public, because there's a lot of bad actors out there who are willing to do everything and anything just to cause chaos. Sometimes it doesn't have to be against anyone. Some people enjoy watching the world burn. Hey, CT, what's going on? So like that's why like complaining about it taking your job is almost pointless at this point.
What's going on? I'm sorry. I just got done watching Hell of a Boss Mastermind. Lol. I'm sorry.
So like
35 said agree, but I will admit it needs a whole lot more testing before I'd consider it safe at all.
it's testing. I don't think it should be even given in the first place. For those who are wondering, we're doing a reaction of Asmongold talking about the new Sora app that came out. The updated Sora version of the app that's doing AI stuff. And the issue that is happening that I have with this is that it's leading to a point where you really genuinely can't tell if it's real or not. Not even like a frame by frame type thing. It's getting so convincing that one, you can usually tell by hands or just certain mimicry of certain things. Now it's getting to a point that you can't tell. It's so good that it can make CCTV footage of anything or anyone. That's a concern on my behalf, because it's one thing, it's super hyper, like, realistic and HD and blah blah blah. It's another thing when it can make a CCTV footage of you doing something or on that type of shit, because that usually was a good indication that it was not real, because who wants to see anything CCTV? Now it's to a point where you can't tell if it's real or not, like someone's on camera doing something that they shouldn't. And that's going to be dangerous, because just currently, way before this, I think it was like a year or two ago, a kid got a teacher or I think it was a principal fired from his job because the kid used some type of AI to frame said teacher, or a principal, I think, principal of doing a crime or a heinous crime, and it was so convincing that authorities didn't believe the teacher, or the principal, I believe. They put him in questioning and everything. He was set on leave and this and a third. I think he lost his job or he got it back. I don't remember. But when they found out that he wasn't the culprit of whatever happened in said AI video, and they found out that a kid did it, I don't remember if he got his job back. I really don't. So it is what it is.
Well, I think in a lot of cases, the Sora 2 and 90s Toy ad.
Get ready to jet to fun with Secret Island! Fly in your own private plane, then unlock the hidden massage room!
Whoa, secret room!
Kick back with two chill old dudes and discover the treasure!
Oh my
Fly in on
god.
the private plane.
Oh my god. You see what I'm talking about? Do you see what I'm talking about? Do you see what I'm talking about? Oh my god. This is highly concerning. I don't think this should be given to anyone. I don't think this should be given to anyone. AI should be made for the medical purposes. Jesus Christ, bro. Someone already made a Epstein like toy for kids.
Yes.
Someone made an AI Epstein commercial toy for kids. Are you fucking serious? Are we really doing this? See, this is why a lot of people don't take Westerners seriously. We are so unserious, it's not even funny.
Jolly Incha 35 said OMG anxious face with sweat emoji okay now that is concerned. Bright Proclo said good afternoon everyone.
Hey, Bri. Now, I get it. I like dark humor too. It's funny. I'm not gonna lie, it is funny. But when you really think about it, that you can just do that on their fucking program, that's concerning as shit. That just proves my point right there. That proves my point right there. That is dangerous as shit. Now, I'm not saying that a joke isn't dangerous. I think it's funny too. Just even the fact that they managed to do that is funny. Don't get me wrong. But when you really think about it, it just came out. Yeah, I know. I know, but like... Yeah, I get it, but it's funny. It's funny, don't get me wrong. But like, it's way too... Like that, it just came out. The update just came out. And they're already making shit like this. Like, that's crazy. So that tells me that this is... I don't think this should be given to the common man. But then again, this might fall back to what I said before.
Yes.
The more high premium this becomes, the more expensive it will be. I don't think this is going to be I don't think this is going to be like $20 a month. I don't think this is going to be $50 a month. I don't think this is going to be $60 a month. I believe this is going to be $100 or $150 or $120 plus a month for you to use this. So if you pay like $100, like I said before, you're going to get 100 uses.
Yes.
That's what I think what's going to happen. Or if you want an unlimited amount, you have to pay $500 to like $1,000 a month. Because it's too damn convincing that you can literally write anything. And then it's gonna... but in a weird way, this will benefit artists in a way. Because a lot of people got that type of money just to drop, just to make a Epstein-like meme. You know what I'm saying? Just for the memes. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So either they're gonna... It's gonna be a net negative and a net positive at the same time. For artists. Because... First, what's people going to do before they get to an artist? They're going to look at what AI they can use. And once they realize they have no money for the AI and they're better off just going with the artist, that's the only way that's going to benefit artists. This is why I don't think AI is going to totally eliminate artists. Artists are just going to be the cheaper version or cheaper option at that point. No matter what the actual price the artist is putting up, it's going to be the cheaper option to be the artist. Whether you're a high-quality artist or even a beginner, I believe this is going to be what's going to happen. It can make anime videos, dude. It's not just making images, or they move slightly. They're doing battles and fights, and they look very convincing to a degree. Now, it's a bit janky, I'm not gonna lie, but doesn't mean that can't be fixed over time. It's a bit janky. You can obviously... It looks like one of those episodes, like I said, from Naruto, when it's like a filler episode where there's not a lot of animation. It's kind of shitty. You know what I'm saying?
Pop open the door and the old guys arrive in style.
There's treasure in here!
Hit the rock!
Bam!
Secret room packed with loot. Twist the volcano and...
Hit the panic button!
Here goes! It's so loud!
Hey,
dude, it makes it's not even just a 90s commercial. It looks like a 90s commercial. It looks grainy. It looks old. It looks like it's been around for a long time, bro. The toys look like something from the 90s. I'm not even gonna lie. It don't even look like it's trying to be 90s. It looks 90s. It has the hairstyles, the clothing. No, late 90s, early 2000s, I'll say.
The squishiest balloon
Oh
like goo
my
that makes
God.
waves any way you want. Stretch it, splash it.
Whoa, it opened.
The only island with real working spy cams hidden in secret rooms.
And I can see it on the
Track
screen.
the old guys, guard the treasure, and fly in with your own private plane.
Hey, new
Oh
from
my-
Toy Island.
It's Orange Man.
Don't release the file.
Push his back and hear the real talking action.
He's guarding the top secret
Not for
file.
long.
Don't release the file. Capture him, lock him
Oh
up, and
my
expand the
god.
image.
Don't tell anyone.
Oh no.
Ready to jet to fun with Secret Island.
Well, there it is, guys. This my childhood. Well, it's somebody's now, and yeah, there we go.
Retropose says
Let's see if I can
LMAO.
find this. Is this it?
Jolliancher says OMG.
Bro, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm sorry. As an artist slash teacher, I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm sorry. We're all fucked. All of us, not even just artists, we are all fucked. I don't know what to tell you guys. There's nothing I can say that can actually literally ensure or bring any form of security in the slightest of what's to come. I'm sorry, I just can't do it. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. The only thing you can do is just accept it for what it is and hope that a lawsuit comes so hard that this doesn't happen. Because a lawsuit's coming. It's coming. Because I'm pretty sure majority of these IPs was not signed off by these companies in the slightest. Especially the way they're being used. Especially with Trump. Oh, I don't think he's going to like this very much. I don't think he's going to like that very much. Same thing with Elon Musk. Because remember, it's not like you're making an anime image of Trump. You can literally make a whole image of Trump saying something the most deranged shit ever. And that can be so convincing that it might cause international problems. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna form insane distrust amongst the government, the presidency, and everything to come. And even after Trump's long gone, after being president, this is going to happen to the next president, and the next president, and the next president, and the next president after, and so on and so forth. So remember that, even if Trump's gone tomorrow, the next president is going to be subjected to this the same exact fucking way. And that's bad. That's not good. I don't know, guys. I don't know. What the sound go out?
To be fair, this is pretty much the most 80s thing that you can have. Let me see if I find this. Okay, this is fine to watch.
They said I was the face of finance. But I'm more than just a pretty face.
This is really
When
good.
Ramp
Bro,
reached out,
that's that celebrity from The Office. Oh no. Yeah, I said it. Once this touched the wrong person, someone with money, especially like a billionaire, like a Jay-Z or something, it's over. Look at Drake. Look at Drake. He didn't like it very much what happened to him with Kendrick Lamar. Now imagine a bunch of people making a bunch of Drake videos of him saying that he likes little children. Yeah, he's gonna ultimately come after these things. Just wait for it. Just wait for it. Wait for that one celebrity to get fucked with. It's over. It's over. A bunch of actors are going to sue against this. Even if they're not being depicted in a negative light, they're not gonna like this. Because now it's gonna end up replacing the actors next. Remember, they don't need the actor anymore to act. They just need their likeness. Shit, they don't even need the character. They just need they can make younger versions of actors you already know. You don't need to de-ageify a Johnny Depp or a Harrison Ford. You know what I'm saying? You can just make an AI version of them who are much younger. Fuck, there's a we're talking about the AI thing that's happening right now that this just came out just recently. But the Sora has an update and it looks super convincing more than before. So like, there's a dude right now on Instagram. I don't know what his name is or what the company's called, but I think some of you may have known what I'm talking about. If you're on TikTok long enough and been through like the live streams, there's a guy who has like this AI like box where you can put any celebrity of any era or any person in this box, and they'll come out and talk to you as if they're right there. It's like literally like a screen thing. I forgot what it's called. And it's like a meet or greet type thing where you can talk to any celebrity, dead or alive. Like there's a Howie Mondale one. You guys might know what I'm talking about. Yeah, so like that exists, right? And remember, you can have a younger version of Howie Mondale. You can have a younger version of Michael Jackson. You can have a younger version of, I don't know, Demi Lovato. Yep, and you can have like prime Megan Fox, prime Kim Kardashian. You know what I'm saying? Prime anyone. You don't need these celebrities anymore. They're going to be out of a fucking job unless they sell their likeness, and that's not good, because they do that, they can use it for virtually anything. You know what I'm saying? Young prime Leonardo DiCaprio. You know what I'm saying? Like, think that to yourself. Young Samuel Jackson. With voice and all. Yeah, but now it's getting to a point where it doesn't morph anymore. Based on the example that we're seeing. Like this character, this person right here, that Asmongold is showing off, is the dude from The Office. So far, he has not morphed once.
It was clear they needed my accounting experience.
Oh my god.
Go for Brian.
Brian,
Look at this! This is a commercial! This is
Don't ruin this for me.
Bro, this is a fake commercial. This was not edited by a person. This was literally in a prompt. This was not... This person, who's that from The Office, that fat guy from The Office, he's not in this video. The editing, everything was in a prompt. This is not like they got a bunch of people and they got a production and all that shit. This will eliminate not only just jobs for artists, but it's going to eliminate jobs for people who are in production, TV production, actors, specifically. You know what I'm saying? Like, the whole company will be like 5 people. Like, $1 billion company will be like 5 or 10 people. 20 at best. It's not going to be thousands of you. It's not going to be 500 plus of you. Nah, that's long gone. We don't need a whole staff of people, especially if they're activists and stupid and crazy. It's over.
Brian.
You can't eat cats,
They
Kevin?
say
Yeah.
it's all automated now. Invoices, expense reports, and other stuff. But
Wow,
no,
it even
This
has
is
humor. It tries to even hit on humor. Oh my god. It can mimic humor to a degree. I'm not saying that was laugh out all funny, but it has that what do they call it? That improvisation type of response.
Really, really good.
automation can replace the human touch.
I'd watch this. I'm telling you. I think that people don't care if something is made by AI if it's good enough.
He's
and
not wrong.
the problem right now is that AI usually is synonymous with lower quality and bad stuff. I think that a good parallel to this is like something that's like, it's like made in China. It's not AI. This one isn't AI. I don't know. People say this one is. I don't know if it is or not. But yeah, it's not my AI music. What do you call it? What I'd watch Kevin in almost anything. It is. I mean, it kind of looked like. I mean, I assumed that it was, but maybe not. Who knows?
What are we doing? Yeah, we're doing well. While I'm working on this quick PNG for my client, I'm scared for the future. I'm scared of the future because, like, right now, even before Sora became a real thing, what's wild about this is I'm pretty sure we all have ran into this at least one time on YouTube. We have ran into one AI commercial where there's a commercial of someone trying to convince you to buy something or some type of like body enhancement thing or like some type of like what was it? It was like male enhancement stuff, and it's AI telling you how much they're happier with their partner, their significant other. But it's an AI telling you this. We've seen that before, where they're trying to convince you that this is real on YouTube. I hate it too. This is why I do not think this should be in the hands of the general public. If anything, this should be in the hands of the military, the medical field, and that's it. I think that's it. That's all it should be good for. Medical field for fighting and stopping diseases, and the military to help us stay safe against our enemies. That's it. I don't think this should be an entertainment. I don't think it should be any more farther than that. This is not good. This is not good. This is going to end bad. Again, I keep stressing this. Because of that CCTV thing that it can do, that's concerning. And then just the fact that it can do that editing shit, without no one editing that, making it fast-paced, keeping your attention and all that stuff, fuck no. We're screwed, bro.
It's obvious Ramp needs someone who's done this
Yeah,
before,
I can't even tell.
and I'm going to prove it. Live.
Man.
October 14th. Meet me in...
You're not even right, Ford. Like, right now, I just realized, yeah, he's Ford said people be using AI, people making it seem like it's an actual person giving genuine feedback about the product, but it's just AI. Yeah, and what's wild about this, there are people now who I think they refer to themselves as cybersexuals or something, where they're in love with a literal AI prompt. This proves how much humans are not ready to fuck with aliens. That just proves to me that we are not ready to talk to any alien of a higher being or thinking. We're not ready. I think that's going to take another 1,000+ years for us to be ready for to mingle with anything beyond us. This is bad.
In Flatiron. I work best with an audience.
Man, you need to try Sora? Maybe I do.
Oh no, not this video. Did they AI this video? Oh shit. If you know, you know.
Brightro says
yes,
crazy
it was a
work.
child. He was 14 years old. It was a 14-year-old boy who had a AI companion that was mimicking the character from Game of Thrones, one of the female characters. And for some odd reason, this moron literally sat there and was talking to it, and has somehow convinced himself to destroy himself so he can, I don't know, isekai himself into, I don't know, the Game of Thrones world or some shit like that. He is some stupid. I'm telling you, I'm sorry. Yes, it's sad that he's passing, but that is the most dumbest thing I have ever heard. That is dumb. You honestly listen to a robot, a soulless entity by a company that you paid for, to pretend to be a character that you like from a show that does not exist, and thought, yes, this is the best time to listen to said thing, be influenced by said thing, and then take my life by said thing's words. Because I like Game of Thrones, bro. You see how stupid this is? That's stupid. I'm sorry. The death is dumb. I'm sorry. I know he's young, but there's some cognitive thinking that has to come in somewhere, no matter how young you are, to know something is off about this in the slightest. Like, let's use an example. If you go up to a dog and a dog started eating your food, and you pat the nose of the dog and say, "Don't do that." 9 times out of 10, it's not going to run up on you and do it again. It's going to think twice. For you to be, I think he was 14, 16, 17, somewhere in that range. He has enough cognitive function to work that thing, talk to that thing, and say, you know what, this is stupid. Nope. Because he was that lonely, he had to do this. He didn't talk to his parents. And also, I think he said he had some type of therapeutic issues. And I also blame the parents for this too. You should be watching what your boy's doing. What the fuck are you doing? I don't think he had any form of autism. I don't think so. I think he had some type of issues, but I don't think it was that severe to the point that he could function a phone. I'm sorry. I know it sounds harsh, but it's stupid. That's a dumb death. That's a dumb way to go. One of the dumb ways to die. I'm sorry. I have to say it. I'm not encouraging that to be like, oh, I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sorry for your loss, but I'm not sorry for your loss. Yes. Where is your parents? And plus, not only that, I think they said he had some type of issue, therapeutic issues. So it's you as the parent to make sure that whatever he's doing, you're in whatever you're monitoring him. Who is he connected to? Who is he talking to? Who's in his life? Who's influencing him? You know what I'm saying? Especially if he's already in therapy. Stupid. That is the most dumbest thing I have ever seen. I remember we did a video on that. There's a man right now who unalived his mom. There's a man, it was a white guy. A white guy unalived his own mother. I don't even think that's it. I don't think it should be for the general public. Because let me put it this way. There's a white guy who took the life of his mother because somehow he was convinced by the AI that his mom was a Chinese spy who was born and raised in Ireland. The white man was born in America. His mother's from Ireland. The AI convinced and or encouraged his delusions to kill his mom because he believed she was a Chinese spy. Note, he was 37. No, she's a white woman, single mom. He was 37, living with his mother, and he took out his mom because his crazy conspiracy theories was encouraged by the AI he was talking to. I think it was ChatGPT, and he took out his mom because he was believed that she was a Chinese spy who was born in Ireland and moved to America, had a boy in America. I believe so, but that doesn't make anything more better. That's not even a good enough excuse, to be honest. That just makes it even more worse. If anything, if that was just somehow a excuse to get out of that just even proves more that if you have to use that as an excuse, maybe this is not worth to give anyone. So they can't use that as a form of excuse. I don't think this AI thing should be given to the general public. I don't think it makes sense. And this is not for the whole. This is not for the whole trying to save jobs thing. That's already gone. That's out. That argument's already far sailed. this is just because most people, human beings, are not ready to have power like this in their pockets, in their phones, in their computers. I don't think we're ready. Especially if we're all full of mental illness and delusion. Since we've been doing that for the last 15 years now. We've been encouraging a bunch of mental illness and delusion for the longest while. I'm just being honest. For the last 15 years now. From the gaming industry to the entertainment industry to the political lines of things. Everything has been encouraged. Everything that is upside down is now normal, but now there is a pendulum that is swinging where all these things are being rectified to a degree, but not fast enough, but it is happening. We can all feel it, and I think that what really pushes this shift is because of what happened to Kirk 2 weeks ago. And I think that's really opening the eyes of most normies to a degree where these things need to be eradicated or at least be extremely watched to an nth degree. So I don't think we should have AI at all. I don't think it should be in the hands of crazy people or people who have ill will towards others or a group of people, because this is going to end bad. Remember, it's not like you're making an AI version of something that looks obviously AI. The problem is it's way too damn convincing. Even I can't figure out if it's real or not. Most of us can't figure out if it's real or not. That's where this problem lies. It's the difference if it was just a bunch of like, you know, Ghibli film type, Ghibli like anime moving like images that's really distorted and it's like, eh. But when it gets to a point where it looks like it was made by a production studio, when it gets to the point it looks like it was made by Mr. Beast, when it gets to the point where it looks like it's made by Hollywood in general, that's where the problem really starts laying in. And remember, it hasn't been it's been about 5 years now since AI's like literally integrated into our lives. It's been only 5 years. We don't even have robots walking yet like that. And it's already at that point where I can see this. I don't know about that one. I'm not familiar with that one, but I do know that you do get commercials from YouTube on AI stuff. AI does, and then they do the thing where people are using like AI voices of famous people, saying things that they never said, like Jordan Lee Peterson. What's his name? Who's that? Joe Rogan, and so on and so forth.
Jolly Incher says, "Oh, I've seen that."
It's getting to a point where, like, at first you can kind of tell it's not Joe Rogan because the speech impediment feels too like robotic, if you get what I'm saying. I'm making a PNG model. I was supposed to get this done. My client said she needs this now, so I'm gonna get this done. I'm just making a PNG. It's not gonna take long. It's not gonna take long. It's a PNG model. We're not doing a VTubing model right now. Just PNG. So I just have to make the drawing, and then all I have to do is erase some parts and then give a mouth open, mouth close type thing. Just give it some expressions and then call it a day, and then we'll be done. It's not going to take long. She says she needs it now, so.
Guys, why is there no watermark on this one? Did he... maybe he photoshopped it off.
Yeah, and that too.
I think that's what it was.
Watermarks is not... That's the thing. That usually was a deterrent, but now that's not going to work. People can actually figure out how to get around that, even if it's a video. That's going to be real problematic too. Shit.
Yeah, no. It's probably something like that. And let me see if I can find this here. Sora generated so far. Is this another version of it? I don't know if it is. I want to make sure that I've got the right ones because some of these are...
Now, when I think of it now, I remember I said to you guys no more than I think a couple of months ago where universities is going to make it very difficult to figure out who's being real or not when you want to go to like art school. Now, if you can make a video of you doing a 5-hour, 6-hour, 8-hour video of you drawing some character or painting some character and put it through AI, how they're gonna know, right? Especially if you take the watermark off. How they're going to know that you're being legitimate? Who? Who, Asman? Nah, I don't think so. Or are you talking about the guy at the bottom there? I'm not sure. I don't think you're talking about Asman or the one that's in there.
Let me see if I pull up Sora 2 Cyberpunk. This is the last one I want to show you guys.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
So, how the fuck does Sora 2 have a perfect memory of Cyberpunk side missions? Look at this. This was generated with AI.
Keep her steady, V. Right straight
Oh
ahead.
shit!
Lining up the
It can recreate video games? Oh no, we're fucked, bro. It can recreate video games. Shit.
shot.
Let them feel the basilisk.
Fire.
Boom, that's what I'm talking about.
No one messes with the Aldecaldos.
God.
Red
Keep her
Brooklyn
steady,
says
V.
GGS.
Right straight ahead.
Got 'em.
GG's, bro.
Lining up the shot.
Let them feel
How
the
the fuck?
basilisk.
Yep. That's right. Yep, and Basilisk got wheels. Yeah, I guess so. And Pan Am looking chopped. I mean, I think, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, pretty much.
But that being said, I do think it's going to get more and more extreme. And AI is going to get so much fucking better. Look at this. People will be able to use AI to make video games completely in like 5 years, I think.
Wait a minute, was it what the video we're reacting to, or the game in general? Like what? Guess I don't know which one you're asking about.
This looks like half of the video games that I already see in game fucking trailers and stuff. Yeah, it looks unpolished. Yeah, I know. That's why it looks like a video game nowadays. And I think this is what's just going to keep going. And yesterday, short cinematic trailers. Okay. I'll see if there's any more of these that are worth looking at. But you can clearly see it going on, right? And I think the real stuff that people are going to be excited for is the deepfakes and other weird stuff like that. Man. Porn.
It's for people who like stage stuff. Like, you may not like it, but there's someone who likes this. There's people who like girl boss slop. There's people who like woke shit. There's people who like, you know what I'm saying? Not wrong. So even if you're not going to fuck with it, someone will fuck with it. That's the sad truth about all of this. That's the sad truth. Someone's going to fuck with this and think this is the greatest thing that happens, especially people who can't, like, you know, draw, people who can't write, people who can't act, people who, like, put it this way. Like put this way. Say you want to be an actor, but you can't act for shit. You have, like, Jaden Smith levels of skill. So what you need to do is that you deep fake yourself, write in a prompt of a sci-fi like setting of you being the hero, and even if the AI isn't like one-to-one with the acting, it's a lot better acting than what you will probably produce in the first place. That's where that dream is going to come for. That synthetic dream is going to come for a lot of people.
Read or something said I just want my cartoons made by humans, please. I wish it was only used for practical reasons instead of for this stuff.
Yes.
Said I remember someone with ADHD, I have it too, and they used I as an excuse for why they can't write a story.
Yeah.
AI is just for lazy people.
Yes, it's for lazy people. Ultimately, for all you who are sitting here, AI is usually meant for lazy people who don't want to put in the actual time to learn a skill. They just want to type in a prompt so they get that dopamine hit. That's what this is. This is exactly what Asmongold said. A lot of people do not give a flying fuck if it's made by people or a robot. If it looks good to them, that's all good enough. This is the same analogy I said. It doesn't matter how much you it's like getting food from the grocery store. As long as it looks like chicken, tastes like chicken, it doesn't matter if it was grown in a lab or it was on a farm. As long as it tastes good, people don't give a flying fuck what it's coming from.
Nathaniel Davis said kinda like have steroid in a powerlifting contest.
Correct. They don't care. So even the person who has put in thousands of hours to build on their craft, they don't care. They don't care about your hardships or your skills that you put 1,000 hours in. Maybe, but a lot of people don't care. Remember, it's not about people who are smart enough to see past that. This is for the stupid normie. It's exactly what Rick said. He's like, you think I care about any of your opinions? I see what you cheer for. You think I give a flying fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, smart people will bypass this and look beyond the layers of what this is. The average normie who doesn't think but constantly doing TikTok trends and being a performative asshole and X, Y, and Z, this is the greatest thing for them. This is the second coming of Christ for some people. This is their second chance to become that actor that they always wanted to be, or that writer they wanted to be, or that music producer, or that game artist, or game creator, dev, whatever type of position that allows you to be on a computer or mimic some type of emotion or dream. It's possible. Yes, that's delusion. Remember, like I said, we've been currently fostering delusion, mental illness, and just madness for the last 15 years. You think someone who's pressing a button, who don't have to do anything to themselves and just get the accolades for it, is going to just like stop there? No. Remember, fat acceptance, the certain movements, if you get what I'm talking about, everything is racist under the sun. You have to be woke as hell. You have to be super virtuous, but also be aware of the things that you did 15 plus years in the future and the things that you did in the past. So like if you was 15 and you said something edgy or very racist, and then you're like 35 plus, and then someone's trying to ruin you because at 15 you said something wild of like, you know what I'm saying? Now you have to either do one of two things: defend your post on what you said as a kid, or take the brunt of it and say, you know what, I'm a horrible person, X, Y, and Z. I need to do better. You know what I'm saying? Like it gets to a point where that is a insane thing to do to people. We have cultivated a behavior where this type of narcissistic this type of narcissistic personality needs to be eradicated. And this is the problem, because technology is getting better and we have to keep up with it. People like your aunt who's making music with AI think they're Picasso. No. Like they're the next Timbaland or something. Let's say like I say Picasso, that's art. Timberland or the next Jay-Z or what do you call it? What's his T-Pain or Kanye West or the next EDM artist like Skrillex or what's his name? Diplo. They didn't put no 1,000 hours understanding their craft. Right. But this is where this behavior is going to be coddled because it's profitable. Companies not doing it because they want to destroy your jobs. They're doing it because they want to make money. It isn't, but then again, a lot of people just don't care. It's just like telling someone, stop smoking, you'll get cancer. And they'll try to justify in their head, well, I've been smoking since I was 11. I'm not dying now. And if I die, I die. Some people say that. Some people just don't care. Remember, fact activism was around for a good while, where women were saying being big and beautiful, and men being big and beautiful is perfectly fine, and nothing's wrong with you. You can be healthy as a big person, which makes no sense. But then again, most of those influencers are dead and gone. Most of them died before the age of 35 or at 35. Or a little before 40. It takes skill. That's funny.
Yeah. Once people can use AI to generate porn, which they already can.
They already do.
But
Like, once that happens, it's over. It's over.
Man, some of this stuff is getting really good. I created a $1 million Pixar quality short in just 8 days using AI. All right, let's watch this one. This will be the last one we look at. Bob Ross, yeah. Well, I didn't know what to think about that one, so I didn't want to look at it. Man. It's pretty good.
The movement is weird. But remember, I keep saying this. It's not made to impress the person who made it or people who have knowledge of how something should move. It's made for stupid children who just sees a dog doing something. That's it. That's it.
Said it reminds me of the dogs they show in cartoons TBH.
It's supposed to mimic some type of Pixar like video quality. Like that's what it is. It's made for the brain rot dead thinking individual who just doesn't care.
I still think Nico Avocado's experiment was his way of saving face from gaining so much weight.
Wait, what? Let me see. He said, I think Nico's Avocado's experiment was his way of saving face from gaining so much weight. It probably was. Any which way you slice it, you lost weight, so that's a win. Whether he pulled a wool over everyone's eyes, he still won. He won that. I think he's still relatively skinny now.
Honestly, good enough for mainstream.
That's horrible. You can see how horrible that is because the dog looks bigger than most of the... Like, if you're a person who's paying attention, like, literally paying attention, it doesn't even take that long to figure it out. Like, while the dog is moving, which the movement is weird, someone pointed out, if you go back and you watch the video closely, the dog is bigger than most of the buildings, or at least some of the doors. Even if it's walking, watch this. Like, look closely at this.
Honestly, good enough for mainstream kids content? Yeah, it is. I do think this is good enough. Like, kids... Would a kid watch this?
Fuck yes. Remember, people, before AI, we had ElsaGate, right? A bunch of stupid kids was watching ElsaGate because their dumb parents put them in front of the screen, not thinking much of it because they see Spider-Man. Those people made thousands of millions of dollars just putting on the costume, putting some Marvel keywords.
Says, oh yeah, that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, think about this. And they was putting insane rhetoric in there without saying a thing. They just had to like, Spider-Man being pregnant by Elsa. How did that happen? Or Joker cheating on Spider-Man and Hulk having a crazy orgy with, like, all of them. Or some shit like that. Some insane shit. But because most of these parents don't take the 2 seconds to look at what their kids are doing, they scarred their children for life. So imagine someone who makes an AI thing like this. I'm saying, like, if they can make an AI thing like this, and remember, they made millions of dollars and millions of dollars doing that shit. It was, like, up there. Like, they was making crazy ass money just putting on an Elsa costume. Not even a good one. And Cocomelon. Yes. Shit, that's wild, dude. So yeah, I believe kids who are, like, coming out of the womb from, like, age probably 9 is going to watch this, or probably even 11 will watch this and don't think much of it. They're not going to look at the morphing of the character or anything like that. They're just going to watch it as, like, a cartoon. That's all that is, because they're not going to put the effort to even care, because kids don't give a shit.
I mean, it's kind of a low bar, but, like, that's really what matters. Yeah.
Yep.
I would watch it. What if I told you that you are watching it right now? Can you believe that? Wow. It's not Sora? Doesn't matter. It's not the point. Uh-oh. He lost it. The future kids are going to be so insanely dumb.
Yes, he's not.
He's
not. I believe most of the future kids will be insanely stupid. He could have.
I don't know what's going to happen. Probably nothing good. Copyright lawyers are rubbing their hands. Well, how's a copyright lawyer? The thing is that everybody thinks that lawyers and companies are going to be able to shut this down. This is a technology that's going to become more and more ubiquitous every single year. Shutting this down is going to be the equivalent of being able to shut down Photoshop. It's just impossible. Sorry, it's not going to happen. Somebody said you can tell that it's not that it is AI because they're not trying to convince your kid.
Right? BH. I know, right? I know what you're talking about. I noticed that the AI has the same art style. It looks bad constantly. Constantly. That's how you can tell. Yeah, but remember, consistency. Like, if it's consistent 95 to 85% of the time, people won't notice it. I'll say 85. If it's like at 85%, most people won't notice it.
To be trans. Maybe it's just not on Netflix. Let me show you a reverse image shirt. I'm just saying, right? I mean, there it is. For now, yes, clearly. Yeah, I guess that's the case. And we're going to have even more of this. Minecraft, GTA. Yeah.
Still got 2 stars. They glued to it. Then craft them off. What you got? Just a block. Boom. That's one way to mine Los Santos. Let's mine some distance before they respawn.
Guaranteed a retarded 5-year-old would watch this. I'm sorry. 100% they would.
Valianture says, oh my gosh,
yes, absolutely. Yeah, it's the block. Yeah, I guess so. And fuck yes, I'd watch this. No, I'm telling you guys, like, AI is getting so good nowadays. I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is ultimately going to cheapen everything. Yeah. This is going to cheapen virtually everything. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Now we need to find. He will end Twitch. Hassan could end Twitch. Cancels TwitchCon. Killing Fields. I kind of want, like, okay, media furious over YouTube is on banning right wing. I don't care about that. I don't know, man. No. It's a mix of things. You probably came in late. You came mad late. We had, like, celebrities and X, Y, and Z. And it was not like the type of celebrity that's like morphing. Like you can tell, like it's like a LeBron James or anything, morphing and stuff. It's so consistent that it's almost too damn convincing. Let me see here. Fuck your free speech. Let me see here. You just came in late. That's just what happened. Just the gif of things. Let's see here. I don't know, man. It's a matter of time.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon, not here with Kiki in this video. I'm actually gonna do a video talking about the situation with Hassan Piker and Twitch, and I was gonna do this yesterday during the live stream. I had to cut the live stream short
just to be
because
clear, I don't like Hassan at all, and how he operates his shit. But like, this is important for people who are streamers and stuff. So that's why we're even watching this. For those who want to get into streaming or think of doing it, we need to hear this because I don't know what because every time this man does something, it just fucks everyone.
But humanity's best skill is the capacity to adapt.
And that's not a lot of that.
Dog issues. Don't worry, the dog is okay. I wasn't sure what was going on with the dog. I was just getting a bunch of text messages, so I dipped out early. But now I'm going to do this video. So we're going to talk about Hassan. We're going to talk about Twitch. We're going to talk about the New York Times seemingly doing damage control for him, because I think this is all because of the House Oversight Committee summons. The CEOs of Discord, Twitch, and Reddit are going to be testifying about online radicalization. And when you've got one of your biggest streamers out there seemingly calling for violence against people, it's not a good look, right? I mean, it's not a good look. So we're going to talk about that, talk about TwitchCon. I guess he's noping out of TwitchCon because he says he's getting threats from right-wing people. He might be. I mean, it's very possible. I mean, honestly, at this point, in this climate, especially after what happened with Charlie Kirk, I don't know either side of the aisle if you want to be an outspoken political pundit, if you want to go out there and go out in public, because people are crazy. We don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah,
right?
People are crazy. He's not wrong. People are crazy.
I'm just saying. And if your brand is hard politics and very controversial takes, which his is, I think he definitely is going to put a target on himself. Some people, and yeah, I'm sure this is a joke, but you know, come on. Some people basically.
I don't think. Let me see here. Capacity. There are a few people in this world that I can say very strongly. Like I quote Tyler Sanders: "If there ever was a time I got rabies, he'll be on my biting list." I got it. Oh, so Hassan, not Neon, of course. Okay, who is... No, but the difference between Neon... No, the difference between a Neon and a Hassan, Neon is just an idiot. That's it. Just a clout demon idiot, just like Jack Dorothy. That's not really a threat towards anyone, right? Yes, they do influence young people to be stupid, don't get me wrong, but it's not on the same capacity when you have an opinion and then they want to destroy you over it and completely take your life for it, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? This dude, like, people like Neon hangs out with rappers, celebrities, and, like, other stupid content creators. That's just pretty much what they do. And then they make very strange and questionable videos and probably a few hot takes once in a while, if ever a hot take. They just do something stupid or just get clowned. But like when it's something like a Hassan, it's a little bit of a different story because I never really watched it myself, but like given the rhetoric he has given, that every time you disagree with this man, he's quick to call you some type of name because you don't agree with him. And if you don't agree with everything he says, he calls you a name and then has his followers harass you on a constant. That's not good. That's not, and he has called for violence. He has talked to terrorists. He has done everything. He has done everything under the sun.
On the background in every video I saw him on, and I heard he got bitched a lot.
Yeah, he did. But the issue with Hassan, the reason I'm even listening to this, I don't like the man, but the problem is like whatever he does affects virtually every streamer. So even if you're doing video games but you're not doing political stuff, whatever he says will apply to us one way or another. Kind of like the whole Logan Paul thing, where when Logan Paul did his bullshit back in Japan, that's when a bunch of advertisers jumped out. It will, but it will bite others. And then because of that bullshit he did, it led to a situation where YouTube had to crack down virtually on everyone, and that's where the adpocalypse thing started. And then there was new regulations, new stipulations, new restrictions that you can and cannot do things, or you couldn't do the things the way you wanted to. So like for instance, if you made a 30-second video that was not good enough because it had to hit a certain amount of watch hours, and you need this certain amount of like subscribers and this and a third, and you can't just get paid off the rip anymore. You know what I'm saying? But now doing that is easy now, per se, because people adapt. But like at the time, it was not needed to happen because this idiot, who was much higher than everyone else, made a decision to record something that didn't make any advertisers happy or made any sense to do it, but he did it anyway. And then even after the fact, he said he apologized. He still got into more controversy with the whole crypto thing, pulling the rug under his viewers, and doing the Lunchly thing and all that shit. It's always something with this man, with Logan Paul or his brother, doing some bullshit that affects all of us as content creators. So Hassan is no different. He's just on a different aisle of this situation. The difference is he's calling for violence. The other one was just an idiot. So yeah.
Sad that he's still alive on Twitter, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't think this is okay. I don't think it's okay. I don't think it was okay when left-wingers were celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk, and I don't think it's okay to fantasize about something happening to Hassan. Even if his opinions are garbage, he's allowed to have those opinions, but I guess where the line, for me, where the line is crossed is that his opinions seem to cross over into calls for physical violence or fantasizing or fetishizing political violence. Destiny, same thing. And these people are broadcasting on Twitch, which used to be a gaming platform. It used to be for gamers.
Right?
To watch
what happened to that? Why did it become a place for not gamers alone? Why? Why did it end up that way? But no, because money. That's why. Because money.
People play video games, and it's gotten more and more radicalized. It's more and more talking heads, political talking heads, and they have some pretty extreme views. You know, and so let's talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. Guys, go out to news.clownfishtv.com. It's news.clownfishtv.com. Sign up for notifications when we drop new videos. I'm looking at this. I'm like, who to follow? This is quite the eclectic mix here. Kojima Productions, okay. Cracker Barrel, and Comics for Everyone. So, yeah. So I think, look, we're going to talk about Hassan. There were some puff pieces done today in the New York Times. And I do believe, again, this all ties into, or is attempting to do damage control ahead of this October 8th summons, the House Oversight Committee. And Dan Clancy's apparently going to be there. They also have Steam. I guess Gabe is going to be there as well, and they're going to talk about, you know, how we got to a point where trans furry allegedly, or at least a trans furry adjacent person allegedly was radicalized to the point of killing Charlie Kirk. I don't know how this is going to go. Again, my concern, again, as a free speech guy, is that we are going to take extreme measures.
I honestly don't think that makes fucking sense to bring Gabe Newell into this. I think that's stupid. That, and in a weird way, this is Hollywood's fault. They should have said no when majority of us was saying don't do this, but they went with it anyway, and then they hired most of these people, and it's hard to get rid of them now, because even if you get rid of the ones that are very vocal, there are ones that are going to be like sleeper cells individuals who are just going to stay in the shadows and pretend like they're not as crazy. So that's where that problem comes in as well. If this is a Pandora's box, once you open this box, you can't close it. You can try push it down as much, but it's always going to be a peak or a crack that's still going to be open. So like that's where this, once you cross that initial line, you can't fix this again. No matter how much you see the errors of your ways. So it doesn't make any sense. So like yeah, I just wanted to make everyone mad. I think, sorry, it's around thing. No, you're fine, I think. Let me see. The actors figured out a long time ago that culture affects policy, and that's why the rabbit. Okay. Oh, for the watch for 6 years, like I would be getting rid of Tate. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. I don't think Gabe Newell should be here in this conversation. What are you drawing? So what are we talking about? We're talking about the Hassan issue. Hassan causing nothing but trouble and then fucking it up for everyone who is a content creator or a streamer or both. Now, several CEOs are being pulled into Congress or at least into the government to talk about how they can stop radicalization onto their user base, whether it be customers and or viewers, whether it be Twitch, I guess Steam, and I guess YouTube and so on and so forth, so they can avoid this happening like what happened to Charlie Kirk.
Nathaniel Davis said you Hassan? I know who it is.
You Hassan? I know who Neon is.
Nathaniel Davis asks who is?
Wait, are you asking who is Hassan or are you asking who is Neon? So, I don't think pulling Gabe New into this makes any sense. Bro has nothing to do with this problem. He can't stop from a dude playing a furry video game. Hassan is a political commentator just like, I guess, like Charlie Kirk, but just insanely left and stupid. And when I say stupid, he calls for the death for people because they don't agree with his policies. He calls people's names. He's not the type of person saying, well, we'll agree to disagree and move on with his life. He likes to make a big deal out of nothing. He's a very insecure individual, and he also likes to fight with Destiny. I guess Destiny defeated him at one point in a debate or something, and they don't get along anymore. For those who know what Destiny is. So,
to clamp down on gamers in general because of a few bad eggs, right? A few bad apples. And I would definitely lump Hassan into that.
Yeah,
I think Hassan and
you might be right about that. You might be right about that one.
Destiny might actually be the undoing of Twitch. Amazon might just wash their hands of it and be like, you know what?
Oh, and another thing,
this is.
I think it was Ari said. I think it was Ari who said. I think Twitch is gonna get shut down. I don't think Twitch is ever gonna get shut down. I think it's just gonna be. It's gonna be reformed by someone else. I don't think Jeff Bezos, if he's still the CEO of Amazon, is gonna keep it. I think they're gonna sell it for a cheaper price just to get rid of it. Like he said, to wash his hands from it. Yeah, because I think they're gonna get rid of, like, because of how much Twitch is not making them any real money. I think they're gonna sell off Twitch.
Jay Smart said it doesn't make sense to rope him in, but that's the train of thought I figure.
Yeah, it really does not. He has nothing to do with this because the dude is a furry who likes to play trans furry video games. What the fuck? What does that have to do with, like, yeah, it indicates that he's not a true conservative or anything like that, because I don't think conservatives out here just playing trans furry games or Republican. Don't really sound Republican to me, or conservative, but, like, I don't know. What does that have to do with is it because he's a furry he's radicalized? Or he's a furry trans individual? Is that what that is? I don't know, it's weird. What does that have to do with Gabe Newell? Or his company? That has nothing to do with Steam. I think that's just another...
says IDK man.
I think it has to do with... I think somewhere down the line, this has to do with Collective Shout. Just putting more censorship on video games. Saying, see, guys, that person did something to Charlie Kirk, and he plays a bunch of these NSFW-type video games. We need to stop this! I think that's what this is. I don't think it actually has to do with the furry game. I don't think it has to do with the dude even being who identifies as trans or whatever the case may be. I think what it is that it's just another excuse for someone like Collective Shout to complain so they can get rid of your anime games, your violent video games, and everything under the sun. I think that's what this is. And it's a perfect way of saying it's radicalization so they can use that as an excuse to censor your video games. That's the only thing I'm thinking. That's the only reason. There's no reason.
Morris Mall Cafe says Meep 3.
Meep.
It's really dicey. We don't want to have one of our companies called in front of Congress, in front of the Senate to testify. We're going to cut this thing loose. And it doesn't make money. That's the thing. Twitch doesn't make money. But here in New York Times,
No, it doesn't
just
make
today,
money.
we had How Radical is Hassan Piker, the Twitch star's flirtation with violence, which is a podcast episode. And then here they have an op-ed piece. I think they embedded the
No,
podcast
they're not.
episode. Hassan.
No, they're not. They're not. There's a reason why they're on opposite sides. They have eyes. They tend to have like
Jay Smart said, yeah, that's just a game they play. From a conservative family turning left is a tale as old as time.
Yeah. That's what they're doing.
Piker is flirting with the revolution. Meet the online star who likes to play with fire. And you get down into it, and he's talking about violence here. Hassan said, we're living in some interesting times. Considering that as you, who is interviewing me for the New York Times, I feel like that's very interesting. This is Ross Duthat. I don't know. I'm not familiar with him. Is he conservative? But they talk about how he doesn't have a filter. He's a self-proclaimed anti-imperialist Marxist who's been called a Joe Rogan of the left. Well, Joe Rogan is left.
Yeah,
Joe Rogan's left, remember?
A lot of people don't know this, but Joe Rogan is actually on the left. He's just, I believe he's like a left moderate. He's not a like far left type individual. He's just moderate. Like me, I'm a moderate conservative to a degree. I'm very moderate. I'm liberal in some things, and I'm moderate. I'm mainly moderate in most things. I'm liberal in some things, and I'm conservative in most things. He's very left. Same thing with Jordan Lee Peterson. A lot of people think he's on the right. He's not. He's a left. He's leftist. He's far left. He's just moderate left. People are on the normal side of things. They balancing things out. You know what I'm saying? I missed that. Where's that? I missed that from the early 2000s. Everyone was pretty moderate. You know what I'm saying? You're liberal in some things. You're conservative in other things. You know what I'm saying? You're not super left and you're not super right. You're just in the middle. You're like a balanced character in a video game. They're not super strong, but they're not super weak. You know what I'm saying? What happened to that? I missed those days. What the fuck happened? The internet, that's what happened.
Remember that? Joe Rogan is left wing. He is left wing. Remember, he said he was going to vote for Biden, and Biden like denounced him.
It's nerve or nothing.
He wasn't into the COVID shot or something. He's compared himself to Rush Limbaugh. He keeps getting suspended from his platform, Twitch, for language he calls hyperbole and other people call incitement. Is he the future of the American left? Part of our cycle of radicalization, or just another example of how the internet drives everyone insane? Piker says Twitch streamers broadly, for the most part, play video games. Yeah, but you don't hear about them. You hear about women getting undressed and people like Hassan talking politics. You don't.
For real? Yeah, I missed that too. And I think I'm not gonna lie to you. I love you, Artextric. You're so epic. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate it, my dude. One love to you, my dude. Thank you. Christina. No, it's a PNG. It's a real PNG. Are you layering it like a P? No, I'm making a PNG. Like it's gonna be. I'm just doing the initial drawing, and then when I'm done with the initial drawing, I'm gonna copy and paste and just give it the mouth open, mouth closed, and eyes closed. I don't think I have to draw eyes closed, but eyes closed, and then the expression will be like sad or happy. Something like that. Like 4 expressions per se. Mouth open, mouth closed, happy, sad, and then that's it. That's not going to take long. It's only taking long because I'm stopping and pausing and to talk, but... Let me see. I don't think that it's a good idea that Joe Rogan's emphasizing his side, that he's on the left. It is a smart idea, like people have their opinions, but he shouldn't rub it on other people's faces. I don't think he does. To be honest, Chrissy, everyone agrees they should, but they still do it even to the best of us. This is why I think it's really hard to. Shit, I lost my train of thought. I literally just lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. I lost my train of thought. Wait, someone said something. Mouth Open eyes, closed mouth. Yes, I really feel like I've seen this before, but from an anime VTuber, I mean, I see. Something along those lines. Okay, are you layering? Read that. Okay, no, he's not the future. The future is of his own career, let alone the left. Let me see. I missed just when it was just not mean to each other. The random guy streaming COD is a hospital bed with just his neck alone. He's cooking. Is it one of those things where the people sitting down and they're like blowing into the thing and they're playing a video game? I think that's what it is. People are like disabled. I think that's what you're talking about, right?
You don't hear about the gamers much anymore. I'm a little bit unique to that space because I cover politics. I do news and political commentary for the most part. Twitch is basically a live streaming platform. So for the boomers that read the New York Times, and these are going to be the same people that are going to be grilling these CEOs, and they're not going to understand the difference. They're going to be like, oh, Twitch is video games bad. That's what's going to, I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Yes, he's not wrong. They're going to use that as because most of the people who are going to ask these questions don't play video games, don't know about video games. They're just going to think Grand Theft Auto, everything under the sun. They're going to ask stupid questions that makes no sense. They did that with the guy who owned TikTok. They did that with fucking, what's his name? What's his name? Mark Zuckerberg. They ask them very insane, stupid questions that seem so mundane for the average person to know. But because these people are so out of touch with people, this is some weird, stupid questioning. And I'm pretty sure majority of those tech CEOs was like, what are this stupid question? This is a dumb question. Like, these are dumb questions. What is this? What are we doing? It's like, it's insane. So they just ask the most normie question. And you start realizing, how do these people get into office? It's dumb. Say, why can't we just vote a younger man into office like Artextric? Out. No, I'm not good enough. I'm not. No, I'm not a political individual. But like, it's just mostly common sense. Like, if you're gonna have, I think it makes sense if you're gonna have someone question CEOs about tech of like up to date stuff. It's only makes sense to have someone who's very familiar with the technology themselves to ask the question to know if what they're saying have some merit. Not ask someone who's from Texas who's never really fucked with like any real technology like that. They know of AI, but they don't really use it. They know their kids use it, but you know what I'm saying? It makes no sense. Why we're asking any of these people who are dinosaurs, who don't know anything about technology, to ask the most dumbest questions ever. It makes no sense.
Game's bad. I'd say it's like YouTube, but it's always live. It's like live streaming YouTube. That's it. Piker says, if you ask my audience, they'll say a half day. Okay, so yeah, he's not streaming as much as he used to. That's a tough racket, man. Like live streams for me, it's hard to actually be able to carve out an hour or two to do it. And these people are on I will give them props for that. They're on like all the time. 5 or 6 hours a day, 10 hours a day, 12 hours a day. Like I couldn't do that. It would drive me nuts. I mean, we do our videos kind of throughout the day around other stuff, but to actually sit in a chair for 8 or 10 hours a day and have to be on, I can't do it. So I mean, I'll give them that. So we're talking about concurrent viewers. So there are tens of thousands.
I'm going to since the charge is not working, guys, for my phone on TikTok. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stop TikTok for you guys over there, and I'm going to transfer it to the computer. I wanted to do it on the phone because it seemed like people watching more on the phone on TikTok compared to on the TikTok, like OBS. I don't know why, but anyway, I'm going to stop TikTok and keep Instagram going because I need those numbers for Instagram unlike TikTok. So I'm going to transfer here to the computer. So I'm going to stop you guys on TikTok, and I'm going to transfer you guys over there on the computer. I'll be right back. Should take 3 minutes, but the phone's about to die, so I'm going to stop it now. So, Bri, just wait a second. I know you like being on TikTok instead of the other platform, so I'm going to just stop it, and then I'll be right back.
Brightroclose says, okay, gotcha.
Let's see. Sketch that. Okay, let me see. You ask older people for help with personal problems, not for mechanical or even online, although they can give good advice or questions. Let me see. Good advice or questions. They're always going to be a problem. Yeah. And most of these people are going to be questioning will be like past their 50s plus. Like a Nancy Pelosi asking questions or something like that. Like she's like a forever member who's like a trillion years old asking stupid questions about like cybersecurity, not knowing what that is. Okay, let me see. Virtual camera. There we go. All right. And then I'm going to hit this button. Wait, hold on.
Thousands.
Okay, that does work. Okay. So, it's live. Hold on, guys. 1 second. I'm sorry. We're not playing Hollow Knight. We're doing, like, art stuff. YouTuber. There we go. All right. We're back on TikTok. All right. Back on work.
Sometimes hundreds of thousands of concurrent live viewers are in my chat, so we broadly call it chat. So, it's not about his ADHD. So somebody writes a sentence and says that's stupid, Hassan, because you're like, no, Gremlin user, I'm brilliant. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, he's trying to explain. God, this is crazy. So he's trying to explain how Twitch works to this guy. And here's what his worldview is, I guess. He said, I believe the United States of America is a profoundly wealthy nation. It's the wealthiest nation on earth right now. And therefore, it can be doing right by all people that are in the United States of America, and it refuses to do so. And I want, through a system of, at first, modest social democratic reforms, basically claw back autonomy for the everyday person and hopefully give them more of a voice in their workplace in the political process, but slowly, surely yield more egalitarian outcomes. On the global dominance side, I think we should significantly scale back imperialism and the endless wars we engage in. I actually do agree with him on that regard. I have told you guys before, I definitely have libertarian leanings. I think that we should defend ourselves, absolutely, but we can't be the world police. You know, we just can't.
That's
be.
the most. I don't
Team
know why.
America.
I don't know why we do that. I don't think that's our place to like police everyone and everything. Hey, Bri, I don't think it makes sense. I think that's the most dumbest thing we have ever tried to do. And I think people will just look at us as like a giant bully eventually, or just totally hate us. I think we should stop doing that. It just doesn't make any sense.
Focus on helping people in this country, and focus on helping people in other countries, but in a meaningful way, not in a way where we change their own internal governance structures aggressively. Here's where he talks about violence. He said, all politics in my worldview revolve around the distribution of resources and the distribution of power. And a big part of that component is, of course, violence. Revolutionary violence, who gets to do the violence and who gets to be on the receiving end of that violence that we have normalized. The systems that we exist under are inherently violent. All political systems are. It's more so about redirecting that. I know violence is a scary concept when we're discussing it in this way, but we're talking about in an academic context. So he's basically like, yeah, we're going to have to talk about violence if we're going to talk about political revolution, right? So, he's gotten himself in trouble. He's talked about, people bleeding out in the street and all this other like crazy shit. And maybe his blood sugar's low.
He said that. He said something about, pave the streets with blood and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, dude, why are you saying these things? Also, this is so adorable so far, man. Thank you. It's for my client. I'm trying to get it done as fast as possible. She wanted a PNG tuber of her OC of her transformer, so I'm trying to get it out of the way. It's just this part's bothering me the most. I want it to look as authentic as possible, but every time I make it more thin, like it looks really weird. So I'm trying to make it as believable as possible, and it looks good. It doesn't look wobbly or anything, but I think it's looking okay. I'm gonna keychain it a bit once I get all the This whole part is really easy. It's like I just need to just be patient with it, but I keep getting distracted by the video, so I gotta stop letting that happen.
Because he hasn't eaten, but look, here's where we're at. So this is coming from Sports Kita. Accidentally end up shooting a bunch of other effing people. Hassan Abi says he's not going to TwitchCon due to Tectones fans. I would actually be more worried about him, but that's, or his fans. But regardless, I mean, this is where we're at right now, where if your brand is hard politics, and we're so divided and so polarized, you know, it's gonna be hard for anybody to go in public and speak somewhere and announce that they're going to be there.
Are you talking about the blood thing I mentioned? Probably not. Let me see. Games are not for reality, not spread. Yeah, and that's the problem. Too many of these activists needs to try to get into the video game space and try to make you get radicalized by their nonsense. When you're just trying to play video games, dude, I don't want to hear any of that shit. I just want to play video games. Can I just play? I just want to play my Spiral video games. I don't need allegories of whatever's going on in the world. That shit's gonna be ass. And then what's worse is like those things will be super outdated in a couple of years. That's what makes that even funny. That's gonna be super outdated.
Because there might be some crazy there that's going to do something. And they might even have motivation that's not, you know, directly like, I don't like this guy, so I'm going to kill him. It might be like, this guy's a rival of mine, so I'm going to kill him, or I want to blame the other side, so I'm going to kill him. I mean, all kinds of crazy scenarios, or I'm just having a really bad day and he was on Twitch and he made me mad, and, you know, so I stalked him for 6 months. And it's just, I mean, the fact that this is
so I stalked him for 6 months. That's so normal for someone who's so angry. What that does, I'm telling you, that's obsession of love. I don't think that's hate at that point. That's obsession of love. If you hate something, you don't go near it. You know what I'm saying? If you hate something, you don't go near it. Especially if it's not coming to you. You don't go near it. That's love to me. That's an obsession of love confused with anger. Because how do I hate someone or don't like someone who's doing something and I stalk them for 6 months? Knowing that everything about them makes me mad. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Where's the win in this? You're just making yourself purposely more angry in their presence. If their whole existence makes you mad, why are you near them? I don't like feminists. I'm not going to go bother them in their stream. I may not like their hot takes, but I'm not going to go bother them. They have every right to say whatever crazy shit they need to, radicalized shit they need to say. I ain't gonna go bother them and stalk them for 10 fucking days and 8 months and shit and then do something wild. Like, what the hell?
Blows my mind. No, God, I hope that's not a... No, man. It's just like, it's wild to think that people just speaking their opinions in front of an audience, and they're usually pretty, not in the case of Hassan, but like with Charlie Kirk, like if you've just got relatively mild political opinions, that is so dangerous that people feel like they have to take you out. I mean, it's wild. But yeah, so Hassan stated he's not attending TwitchCon in San Diego due to Tectones fans. So on September 30th, user...
You know, Hassan, you're a real coward. If you stop and think about it, that's a real coward move. When Charlie Kirk was doing his thing, he was putting himself in harm's way for the truth, to show people a different perspective, and he died what he did, right? But you, Hassan, who's safe in your $1 million mansion, screaming and yelling that we need to eat the rich, knowing that you're rich, saying the shit you're saying with designer clothes and new cars and everything under the sun, you are so scared not to go to the TwitchCon. Very weird, Hassan. Very strange that you won't go somewhere where people have different points of view of you, maybe, and you won't go. Oh, no, it's perfectly fine, bro. You're good. You're good. That's crazy. Bro will say... Bro, you know what's wild? He'll radicalize people and tell them they need to do violence, but he don't want no violence happening upon him. That's fucking stupid. What? You don't want violence. You want to give violence, but you don't want to get violence. That's like saying, let's play a boxing match, but your arms should be tied and I can beat the shit out of you. If you if you even break out those cuffs, you're in the wrong. What? See, this is why you don't take people like Hassan seriously. He talks tough, but is a dang wuss to dodge a public place. Yeah, if he knew that maybe he should stop his nonsense when he's too chicken to face it, right? Better yet, Hassan, fuck going somewhere. Go talk to Destiny. I bet you won't like that very much. If you want any debates, go talk to Destiny. I bet you won't do that. Oh my god. Bro doesn't like being... Oh my god.
20,000 shared a 1 minute 33-second video from Hassan's live stream, in it the Turkish American personality responded to Tectone's post from September 29th, which the Gacha game streamer expressed his belief that Hassan chose not to attend the convention because he knows the dangers he has caused for others.
Yes, he's a coward. You're a fucking coward.
When you talk about...
When you talk about being a revolutionary and all that stuff, hope you know when you talk like that, that ultimately says that you're willing to do whatever it is, even if it puts your life and other people's at risk. You won't put yours, you put other people's lives at risk. You fucking idiot.
Violence and kind of fantasize it. You've got, he talks about, having like 100,000 people watch him or whatever. Some of those people are not going to be mentally well. And they're going to take it and they're going to run with it. Response to Tectone's social media post, Hassan said, "What do you mean you created this beast?" It's ironic because this is quite literally part of the reason why I think like some dumb fuck who is a Rape Tone fan is going to take matters into their own hands because they're like, oh, I know Hassan's going to TwitchCon. I'm going to fucking make a name for myself. Yep. And accidentally end up shooting a bunch of other fucking people. They're attending TwitchCon. See also the ICE facility in Texas. Tried to take out the ICE agents, wound up shooting the detainees. That is the opposite of what they were intending to do, I'm sure. That's the reason why I'm not going.
I'm saying to you right there,
he admits
that should be good enough. That should be good enough to let all his fans know that he's a coward and he's not really for what he says. Because if he wants so-called violence and he wants all these things to happen under the sun, that he needs a revolutionary type like talk, and he's talking to like terrorists and this and the third, why won't you go? If you're so big and bad, why don't you go? Remember, it's a public space too. It's not like it's just you and him. Why won't you go? Coward. You're a fucking coward. Don't talk that shit if you can't back that shit. What the fuck?
He's going to put people in danger. Furthermore, the 34-year-old claimed to have made a public statement about not attending TwitchCon to discourage psychos from attending. Is literally the reason. Like, what kind of fucking statement is this? And it's such a crazy situation because I have to make a public statement about it. I discourage psychos from fucking attending. And meanwhile, I'm making a public statement about making it clear that it's not about even my own personal safety, but the safety of others because of people like Tectone, okay? Because of this kind of sentiment you hear all over the internet.
He's a fucking coward.
People like...
That's a cowardice way of doing things. You radicalize people, tell them they need to do violence, and then when you have to go somewhere that may have that so-called violence you've been pushing so much, you hide yourself from it? Are you serious? And then this is why we're having this problem right now at Steam, and then every other platform's having this issue. Because people like him, for some odd reason, doesn't get banned. This man is not getting banned. I blame, what's his name, Clancy. This is Clancy's fault. I blame Clancy almost instantly for all of this. He breeded this by letting him not be banned or permabanned. This is Clancy's fault. I don't know why they never banned this man from day one. Once he started saying we need to put blood on the streets. Like, what? And we've seen streamers get banned for much worse. Well, much less. Much less. Saying one word wrong, but he'll say a whole, like, revolutionary speech and still doesn't lose anything. That shit crazy. I blame, what's his name, Clancy. This is his fault. He's a coward and an idiot, too.
Like Tectone. Well, he did fantasize and talk about violence. I mean, we covered it before. He might be okay 90% of the time or whatever. And I don't know if our people listen to Hassan or not. A lot of people apparently listen to him, but I'm like, dude, you're getting a little spicy there, and you are playing with fire. I agree with New York Times. You're playing with fire, and somebody's going to get hurt. Tectone took to X on September 30th to respond to Hassan's comments mentioned above, while writing that he doesn't wish any harm against Hassan. The former One True King member accused him of slandering, lying, bad-mouthing, and defaming him constantly. Hassan, I made an entire video to express how much I'm against anyone inciting and acting violence on my behalf, just as a precautionary due to political climate. I even name-dropped you specifically. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good to attack people. But he's basically blaming him. And it's not just him. There are a lot of people who are calling for Hassan to be deplatformed like permanently because he is too spicy for Twitch, right? Get a podcast or something. Yeah, so while claiming that he made the decision not because he was worried about his own safety, but because he was worried about the safety of others, he said, I missed the social Hassan era. Unfortunately, there's an obvious setback there because of, one, all the political incidents that have taken place, and two, now those political incidents have had some pretty significant consequences. Yeah, Charlie Kirk got killed, and he actually was shocked by it. I remember I did watch that clip because he was going to debate him, I guess, and a week or two after. It was scheduled for like a week or two after Charlie Kirk got killed. But yeah, I think people are starting to wake up to the fact that you talk about this shit, you incite people to shit. Shit can happen.
No, I'm here.
Tectone said, Hassan, people like
bro.
Hassan have been pushing violent rhetoric and supporting terrorists for years. He knows the dangers he has caused for others. He's now too afraid to face the very beast he's created. He knows if he live streams there, he'll broadcast his own audience that will be there, exposing the exact type of viewers he's creating, exposing the exact type of dangers he'd be bringing with him. This is not a noble act. This is a man who is a coward. This man is a delusional.
Told you, he's a coward. Straight up. He's a coward. He wants bad things to happen to his opposition, but he doesn't apply that to himself. Stupid. When you
Twitch
point one finger,
platform.
you get 3 fingers back at you. Fuck you.
For allowing this type of violent rhetoric to go unpunished for years, nearly a decade now, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, so now people are worried about TwitchCon just in general. Pokemon and Lily Pichu remain uncertain about attending. Valkyrie and QT Cinderella. I don't know who half these people are. Pokemon, I know. That's about it. But yeah, they said they're not going. They're noping out. They're quitting. I don't think Pokemon has anything to worry about necessarily, except maybe crazy ass stalkers sexualizing her or whatever. But definitely,
No attack to Pokimane, in my honest opinion. I don't think she's all that pretty. Like, she's not ugly, but I don't think she's all that pretty as men make her out to be. I'm not trying to be disrespectful towards this chick. I don't know her. I don't think I'll ever get to meet her or ever get to deal with her, but I don't think she's all that pretty, not in the sense of she's ugly, but the sense that I think men overhype her way too much. She's not bad looking, but she's not that, like, dead drop gorgeous or anything. Michelle's kind of cool, I think. Okay, what whole group or friend circle is just weird? Streamer friend circles are very weird, and they feel manufactured, but yet almost like something about their, like, this is why it's hard to make friends as a content creator with other bigger content creators, because you can't really genuinely tell if they really like each other or not. It just feels like they just know each other because they have a big audience, and that's it. I don't think these are people who knew each other like way before they was famous. These are people who just linked up because they had a manager saying this person kind of falls into your audience, or a audience that you can tap into type nonsense. It doesn't ever feel real to me. Same thing with VTubers. As a VTuber, like, I know for a fact, well, not know, but I feel that for a fact, majority of the VTubers that deal with each other that are famous, I don't think they truly like any of each other. They just kind of tolerate one another because they have a big platform and they're with a bunch of entities that tell them that how to act, how to think, how not to, don't cause any trouble, don't say these things, X, Y, and Z, because of whatever talent and agency they're with. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like orgs. So I don't know if these people genuinely like each other at all. They fell off overall, like they either disagree on things or like hate the opposite things the other streamer likes, and they are so dang sensitive about everything. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. 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 And I remember right, like Destiny was best friends with Hassan at one point, and he even helped him get his streaming thing up and all that stuff. If I remember right, I think it was Destiny helped him, and then Hassan gave him props for being like a cool dude, and he thought he was really cool, and he wanted to be just like him. Now he hates him. They hate each other, and stuff like that. Same thing with Ethan Klein. They was friends at one point. Now he wants the death of Ethan Klein. Like I'm saying, because he's Jewish or whatever the case may be. Is it really irony itself that every time when in the early 2000s or early 2015 up, if you said anything mean to anything who was Jewish, you was considered a Nazi. Now the people who called you a Nazi for being mean to Jewish people is the same people who wants the death of the same people who they were trying to defend. Isn't it funny? They become the very Nazi that they claim is a problem. You know what I'm saying? It's irony in itself. It's like if you're super far right, you don't like Jewish people. If you're super far left, you end up hating Jewish people for some odd reason. It's weird. It's a weird thing. Like a good one is a streamer on TikTok called Jeffree Star, but he's decent, or so I think. I don't know. I don't interact much. I'll chat a while, but I just hang in his live and chill. Jeffree Star, in my opinion, he reminds me of a time where gay men knew they're gay and nothing more. He reminds me of old time. He reminds me of like old-fashioned type gays. Like old-fashioned type. Not these new type of like gays. Like they know he's gay and that's it, and he doesn't really make a big stank out of it type stuff. He doesn't make it his personality first thing. Or he doesn't like fall into the delusions of things. He knows what he is, and that's it. But with kids nowadays, what they're exposed to, they want you to affirm them almost instantly, all the time, every second. Yeah, he's old-fashioned type of gay, and that's respectful, I believe, in my opinion, because at least you know what you are, and you're not making it more than what it is. You just know what you is, and that's it. You're not trying to force anyone to accept it. If you don't like it, you just don't like it. He moves the fuck on. He does what he wants. You know what I'm saying? Only thing that comes to mind is like Freddie Mercury. Yeah.
Sorry, I found a cool rock. Shiny and smooth and
You found a rock. But like, it's tiny and sweet. You should share it in the Discord. Share it in the Discord. But yeah, I think men like him is more respectable to deal with compared to like young boys of today, because it comes almost with a mental illness to a degree where you have to affirm them, you have to accept them almost instantly. If you don't like I'm pretty sure he's the type, like if he come across someone who doesn't like gay people, he's not gonna say, he might call him homophobic, but he's not gonna spread it to the world and make a big shit about it. He'll say fuck you and move on. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Jeffree Star is going to make a big deal out of anything. No, you're perfectly fine. Why are you scared? Yeah, it's kind of nice, to be honest, because I don't feel forced to acknowledge their pronouns. Yeah, he doesn't like pronouns. He, like I said, he's a classic old gay that used to be in the like early 2000s, late 90s type individual to me, or probably even 80s. I think he's 50-something, if I remember, or 40-something. But, like, yeah. He keeps it to himself. Almost, like straight up, conservatively. He keeps it to himself unless asked. And he'll tell you, I am, and X, Y, and Z, and move on. He's not going to be like, are you trying to victimize me type shit? No, he moves the fuck on. He don't have time for you. Oh, okay, I got you, Red.
People like Hassan. Destiny. I think Destiny's been banned for like 2 or 3 years now. And Twitch is going to have to answer for this, right? I think all this is going to...
This is Twitch's fault.
...come out in the wash when they do this oversight committee deal in Washington. I think that Dan Clancy is probably of all the CEOs there, I think Dan Clancy is going to be in the hot seat.
Yes, fuck
more
him.
so than the others. And they're going to look at him. They're going to be like, why does Twitch allow this kind of speech on the platform, especially a platform that was originally designed for kids to watch people play video games, right? That's mostly what Twitch was marketed as. Now, it's not what it started out as. I know the whole deal. But in the last few years has been, hey, watch Ninja play Fortnite. Watch these other creators play Minecraft, whatever. And while you're doing that, we're going to push, Hassan in front of you and Frogan in front of you and Destiny in front of you. And they're going to have questions. And I don't know if Dan Clancy can answer those questions. And I don't know if Twitch is going to be around in a year or two. I actually would not be.
I don't think Twitch is going to just shut down. I just think it's just going to get sold off. I think it's just going to get sold off. Ultimately, there may be a great chance it might get shut down. Fine. I don't really care for Twitch because, like, I don't make money on Twitch at all. So I guess it doesn't bother me too much. But I understand there's people who are making money off this thing. And that sucks for them if that happens. But, like, this is why you don't... This is why I always found it weird when the whole, like, the TikTok thing was happening where... it was being banned and people was losing their collective minds saying, what I'm gonna do for money? I'm like, bro, just re-upload your shit on YouTube. Like, what if it's good? You know what I'm saying? If your shit is good, it doesn't matter if it's on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. Let me see. It feels like, yeah, it's kind of nice, to be honest. I don't feel forced. Okay, yeah. Let me see. It says, you're lucky you were born where this kind of stuff was just getting touched on, but not like a major, huge deal. But the newer generation was exposed full throttle to the I wouldn't say the word. I don't think the word exposed. They're born into this. Right? When you're born into a certain thing, your mindset is completely different from people who come before. Right? Like, I was born before the internet. Like, well, not before the internet. I was born before the internet became the internet the way it was. Like, the internet was around, I think, in the early 80s, I believe. Like, mid to late 80s, like, the internet. But me, I came around the time around, I think, AOL was just a thing. And then, like, LimeWire and Napster and everything under the sun, I was born in 94. So, like, all these different things, like, watching YouTube grow from its fruition from 2005 and up is different compared to a kid who's born into this now or who's, at a certain age. Hey, Alan, what's going on? So, like, it's different, So, like, it's a mindset. Like, I look at my little cousin, and he's, like, so integrated into the tablet. He's just, like, he can't function without the tablet. And I know I sound like an unk, but, like, is God at gained? I'm not sure what that means. But, it's just, like, I know it sounds like an unk for saying this, but, like, I don't care. The point is, like, it's just, it tells me that kids are going to be more connected to the internet than ever because it's all they know. That's going to be their action figure. That's going to be their doll. That's going to be their literal video game. That's going to be their Crash Bandicoot, their Mario, their Donkey Kong, their Metal Gear Solid, their Kingdom Hearts, therefore, and so on and so forth. Their Silent Hill. That's going to be their thing. Till the next best thing comes out. It won't be the tablet. It'll be like a microchip you put in the back of their head so they can play video games. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be their Atari, their Nintendo, their PlayStation, their Xbox. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a whole different ball game, and they're going to look at things differently from you in a way that they can't fathom with these things not existing. Like, I look at my little brother. He's bothering his sister over for Roblox or Robux or whatever the fuck it's called. And he said he needs to get these now. Like, he needs it like a drug. Like, he needs to buy this particular thing from the Roblox store. Not knowing or not aware that these things are going to be long gone once Roblox, like, literally like, you know, shuts down. All that money you put in buying those little trinkets and stuff are going to be long gone if Roblox shut down. So you threw away your money for the sake of a dopamine hit. Robux, there you go. Or like Fortnite with a V-Bucks or whatever the fuck it's called. And they said, I have to get the newest Godzilla skin wearing the Nike shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's microtransactions at its most embraced. You know what I'm saying? When I was born before that. Yeah, that's true. Kind of today probably thinks that's norm. Shit, hardly remember that I can gain consciousness when my dad got an Xbox like the first one, right? Chrome up, Chrome. Like it's crazy. It's crazy and it's sad. Like it's kind of sad. I get it. I'm not judging the kids for the era that they're born in. They can't help it, right? I can't. It's hard to tell them, "Hey, you should stay away from the." It's hard to tell children or young people, especially young kids, like very little kids, "Hey, kid, you should not, you know, be on the tablet all the time," knowing that the tablet's been there since day one. He will never understand what it is to like literally just go outside and play, and that's all you did for most of the day. You know what I'm saying? They need to engage with the TikToks. They need to make a TikTok. They need to be seen. They need to be heard by some stranger all the way in Albuquerque or somewhere in California or somewhere in Wyoming, and get those likes and get those comments. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a different ball game than what it is. And I miss those days where and this is the thing. I someone asked me a question that I think a couple months ago. They said, "How do we fix this problem from kids being consumed by this and stuff like that?" And I said the only way, sadly, to fix any of this, if you want things to go back to the 90s, or you want things to go back to the early 2000s, or you want things to go back to the 80s, or even the late 70s, the best way for that to happen, if you want kids to be innocent again and not be exposed to crazy shit and be like, you know, acting the way they do, or be a YN, or a case may be, take away the internet. Cut the internet completely off. Like, you have to get rid of the internet. Like, if we all collectively just get rid of the internet and just put it away completely, not for a time, I mean, totally cut the cord from any form of like device that connects to the internet, you'll be fine. Yeah. Yep. Oh, Craig of the Creek. I remember that one. Craig of the Creek. Didn't that get canceled? I think. Or that was no Craig of the Creek. Or that was Clarence. It was one of those two. They seem similar. True. What kind of disturbs me is that parents are okay letting their toddlers TikTok without being watched. They don't care. Those are the parents who wasn't planning for those kids majority of the time, and if they did, they don't think much of it because we do this thing where, and this is a normal thing. I'm not saying this is evil to do, but we do this thing, and I don't know if this is a Western thing, but we do this thing where we justify. Yes, I guess that's fair enough. But if you want all the kids to be well-rounded, take the internet away. Honestly, like there's kids who can be on the internet and not go crazy and do stupid stuff. I know that exists. I know that exists. I'm not those type of people who say, "Oh, if you play a violent video game, your kids will ultimately violent." No, that's not true. Some kids are more sensitive than others, and some kids just can't distort reality for what it is. They can't. They don't know. They just can't do it. There's some kids who just can't do it. No matter how much you tell them, they will fall into a delusion that needs to be watched. You know what I'm saying? Not every kid is going to hold on. Yeah, not every kid can handle certain things like others. Like one baby can be next to a duck and doesn't think anything of it and go up to the duck and touch it and, you know, explore and play with the duck. And I'm talking about like a real duck, like an animal duck. And there will be a baby from like no more than 5 feet away from the duck. Once it sees the duck, it'll start freaking out, start crying. Every kid is different. You know what I'm saying? But there's usually one or two outcomes when it comes to that duck. Either interact with it or avoid it completely. One of those two things happen. So I think the most disturbing thing I've seen is the mother in the airport that had a whole ass setup for a table so their baby can watch. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. That's massively insane. I don't know. That's crazy.
Be surprised if Amazon got rid of it just because it's a huge liability. That is my personal opinion. Be like, it's not even making money. If it was making all kinds of money, hand over fist, like we might put up with this shit, but they're not even making money. The ad revenue is dropping off a cliff. They're constantly in hot water, and I cannot imagine Amazon wanting the headache. I mean, again, you're talking Jeff Bezos cleaned house at the Washington Post, and he said, hey, we're going to go back to center. Meanwhile, you're platforming some pretty radical leftists, and you're letting them stream their opinions 7 or 8 hours a day, every day for a decade, reaching hundreds of thousands of people.
The only way I honestly believe to fix this problem, or at least to regulate this problem without even putting any form of censorship, is to, well, here's a second option, and no one's gonna like this option. The second option, if you don't want to cut the internet completely from kids and you want things to be normal, but have the internet, the best way to deter them from being exposed to virtually anything, and this is where this is going to suck, I think what's going to happen is that what they're going to need to do is they're going to have to, they will have to make you pay to use YouTube, to use Facebook, to use Twitter. And I don't mean a subscription to use certain features. I mean like out the wazoo pay. Like you can't make an account unless you're paying with your credit card type shit every month. That will stop a bunch of people, especially broke people who have nothing going for them, to like make insane hot takes. No, parental controls are a thing, yes, but most parents can't be a parent. You know what I'm saying? Like, parental controls are a thing, but a lot of parents don't use them. They just don't use them. Sadly. Let me see here. Not a bad idea. It could teach the kids responsibility and how to be smart with their money. Not even that. It's like this. It's like this. The reason why it was difficult for you to get like insane text messages or like insane calls or insane like spam messages. Actually, quite frank, most of them shouldn't have kids in the first place, if you ask me. I think majority of most people should not have children because I don't think they will take care of them the way they should. I think they just use kids for a status symbol sometimes, sometimes despite the other person, one way or another. That does happen. But like, what was I saying? So like, oh yeah. So the point is I'm trying to say is this, is that because the reason why you didn't get like crazy text messages back in the day or like had someone stalking you and whatever is because I remember a time where if you wanted to call someone or text someone, it cost money. Right? It costs literal money to pay for a text or like certain amount of minutes, right? So you wouldn't waste those minutes horrifically, right? So like it's like this. If you put a price on you using the internet, and I'm not talking about a monthly internet fee. I'm talking about you being on the internet. So like the amount of times you're on the internet will cost you 5 cents, like $5 or 5 cents a minute. Right? That will stop a bunch of people from being crazy because they don't have the affordability to say crazy shit and make stupid, you be more conservative and more smart with the time you put in. You do some real research if you have to. You would make a project that's worth making, in the sense that will make you money, and something that won't cause trouble. Because imagine you're trying to make a project that's going to hurt people, and you're paying money up the wazoo just to do that. And I'm not saying making a project. I mean, like, make a funny meme that's going to be offensive, knowing that the meme didn't get as much views as it should, and then you paid like a lot of money just to make this meme, and you think to yourself, my God, this is stupid. Why am I doing this? If I'm going to make something, put a lot of time into this, I might as well do something that'll make me money back, so my time is worthy. Not saying about how many genders there is, or your pronouns, and you go by Zer and all that stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you won't waste your time doing this. You will keep it to a minimum where you're like, okay, my time is precious. Time is money. I'm not going to, like, waste it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You're not going to waste it.
Millions of people over time, you know what I'm saying? They're going to have some questions for him. I don't know if he's going to be able to answer them. I would love for them to ask him, you know, how come you banned conservatives who didn't really do anything wrong, but you'll allow this kind of speech on the platform?
But it will still be popular. It won't be popular as it is, but it won't be popular. But but the quality of content will be good. Think about that. The quality of content will actually be good, because you can't just post any stupid shit and waste your time. Let me see. YouTube has its charm for being free, and there's nothing not being stressed with my credit card. No, there isn't. But then again, you won't get a lot of people wasting time making a bunch of nonsense. That's not going to go anywhere. So when you make a YouTube video, it's going to benefit you. So you will think it through before you do the whole video. So people making videos that doesn't make any sense or causes controversy for the sake of controversy, you'll eliminate a lot of people who are not worthy to be on that. So the content will be good, because if I have to spend $500 a day, let's just say $500. I know it's an absurd number, but like $500 a day just to make a video, best believe I'm going to make that video as good as possible. So when it goes out, I'm making money. So that's what that is. You know how many people have made a bunch of YouTube? You know how many people have made a bunch of YouTube channels doing degenerate shit? It gets taken down, and then they make another one just doing the same degenerate shit and can complain, why is this happening to me? I'm like, bro, you're making degenerate shit. No, you're perfectly fine, Nathan. You're fine. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're making degenerate shit. What do you think is going to happen? Especially, it's not even following guidelines. You're just doing the most overt shit and then complaining. And then you make another one. And then another one. And then another one. And then you're like wondering, why can't be anything? They do that all the time. They play victim, but they do shit that put themselves in victim. It's like Johnny Salami. Oh my God, Johnny Salami is the perfect example of this. He was the one over there in Japan doing the shit he was doing. If he was instantly had to pay $500+ for the nonsense he was posting and the shit he was doing to the Japanese people, he would probably never have done it, because he doesn't have money like that. And because he was doing the shit he was doing, it was free. And he was getting whatever money from the people who was willing to give him money for free. That's what I'm saying. Now there's a bunch of copycat people who are trying to be like Johnny Salami and be a total nuisance in other countries because they think that's their way to come up, because it's free for them to do it. If they have to pay $500 just to make a Twitch stream, they will not do it.
You'll allow half-naked women on the platform. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, Johnny Salami. That's his name. The dude who went crazy on he got viral because he was being rude to the Japanese people. Well, but yeah, but you was a kid, so like, what was cool at the time as a kid? Remember, you won't think of it you wouldn't worry about it because it was something that cost money. You know, as a kid, when you have no money, you make do with whatever you had. You don't really worry about the financials of something. So like, if say for instance, say YouTube in 2005 was like $50 an hour just to use YouTube, you wouldn't worry about YouTube. And like you said, YouTube wouldn't be as popular. Probably not. It would still be popular, but it won't be as popular as it is because it's free. But it'll still be popular. Like Twitter's still popular and people are paying for that now. Before, Twitter was just as popular, or probably even more popular before Elon Musk and before they started making you pay for Twitter. You know what I'm saying? So it's one thing about human psyche, we tend to adapt to virtually anything and don't think much of it. I understand.
The terms of service at Twitch are not evenly enforced, and if Twitch got gone, I would not be sad because it has strayed so far from what it originally was, and it really doesn't serve a purpose now. I mean, every other platform does live streaming. In some cases, they do it better, and Kick is totally eating their lunch. So I'm gonna wrap it up. Please subscribe. We'll talk later. For more pop culture news, views, and rants, go to news.clownfishtv.
All right, that's enough Hassan. Let's get something fun. Let's listen to something fun. Okay. Bad Bunny allegations are crazy. Who is Bad Bunny? Is that a rapper? Why would you name?
I think this is the most.
Why would you?
The English song that I most know. Really? The lyrics. Yeah.
Why would you name yourself? You're a grown man. You name yourself Bad Bunny. Women are really calling you Bad Bunny. Other men are referring to you as Bad Bunny and not making fun of you. That's funny. Indie Cross? No, I don't think so. Is that like a video game? That sounds like a video game for like a Smash Brothers type thing. Could be wrong. Hold on. So Bad Bunny allegations are insane. I'm not too familiar with this individual at all. Let's go.
Because I listen to English music, I like, but I never listen. This is the power.
Nah, I just gotta say, as a person who doesn't give a fuck about the Super Bowl or football or the NFL in general, it is this Bad Bunny drama, I swear to God, is hilarious seeing this as an outsider, of course. I mean, good God, like, it seems as though that we can't go a day without American people beefing with each other, and apparently they made this thing political. And in case you guys didn't know, Bad Bunny, this Puerto Rican singer who I think sings all his songs in Spanish, right? He's not really an English speaker like that. Apparently he can speak in English and, understand, of course, but pretty much all his songs are in Spanish and his primary demographic is Latin America. However, there is major drama going on the interwebs between certain political factions politicizing this and are now beefing over the fact that this man will be performing at the Super Bowl halftime show. Here we have one tweet from this person saying, "Meet Bad Bunny. He's performing at the Super Bowl. Woke, anti-ice, weirdo. The No Fans League at it again." And here, as we can see, is this photo of Bad Bunny in some stilettos, hairy ass armpits, got his quads showing in some kind of skirt. I don't know if he's a cross-dresser or not. I know a few famous celebrities out there into this.
So is he a gay guy? Is he a gay man, or is he trying to do that metrosexual nonsense where he's straight but he does very feminist things and he's okay with it, or something like that? Is that what that is? Is that what they call it? Metrosexuals? Is that what they call it? You're not gay, but you're okay with being very feminine, or pulling. Is that what that is? I could be wrong. I don't know. I just remember days of just being either straight or gay was just the normal thing. But I'm old, so. Oh, now I remember he did something at the Super Bowl. I can't remember. Okay.
This kind of stuff behind closed doors. Here we have another post from End Wokeness. They say this is who was just picked to lead the 2026 Super Bowl halftime. And in this photo, Bad Bunny in some kind of Doc Marten boots and some type of dress that looks like the Queen of England would have worn when she was younger. God rest her soul. And he does appear to have some kind of pearls embedded in his earlobes. So this just may be his style. And as a person who's never heard a Bad Bunny song,
this has died a long time ago. I don't know why people think this is cute anymore. For grown men to be wearing women's clothing like this, it's not even shocking anymore. It's kind of on, like, I think someone like what's his name, Lil Nas X already has done this. Like, this is not even new anymore. It's not even like shocking anymore. It's just kind of like it's just Hollywood shit. Metrosexual, do they like ride the subway? No. I think it's a person who does. I think a man who's claimed to be straight, but also he doesn't mind doing like feminine things, like what he just did. Are being in touch with their feminine side, but they don't do you know.
song A Day in His Life. I don't really know who this guy is. I know he's a big deal in the Latin America world. I'm just gonna assume his music is probably on the Lil Nas X type of wave. As you know, Lil Nas X has kind of a similar style to that of Bad Bunny, I assume. Here we have this post from Alex Cole on Twitter saying, MAGA voters think Bad Bunny is an immigrant. These people are fucking idiots. And here we have the screenshot of Bad Bunny singing, and I guess he was performing on stage, and Bad Bunny, the captions say, speaking non-English and singing in non-English.
Thank you, Brian. You're right. He's gangstalicious. He's a gangstalicious type individual.
That is a full assault. This right here is a main point of the drama and the beef because, like I said before, I think all of Bad Bunny's music is in non-English, which is Spanish. And obviously, since I don't know how many Americans are aware of who Bad Bunny is, but I'm gonna assume that because he's a mainly Spanish-speaking, Spanish-singing type of artist in Latin America, that, you know, most Americans are just, you know, they probably know his face, but they don't listen to his music. So having an artist who's probably not going to be singing anything in English at the arguably biggest American sports event in the entire country has got a lot of people upset. I mean, I'm just going to assume that people attending the Super Bowl kind of want to understand the words that are coming out of the mouth of the person before.
Do the whole man. I'm like, bro, like what? No! No! Wait, hold on. No! We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Do the whole man. It literally tells you. Oh my god. That shit was funny. Oh my god, what creeps me out is I've actually seen that type in our store where I work, but they way too feminine. But that's where you don't walk down that slippery slope. When you allow them to do one thing, they take it to another level. He said, do the whole meh. For those who've seen the Boondocks skit, you know what I'm talking about.
Performing at the halftime show. But again, I have no dog in the race. I don't care about the Super Bowl, nor do I care about football or the NFL. I mean, all I really do is just pull up to an event, have some free food, drinks. I pull up for the vibe, the energy, and I just really don't even pay attention to the screen like that. So yeah, that's where I'm at with this. But before we go any further, let's be completely honest here. The internet is full of scammers, fraudsters, and just shady people in general. So in today's world, especially on the internet with social media, online safety is more important than ever before. We all know that. And that's why you'll need a solid VPN, and I just gotta say, huge thanks to CyberGhost VPN for sponsoring this video. Now, to get into the meat and potatoes, how CyberGhost works is basically by routing your traffic through a secure encrypted tunnel, keeping your IP hidden and your data private. I mean, all you gotta do with a click of a button is just turn on CyberGhost VPN before you browse. It encrypts and reroutes 100% of your traffic through their secure servers, so that whenever you're browsing, no one will even know about your online activity. And what's even crazier is the fact that CyberGhost VPN one does not keep logs, so not even cyber ghosts themselves know about what you do online. Yeah, pretty cool, right? So with just a few clicks, you can change your virtual location and unlock geo-blocked content from tons of streaming services, including Netflix, Amazon Prime, and many more. This will be really helpful for those of you in countries with heavy censorship. And by the way, no need to worry because CyberGhost pretty much works on all major platforms, such as Windows, Mac, Android, iOS, and even a lot of smart TVs and video game consoles out there. And also, one subscription can cover up to 7 different devices, which I'm pretty sure will come in handy if you have a lot of family members or friends. And right now, CyberGhost is offering a monthly plan of $2.03 a month plus 4 free months when you sign up. That's basically 84% off.
What? A month? Oh my god. You got me kind of want to get myself for $2 a month? Are you serious?
Along with a 45-day money-back guarantee and 24/7 customer support. So if any of that sounds appealing to any of you, just be sure to use my links in the description or in the pinned comment section down below. Pretty sure in this day and age with privacy just being invaded everywhere and censorship just being a complete disaster, a lot of you may need a VPN. So shout out to CyberGhost VPN for sponsoring this video. And with that being said, let's get back into the video. Somebody said, Bad Bunny announced as the Super Bowl halftime show. Nah, this is an insane clip, bro. Like, why? Oh my god. Somebody said, apparently this is Bad Bunny. The @NFL has selected him to be the Super Bowl halftime.
Wait. Is he dressed like a woman? Is he literally dressed like a woman? I'm confused. Is he dressed like a woman? What the fuck? Is that him? What the fuck?
Time performer. I'd rather have a colonoscopy without anesthesia than watch this crap. And here we have Bad Baby, I guess, cross-dressing, even, you know, more than before. Because this...
That's a grown man. I told you, once you start with one, I told you, once you get him one, well, you give him one thing, it doesn't end from there. It never stops there. It just becomes more and more. Like, look at a child. Like, you give them, like, a candy. Well, like, if you give them one candy, they want 2. They want 2, they want 4. They want 4, they want 8. They want 8, they want 16. And then if you stop them, they're like, but you gave me 16 before. What's the problem now? You know what I'm saying? Damn. Oh, my God. What? No, bro, no! No!
This time, it looks like he has some kind of prosthetics attached to his bosom. And now I'm not entirely sure what this particular attire was specifically for, but I mean, good God, this shit is crazy. Somebody said, I'll watch if ICE detains him. And this was in response to Pop Bass saying, teaser for Bad Bunny's Super Bowl halftime. Well, sir, I don't know if anybody informed you, but Puerto Rico, in case you did not know, is a part of the USA. It is a territory. And the U.S. Virgin Islands. I just, you know, hey, low IQ. Ignorance is just very prevalent amongst the modern population. Here we have this one post by the redheaded libertarian on Twitter saying, Bad Bunny is a demonic Marxist who has been granted the largest stage with the greatest audience in the middle of a Christian revival. This is by design.
You might be right about that, but this already has happened with, didn't Lil Nas X take the Super Bowl at one point? Wasn't he at the Super Bowl? Didn't he do the Super Bowl halftime once? With Jack Harlow? The boy word within me is calling. I've seen dudes who dress like women, but they're mean as hell, mostly because they body shame women. Well, remember, they're gay men. Most gay men don't like women. You'd be surprised how much gay men will put y'all in your place. Well, men can do it too, but if you're straight and you like women, you'll be shamed. If you're a gay man, it's all open season on y'all. Hey, y'all like hang out with gay men like that. So like, I'm not surprised if the gay man talk crazy to you. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Give him no pussy? What are you gonna do? Say he hates women? He is a woman now. I blame y'all women hanging out with gay men like that. That's y'all fault. Your sister, even if you don't, blame your fellow sister brethren for doing this.
We are in a spiritual war.
That's why they always, like, if you don't notice, in every comedy movie, they said, we need a gay best friend. And you notice that the gay best friend is not only more sassy, but he's a lot more mean to all the women. He's quick to criticize every woman, and he's funny as shit because he's telling the truth. The same truth that a man would say if he was straight, but just in a gay form. Watch any old comedy movie from the 2000s up. Usually, the gay man is extremely rude to women. Why is that? Yeah, type shit dudes be on sometimes. It is what it is. It's true. It's a sad truth, but it's true. Them gay men will put you in your place so fast.
And once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Fans are reporting that they felt a demonic presence when attending Bad Bunny's recent concert. Fans even started to make it into a meme by taking videos saying that the concert just feels demonic. But it became extremely dark when this song Botánico came on, where there were masked demons dancing all over him and the concert turned all red.
This
Even
is
the
nothing
music
new. Lil Uzi, Lil Nas X, Sam Smith, Doja Cat, all these people are part of the same cult. They all do the same thing. They're not, like, yeah, you can call them demonic if you like, but they all do it. The upside down cross, all of them under the sun, they all did it. They're not doing anything. He's just doing everything Hollywood has told them to do, the demonic shit they're doing. Because you know, Hollywood is not for any form of actual good religion. They're for shock value and money. That's all they do. This is nothing new. He's not doing anything new with the whole demonic shit, the red lighting and everything. People dress in like eyes shut, mouths closed type outfits. You know what I'm saying, with demonic, metaphorical stuff. At this point, no, he's not doing anything new. Plus, he's probably even gay too. So like that doesn't he's the perfect Hollywood shill. He does everything opposite of what is expected. He's not doing anything new. Lil Nas X did it. Doja Cat did it. Sam Smith did it. Lil Uzi Vert did it. Shit, even XX. Oh, I'll say not X per se, but he did have every SoundCloud rapper had the upside down cross on their head. That one dude named Majin Buu, that Canadian rapper, said he was a experiment that escaped some type of experiment, when really his name is Jose, who lived in Canada for like 10 years or something. And he was a up and coming rapper, so he made up some lie that his name is Majin Buu and he's some type of experiment from some Canadian's facility doing an interview and talking very strange with the M on his head and upside down cross, and he's a rapper. That doesn't make any fucking sense, but people ran with it because delusion was high in the early 2016, between 2020. So like it wasn't too shocking for someone of that idiocy to bring that shit up and think we won't question that. And now he's not a rapper anymore. I don't think so. You don't hear any music from him. They're all the same. Remember when demonic shit in rock was criticized? Probably still is today. Yeah, it was. But the difference is in rock, they'll outly tell you this is the devil in X, Y, and Z. They'll say we're Hell's Angels and all that stuff and blah blah blah. They will at least tell you it is demonic talking to a degree. Now, if you're talking about like the old timey wimey, like in the 70s, or you're talking about the 60s or something with rock like that, when they used to do that thing when they used to play music backwards, that was a waste of fucking time. Now, the ones I'm talking about is like metal type music where they're literally doing like that type of shit. They have no problem. Hey, what's up? Hey, Not, what's going on? That was a thing, and some of them still are okay with that. But the difference is with these celebrities, they'll tell you this is not demonic, and have upside down cross on their head, and then saying the devil's I'm having sex with the devil or some shit like that. But it's not demonic. Like, you know what I'm saying? What's his name? Lil Nas X says, this music video is not supposed to offend the Christian community. I'm not trying to offend them. Right. You dress as their savior and then give a lap dance to the devil. What are you talking about? Because, you know, if you was dressed like Muhammad or anything like that, you best believe your ass will be grass. But because it's easy to go after the Christians because they're the punching bag of all religions, it was easy for you to say it was not against the Christians when you was dressed as their savior. You fucking crazy? You named yourself J. Christ? Really? Dress like Jesus, act gay, and then do a dance, a lap dance on the devil. Are you serious? Come on, bro. I understand you can call it art to a degree, but you gotta acknowledge what you're doing here. Like, come on. Even when I draw anime girls, I know that for a sense sex sells, and I'm not gonna play games like I'm just drawing an anime girl in a most overt way, and not thinking that someone's gonna think this is somewhat sexual in some form. Come on, bro. Stop being an asshole. How did you know my last name? Oh, I said not. I don't know what your last name is. Even Jazz and stuff. Yeah, even Jazz and stuff. That was a hard reach back in the day. They said Pokemon was demonic. At one point. Remember back in the day? And then like the early 90s. I think it was the early 90s. They said Pokemon was very demonic or some shit like that. Oh, Muhammad? Oh, no, I was using an example.
Music video to this song is extremely dark. It's this monster looking thing that creeps up into this woman's room.
This is just literally Nosferatu, aka Dracula. I mean, listen, this is nothing new. Artists like Cardi, Lil Uzi, MGK,
right?
Hell Weekend.
MGK, like, look at this. Look, like, come on, bro. They all do it. It's not even like shocking anymore. If anything, they're just copying each other.
This is just literally Nosferatu.
It's not like shocking to the point like, oh my god, he's trying to be different, or he's trying to really say something, make a statement. Nah, bro. Nah. It's to piss off the Christian community, most likely, and probably other religions that are not as like overt to focus on, but mostly Christians because they're easy to fuck with. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
aka Dracula. I mean, listen, this is nothing new. Artists like Cardi, Lil Uzi, MGK, Hell Weekend have all played around with themes of like satanic symbolism, the devil, Lucifer, Satan himself, all in efforts to become edgy, to seem edgy, right? To toy around with the idea of good and bad. I personally don't think it's anything deeper in terms of like the conspiratorial, soul snatching, baby blood drinking, sacrificial cult-like activities. I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible, but I do think, I don't know.
And it actually ends up becoming
honestly,
bad
I think
booty.
that is happening. I think that baby blood drinking stuff, I think that probably is true. Remember, we just found out what Diddy was doing this entire time. You don't think none of these people are doing anything similar to that? Come on, man. And they're all doing the Satanist stuff? Come on, dude. You don't think they're not doing some type of weird shit behind closed doors as like a whole? Come on. You'll be mad if you'll be crazy if you don't think they're not doing something like this.
Himself. Those who attended this concert are even advising people, if you're gonna go see Bad Bunny's concert, then schedule your bathroom breaks whenever this song comes on. And at one point, those demons that were around him, you can't really see because the concert gets really dark, but they start grabbing and pulling on him like he's being sacrificed or something. If you've seen my old videos, you know that this is no surprise because he's been showing this symbolism for quite some time now, and it was only a matter of time until this started happening in real life.
Now, I know I just want to say this, my conspiratorial brothers and sisters out there who nitpick every form of symbolism seen in media. I'm just gonna say there are things in this world for sure that we can't fully comprehend. I'm sure there are alternate dimensions out there. Let's just say that. I kind of am partial to the fact that spirits might exist. Listen, I'm willing to learn more, willing to accept that there are just certain things out there that we have not yet discovered. But I'm just gonna say this, I don't know if the this guy Bad Bunny is genuinely actually a cult member or a part of the New World Order elite, drinking baby blood and ingesting adrenochrome to stay young forever. Somebody said this is the only Bad Bunny I acknowledge, and I believe this is the rabbit bunny from Donnie Darko. Correct me if I'm wrong. Somebody said, Mexican guy, I'm so excited for Bad Bunny. Did I get that right? I'm so excited for Bad Bunny. Somebody said, hey buddy, we Puerto Ricans aren't Mexican. Educate yourself. Somebody said, me during the Bad Bunny halftime show. Yeah, not gonna lie, this is crazy, bro. Boy really pulled up to the ranchero dance with the stilettos, the Cuban, what is that? Some kind of rope chain around his neck with the sombrero, or no? What do we call that? I forgot. The ranchero cowboy hat. Yo, is that a fucking cartel member right here? What in the hell is this video? Somebody said me liking all the posts defending Bad Bunny. Yeah, I just honestly, I really don't know why people are beefing over like the most nonsensical type of drama of all time, in my opinion. Somebody said boomers when the Bad Bunny Super Bowl halftime show starts. Yeah, that's crazy. Bad Bunny makes music for 5'8" guys who get bottle service every weekend but still live with their parents. And I just gotta say, this is very oddly specific, Joseph. That said though, ladies and gentlemen, just as a reminder, be sure to go on over and check out CyberGhost VPN. Links will be in the description. Capitalize on the offer, $2.03 per month. You get a VPN, you can basically protect yourself while browsing, unlock blocked content within your country, and have better security for your browsing history, so you know you at least have some type of security while browsing the internet. And that said, hope you guys enjoyed. Catch all of you in the next one.
Is there a trailer?
It seems the military is finally coming down on these anti-
Okay. Hold on. Okay, so I'll wait till it finishes off. Okay, let's watch something that's a little bit more positive, or at least nothing so boring. So here is his, so I'll wait till it finishes itself out, and then I can sit and binge watch it with y'all. Alright, so the laziest form of training in anime. This is from Pint is Here. I think it says Pint is Here. That we listened to him like the other day. I think it was 2 days ago. It's perfectly fine. So we're gonna see what this is about. It's an anime thing, so it's like an analyzation of like training arcs, I guess. So we'll see.
Every day, even if just a little bit, we have to improve. That is the quote hanging above my head while I make this video, though I don't even live like that. I just thought it sounded cool. Deliberate self-reflection and self-betterment are one of the few things we as humans have over animals. Of course, as most aspects of humanity tend to go, this has inevitably become reflected in the stories that we make and tell. To that end, one of the most engaging aspects of storytelling is watching a character who starts from nothing slowly develop into a protagonist who is mountains beyond where they started, whether that be based on maturity, power, or both. Thus, there is a massive responsibility on the author, not just to make this process engaging, but to also make it mean something. Unfortunately, a lot of the time, they do not. There are many different ways to achieve character progress, some of which we'll cover later on in this video. But before that, we need to talk about the most problematic form of training. Enter the brute force training approach, the easiest way to make your character develop without actually putting any actual thought into it. You've seen it before because it's everywhere. Let's say you have a protagonist who you need to be stronger. Why take them through difficult and complicated trials which make them analyze their own abilities, when instead, you could give them a couple of weights and have them do a non-distinct amount of push-ups, and suddenly, bam, just like that, the protagonist is as strong as the plot needs them to be. This is boring. You know this is boring. Everyone knows this is boring. I don't get excited when I see a character doing push-ups or the same move over and over. I get excited when a character's growth is actually being thought through. So why do authors write like this? What can you do instead? And what are some terrible and standout examples of how you actually define your protagonist's progress? Well, in this video, that's what we're going to find out. So stick around, you might just learn something. The basic concept behind the brute force training approach is pretty simple. If you've ever been to the gym before or trained for a sport, you'll understand the concept. The more you do something, the better you get, whether that be lifting weights or running, or I don't know, the more of you subscribe, the bigger the subscriber count will grow, so do that please, subscribe. In the case of fictional power systems, it's typically something like use the same special attack enough and it'll get stronger, or fight enough opponents and you'll just become better at fighting. For a writer, this is a very convenient way of building up a character's progress without actually having to think of any particularly interesting ways to make them improve. You just rinse and repeat. Now, I'm not saying this form of progression is inherently wrong. In fact, almost every single shonen series incorporates it to some capacity. But just like any other trope, there are limits to how much you can actually pull it off before it begins to detract from your writing. And one of the most egregious case studies of this is found in none other than Dragon Ball, the series that arguably made this form of linear progression popular in the first place. Let's do an exercise. Let's take a fight from the tail end of the series and compare it to a fight from the near beginning. From the most part, the only notable difference you'll find is the current color of Goku's hair and his invisible power level. This is because progression in Dragon Ball follows the exact
wait, let me see. You said yes, yes. This is why animes like My Hero Academia is more fun to watch, because the limitations of a character shows more of what you can do with them in creative ways. I think a perfect example of this is like Lemillion from My Hero. At first, him facing through stuff seemed like not that big of a flashy power, but the way he uses it makes it much more interesting, and how it's presented. Especially how it works, how his quirk works, to a degree where he can use it to his advantage against his opponents, given that he's a close combat fighter. So it makes sense why someone like him should have the power he has, because him as a close combat fighter has to be up and close. But he needs to know how to work around that without being hit himself or put others in danger. I think the perfect example of that when he was fighting Overhaul, and that one dude who was trying to shoot Eri in the face, or shoot her with the gun. He was able to kick him at the same time without hurting her, which was probably difficult on his behalf. There's a lot of I recommend starting with locations of Metal Gear V. I see.
Exact same cycle of train for a while, get beat up by the current antagonist, get stronger, then power up and win. Goku rarely has to contemplate ways of defeating his opponents. He simply has to train under tougher and tougher conditions, and eventually the problem will be solved. Even outside of just this basic cycle, the repetitiveness of improvement in Dragon Ball is literally baked into the power system itself. Zenkai boosts are massive bursts of power that Saiyans receive after recovering from near-fatal injuries. From a writing perspective, this completely trivializes a massive portion of combat, and is one of the laziest systems I've ever seen implemented into a power system. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result, but Goku could literally keep throwing himself at a problem, change nothing about his strategy, and as long as he's able to recover, he will eventually become strong enough to beat them through just losing. And it's not like Goku never learns new techniques. Instant Transmission, Kaioken, Ultra Instinct, these are all non-linear ways in which Goku was able to progress in strength that massively changed how he fought his opponents. But moments like these are so rare that for the vast majority of the series, all you're left with is brute force problem solving. If Goku grew like that more often, learning new techniques or using pre-existing techniques in more strategic ways, the narrative behind his fights would be so much more interesting. But instead, 99% of the time, he simply gets to do the same thing over and over again until the problem is out of his way. So, how are you meant to progress your characters? Well, outside of the brute force approach, I believe there are two other, better ways to bolster a character's growth in a battle narrative, which both require the slightest bits of actual effort. Let's start with the evolutionary approach. The evolutionary approach to power progression is all about unlocking new abilities that naturally extend from a character's core skill set. Instead of relying on simple stat increases, this method treats a character's growth like a skill tree, branching outwards in response to new challenges, environments, and opponents. Each new ability isn't necessarily stronger, it's contextual, unlocked because the situation demanded it.
Yes. That's good, because it puts a limitation, or at least put a cap on that power system. That's a good thing, because once it gets to a point where there's no cap, it's almost pointless to get into it, because it's like you might get to a point where you're so strong that you don't know how to measure that, and then you end up being in the one punch man situation where I'm too strong to just fuck with you, so it's kind of boring. It's like God mode, eventual God mode. It's just like, eh.
The result is a character whose power set feels like a reflection of their journey, rather than a flat reward for going through a training arc. A perfect example of this is Isagi Yoichi from Blue Lock. At the start of the series, Isagi has two clear weapons, spatial awareness and his direct shot. But as the story goes on, Isagi is constantly thrown into situations where these base tools aren't enough. While there are points in the story where Isagi will get better through the brute force approach, like when he spams shots against the robot goalkeeper, this is never the focus. His rapid evolution is. When he notices his reliance on his right leg, he learns to shoot with his left, before evolving further to combine this with a feint,
Okay, so
making...
she said, it's, Christina says, it's why I like Sailor Moon, because her powers level up from the very first season all the way on to the becomes eternal. Still love that series. That's more of a guilty pleasure, if anything, based on context what we're talking about.
The two-gun volley. When he realizes his spatial awareness isn't enough, he evolves it further into metavision, the ability to read the entire field using peripheral vision and mental processing, before further evolving it to predict the future of the field itself. These are not random power-ups, they're natural extensions of what he already had, grown out of necessity, shaped by experience, and rooted in his character. The best part of all of this is that Isagi doesn't abandon any of his old skills like some other series would do. He layers them. Every new evolution builds up on the last, and it's quite obvious to see why this is a far more interesting approach than just watching him learn to kick stronger or run faster. Then we have the tactical approach. The tactical approach to character progression doesn't involve unlocking new powers or transformations. Instead, its sole focus is on deepening the character's mastery of what they already have, refining their timing, improving their strategies, and discovering smarter, more inventive ways to apply their pre-existing abilities. While the evolutionary approach is about getting new tools, the tactical approach is about learning to use old tools better. One great example of this is that of Megumi Fushiguro from Jujutsu Kaisen. Megumi starts off the series admittedly a bit of a weakling. Nameless curse birds are giving him trouble, and you can generally tell that he isn't actually all that. His cursed energy output is mid-tier, and he's lacking in physical strength compared to characters like Yuji or Todo. However, where Megumi lacks in sheer brute strength, he more than makes up for in versatility. Megumi's ability works because it is inherently modular. The same ability can play offense, defense, or utility depending on Megumi's creativity, and we get to see him find some working strategies, then repeatedly apply and improve upon them in new situations. For example, Megumi learns how to deactivate his Shikigami right before his enemies as an effective version of a feint. He learns to use Max Elephant not just to hose down his enemies, but also to crush them. He learns to use his Toad's grappling abilities not just to ensnare people, but also to pull him out of danger. All of these strategies are like chest openings, and while Megumi's cursed energy output and such does presumably grow throughout the series, this is never the main focus for his improvement. His increasing ability to strategize is. Want another example? Well, there's Jolene Kujo, another character who grows not by refining their strength, but by refining their strategy. Stone Free is an incredibly simple ability on paper. The user can unravel their body into string and use this to fight at mid-range. But throughout Stone Ocean, Jolene manages to take this ability and massively increase its utility. Whether it be reforming herself with string to be bulletproof, using it to stitch up her own wounds, deploying a net to detect movement, or some even more insane stuff. Wow, Jolene's core ability never actually changes or evolves. All that does is her capability to use it. This form of progression is much more involved and thought through than just say letting her make longer and more durable string, which is what you'd end up.
It's a creativity field. The more creative you can get with, the more interesting the fights get. because the possibilities are endless from that point, depending on what the character can do. Now, not saying that it's endless in the sense that they can do anything. It's endless in the sense that it's contextual, like he said. It's based on the context of how the fight's gonna go that makes it interesting. Just like the idea between, this is why the fight between Gaara and Lee is such a memorable time, because they're two opposites of the same coin. One uses genjutsu and ninjutsu, one uses taijutsu. It's how they fight makes the difference. One's full of defense, the other one's pure offense. They're polar opposites to a degree, not only just in capabilities, but also in just ideology. In that sense, so like when you're watching it, it's like it's the hardworking taijutsu ninja against the gifted genius slash murderous intent individual who doesn't give a fuck. He has nothing but power in his hands. So that's where Gaara fucks up. Gaara fucks up because he believes that you gotta put in that work, bro. You gotta understand your characters. But that's good. Like you see, like you have to write fights like this. You have to stress test your character and how much it makes sense. You have to stress test them. If you don't stress test them and you just kind of just go with it because it sounds cool, you're gonna have a problem when you run something that is either the same, similar, or completely different of what this character is going to go up against. And you don't want to write yourself in a wall where you can't get out of it, where it's going to be a Deus Ex Machina situation, where because you have plot armor, therefore you won. Or you wrote the character or the antagonists to be stupid to make a... Like, for instance, it's equivalent to, like you write your character... It's like you write an antagonist who is very calm, cool, collected, and very vicious. And then you had your protagonist fight this same antagonist, and the antagonist has your protagonist on the ropes about to kill them or defeat them, whether it's a training arc or, like a tournament arc, or a case may be. And instead of them doing what they're supposed to do based on how they are, for some odd reason, you wrote the character to have a monologue situation in which they never speak, to have a whole, like, they monologue some type of nonsense that has nothing to do with the fight, or if it does have to do with the fight, they talk too damn much. It gives the character, your character, enough time to pull a 180 on them so they can win the fight. So the only reason why your character won is because the current character just went stupid for no reason. That's a Deus Ex Machina thing. That doesn't feel right. You know what I'm saying? It's the equivalent of watching like Thanos about to be taken out, and then all of a sudden Star-Lord just happens to do a monologuing. Like, bro, what is this? And then when you found out he killed Gamora, you have a meltdown to a point where he gets the glove and then takes out everybody. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Like, that's why most people, being a Star-Lord fan at that time was probably the worst thing ever. It was almost like, it's like by association, it just pisses you off.
With if you went down the brute force approach, an improvement with very little substance. So, what's the point I'm trying to make here? Well, for starters, I am by no means saying that you shouldn't indulge in some linear progression in your writing every now and again. Most stories don't need their characters to unlock a new ability or a new way to use pre-existing abilities each fight, and to be honest, it can be just as satisfying to see them improve through sheer dedication and hard work as it can to see them improve through new strategies.
I think Oz is the perfect example of what happens when you, like, bro, buffed out. He buffed the fuck out. Short, but yet, like, it's that he's a short guy, but he makes it up for strength. He has hard strength, stamina, but he's not tall.
Abilities. But the problem begins when that's all you ever rely on. Characters should only be able to go so far through basic repetitive training. A good story will have a little bit of brute force, but lean much more heavily on the evolutionary and tactical approach. So add a little spice here
Right?
and there.
Just
Let
wider
your
and
characters
wider
go
every time
through
I
some
see 'em.
self-reflection, and both your audience's interest.
I'm not gonna lie, even though he's short, Asta, for some weird reason, the way he looks makes me feel like he shouldn't move the way he does. It's like, does anyone feel that way? I hope I'm not the only one who thinks this. Maybe it's just me, but like, I like the way he looks, like how buffed out he looks, feels like he shouldn't move the way he does, as if he's not. Okay, I'm not crazy. I don't think I'm crazy on this. Like, it just feels weird. Like, he's so buffed out and wide, so the way he like does flips and stuff, and like he's a little bit, he's a lot more acrobatic than he should be. That's what I'm saying. It's weird.
And your story's narrative will massively benefit. Because life is hardly ever a straight line. And as a storyteller,
yeah, like
your
it looks
stories
really
need to
stiff. That's the
reflect
weird
that.
part.
Okay, that's it from me. Got any favorite cases of character progression you'd love to talk about? Well, leave them in the comment section down below. If you enjoyed, remember to leave a like, a subscribe, and with that, I bid you adieu. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
So this was Pit is here. I think I'm gonna put this one on the reaction channel. This particular segment. I don't think it was a bad view. I think it was a pretty good video. I think he made his case pretty clear. Here, why flawed abilities are more interesting. Ooh, we're gonna watch that next. Finally has finally has a ruthless protagonist. Okay, so we'll do the next one from Pit. I'll do 2 more videos of Pit, and then we'll see what we'll go from there. Isa just killed little manga purchase online. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. If you guys like this, like, share, follow. If you guys like this, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment, and all that great stuff. This will be on the reaction channel. Hopefully, if Pitt sees this, I hope he enjoys this reaction. I think he did a good job on this video. He made it pretty clear cut in what he was trying to, convey. I'm gonna go to one of his other videos. I like his videos.
Alright, let me ask you a quick question. At what point in a story are the protagonist's abilities at their most interesting? If you take a moment to really think about it, the vast majority of you will probably come to the same conclusion that it's at the tail end of the series. And
I'm probably familiar with some indie characters that might be up there. Like, I know Hollow Knight, and we already know Silksong from, we know Hornet from Silksong. But I probably know a few others. Probably Undertale's probably up there.
And I completely understand that viewpoint. By the end of the story, the protagonist has likely reached the pinnacle of their strength, perfecting every skill they've picked up since the beginning, and often unlocking some kind of god-tier endgame power that ends up defining their character in all future power scaling debates.
I only do anime-focused stuff. I'll do sometimes put stuff, reaction stuff here, but it has to be like art-related. I only put anime-related stuff onto that thing, so it could be like an analyzation like this, or a manga recommendation, or an anime recommendation type stuff. I try to keep it niche.
And for the most part, I completely agree with this perspective. There's definitely something satisfying about seeing a protagonist you've grown attached to fully master their abilities. But even so, I've always had a soft spot for a different period in their growth. Right around, say, the 30% mark of the story, when they've unlocked their long-term abilities, but they're still rough around the edges, unpolished, learning. Because to a large degree, I believe there is a kind of beauty in imperfect abilities. One that allows writers to create more engaging scenarios and battles than perfect abilities allow. So what is it that makes these flawed, incomplete powers so interesting? How do great writers portray the early stages of a character's growth in a way that's compelling? And what are some standout examples of this being done well? That's what we'll be exploring in today's video. So stick around, you might just learn something important. So why do I enjoy the protagonist's imperfect abilities more than their fully realized endgame version? Well, it all comes down to one thing: flaws. When designing an ability, there's a sort of trifecta of flaws that a writer should consider. Each element adds depth.
I'm pretty sure if I'm watching this, as we're watching this, I think he's going to use Hunter x Hunter as a perfect example of this, on how like Nen abilities work. I think he's not going to tell us how Nen abilities work, but I think he's going to use this as a form of example, because you can't be the perfect Nen user without having some type of flaw one way or another. It's designed for you to have some form of flaw. You can't be perfect in all Nen abilities, or at least Nen attributes. You have to be strong in one place than others. Now you can be well-rounded, but you can't be perfect. Metal Gear is like an anime, right? Kind of. No, yeah, Metal Gear, the Metal Gear series is pretty anime influence. If ultimately it's a video game first, but it's more anime than anything. It's not because it's just made from a Japanese person or like the Japanese, but it has that narrative, that type of bravado for it to be an anime in general. So I can see like if there was an anime for Metal Gear Solid, that could be, that's believable. If anything, most people refer to Metal Gear as anime anyway, given that its affiliations of being like on Nintendo with Smash Brothers, because majority of the characters there are pretty much anime influence or anime focused in general. So yeah, I wouldn't see that. I would see like Solid Snake being a anime compared to a Tom Clancy Splinter Cell. When you hear Tom Clancy Splinter Cell, you don't, or at least if you know what Splinter Cell is, you don't really think anime. You think like American patriotism, like something you've seen like in Sniper or something like that, or like Jack Reacher or some shit like that, or like a James Bond. And the artist does the concept is cool. Yeah, it's very. I think the artist who makes the art for Metal Gear is a anime artist overall. They paint the way they do.
Depth, and together they shape how the ability interacts with the story. The first of these is the weakness, and is actually the least important of the three. Weaknesses are what counter the ability. It's useful to have a few in mind when crafting powers. Some writers go for hard counters, like an ability that becomes completely useless in the light, while others opt for a more indirect weakness, like situational disadvantages. But overall, this is the most superficial layer. The next trifecta is the limitations of the ability. These refer to the upper bounds of what the ability can actually achieve, the limits of its destructive power, the maximum output the user can reach.
I think this one's a nice one. Limitations, I think, is one of the best parts of power scaling or something like that, because in my honest opinion, the easier it I think because of limitations are nice because you can make a character seem really strong, but they can only go so far being strong. So like perfect example is like Midoriya versus like what's his name? Shoujo. What's his name? The one with the eye. He like Zuko. What's his name? Fuck. Oh my god, I forgot his name. Is it Shogo? Shogo. I feel I'm saying that wrong. Shoto. When he went against him, there's so much ice he can make, and also so much fire he can use. After a while, it will start eating at his body. Todoroki, there we go. With Todoroki. So like with Todoroki, he can use so much ice, but he can't unlimitedly keep making it without any form of consequence. He'll start getting some form of frostbite, or like if he uses too much fire, he'll start getting burnt himself after because his body gets he gets terrible, but after a while of too much use, he'll start getting burnt, just like in Fire Force, like with Benny, for instance, Berimaru. Or any other of the characters, if you use too much fire for a too long period of time, it's like kind of like a muscle. You start getting scorched yourself. So that's a cool thing. You can't just have one character who's just overpowered using one power over and over and keep saying fireball constantly. Like it's boring, or it just gets it doesn't get interesting anymore. It's just like, oh, If that person's there, they're just gonna definitely win because they can just, one shot you with that one move every time. You know what I'm saying? So it makes sense. Same thing with Fat Gum. When Fat Gum was fighting those two mafia dudes from who worked for what's his name? For Overhaul, his power works based on how much beatings he can take, and then whatever the beatings he takes, he loses weight. So he's incentivized to get fat, so he can build fat, and that fat gets absorbed by whatever hits he takes, and he can dish it right back out. But it's pretty much a one-time trick, because if he doesn't hit the target, he's back to like a normal dude to a degree. I don't know what other powers he has other than that one punch type move, but it's a risky move. It's a risk reward type thing. So that's a limitation in itself.
Or the points where the character can't push it further. It defines the ceiling of their potential, at least for now. And then there's the drawback, which I believe is the most important and interesting
the drawbacks is the
piece
best
of
thing.
this trifecta. Drawbacks are consequences that directly punish the user for misusing or overusing their powers. Think of a character who burns themselves by pushing their fire abilities too far, or someone who suffers painful recoil from pushing their body beyond its limits. These drawbacks drown the power in risk and consequence, and that makes them fascinating. And therein lies the main issue with polished endgame abilities. Writers often completely erase this entire trifecta. As characters grow stronger, abilities tend to lose their limitations. What once had a strict boundary now feels limitless. Counters become irrelevant because the power is so versatile it can adapt to anything. And worst of all, the drawbacks, the essential elements of tension, are dropped altogether. And why is this a problem? Well, because you lose tension. You lose the sense of risk, of vulnerability, of creative problem solving. Flawed abilities act like puzzles. The protagonist has to think, adapt, and sometimes even suffer to make them work. That struggle adds a layer of complexity to the writing, and when it's gone, something vital is lost. And no part of storytelling makes this more obvious than with transformations. Only blah 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 percent,
There we go with this.
whatever. Okay, let's make a deal. If this number goes up to 4% by my next video, I will not make one of these subscriber breaks for the next 3. Okay? Deal. Back to the video. To be honest, I've never really loved transformations as abilities. Most of the time, instead of offering some unique new power or creative twist, they usually serve as a glorified stat boost. The character moves faster, the character hits harder, the character tanks more damage, and that's it. Just look at Ichigo's perfected Hollow Mask as one example. It's just a flat boost to his physical abilities. Sure, his attacks are black now or whatever, whoa, cool, but there's nothing really interesting going on besides him being stronger. Now compare these so-called complete transformations to the ones displayed earlier on in the series, and it becomes clear how much more compelling these early transformations were. One aspect that makes these early transformations so much better is the introduction of the Berserk state, where the character can only tap into their power while enraged or under extreme stress, losing control of themselves while doing so. And I have to say, I absolutely love these. Just take a look at Naruto's version 2 cloak. He can only access this form when emotionally overwhelmed, but the power increase is insane. It's destructive, raw, and comes with serious consequences. Unlike the perfected Chakra cloak, which has almost no drawbacks, version 2 carries a real sense of urgency. The red cloak is literally formed by his blood boiling, cutting down his lifespan and destroying his cells. So even though we know Naruto gains the power to turn the tide of battle, we're still stressed watching it, wondering how he'll manage the aftermath. Or take Ichigo's earlier version of the Hollow Mask. Zangetsu would only step in when Ichigo was desperate, and even then, there was a constant threat of his inner hollow taking control. Every single time Ichigo was forced to use this form, it represented a failure of his ideals, having to borrow strength from the more primal version of himself, introducing an internal and deeper power struggle. These forms are so great because they introduce a second layer of tension. It's no longer just about winning the fight, it's also about managing the transformation itself. The protagonist is walking a tightrope, balancing risk with power and control. The limitation is that they can only access the form under extreme stress, and the drawback is that when they do, no one around them, not even themselves, is truly safe. But if you want an example of an early series transformation without the inner struggle dynamic,
the Kaioken?
look no further than Kaioken.
Yep, the Kaioken. That was probably one of the best worst transformations that was given to Goku ever. It was a glorified stat boost for a meantime, but it had its literal limitations and it had its drawbacks. The more you use it, the more strain it puts on the body. Now, we all know that he used Kaioken again in the more recent version of like Super, but it doesn't still have that same impact after the fact, like in the old versions of Dragon Ball. When he was injured, you know Goku was injured. Like, you know, he could not move. Bro cannot fight back. And that was one of the biggest drawbacks. It was one of the reasons why Vegeta was able to put a good one on him. Squeeze the shit out of him and then almost break his arm, too.
If you were to
that iconic scream of him.
ask me what my favorite Dragon Ball transformation was, well, I'd have to go with the most iconic choice and say Super Saiyan. But don't get it twisted, Kaioken is right there behind it. Kaioken is a simple yet effective transformation that perfectly balances risk and reward, allowing the users to tap into increasingly higher multiplications of power at the cost of damaging their body. What I especially love about this transformation is how variable and dynamic it is. Goku can decide how far to push it moment to moment, sometimes dipping into higher multipliers extremely briefly to minimize damage, while generally maintaining a safer range. That element of choice and strategy is what makes it way more engaging than basic transformations that just hand out stat boosts with no real consequences. Now for the real reason I made this video. To rant about how One For All was more interesting in the first 2 seasons than in the entire rest of the show. I'm just kidding. Kind of. Super strength is one of the most overused powers in all of fiction. Superman, Spider-Man, at this point, literally every shonen power system has it bundled in like it's part of a starter kit. But the early version of One For All, that was one of the most unique takes on super strength I had ever seen, and that's all because of its ridiculous drawback. Hirokoshi nailed the raw impact of the ability by making it physically destructive, not just to the environment, but to the user themselves. When Deku used One For All early on, his limbs literally shattered. And it's not just that. The wind howled and the air physically bent with every single punch. We as the audience didn't need to be told that One For All was strong. We could see it for ourselves. Remember when All Might literally changed the weather with a single punch? That's how you sell power. But what really sold One For All as special to me was the toll it took, the drawback. Seeing Deku burn through his own limbs like they're bullets in a chamber, shattering fingers, breaking arms, using already broken limbs to keep fighting, it's one of the sickest dynamics I've seen come out of a power system. Sure, he inevitably had to evolve.
I'm telling you, the only time I cringed hard when I saw him use his powers, and when I say cringe, I'm not talking about like meme cringe. I'm talking about like, oh, like that gotta hurt type cringe. Like, oh my god, you see when someone got hit, and you're like, ooh. The only time I had that moment is when bro got punched in the finger by that dude who like reads minds or like takes over people's mind with a question. When bro punched bro's fingers, I thought that was unnecessary as fuck. It came up so fast, you don't really see it happen till it happens. Like, it just happens so damn fast. I'm like, bro, like, what the fuck? Like, I get it. Like, he's your opponent. Yo, bro, when I saw that, I had to look away for like a good minute. It bothered me so much. It felt such a, like something felt like such like a cheap shot. Like that felt like a cheap shot of a punch. I'm like, bro, no, that was painful as hell. It's hard to watch that scene every time for me.
past this level of self-destruction. But for me, that broken version of One For All, the version that majorly cost him something, is more interesting than any of the 6
Right.
quirks they later slapped onto him. And one of my favorite tropes to come out of this is when a character manages to use their abilities' drawbacks to their advantage. You don't get to see those kinds of scenarios with perfect abilities. Like with solo leveling, every single time an opponent tries to poison Jinwoo, nothing fucking happens because he's completely immune and his ability has no drawbacks nor limitations. I just roll my eyes because of how boring that is. Now compare that
Yep.
to Deku deliberately
Yep, you're not wrong. Who was it? Was it Nathaniel who said that earlier? I think it was Nathaniel who said that. Someone said that. Fine, bro, very boring.
breaking his own fingers with One For All to break out of Shinso's brainwashing, and you can instantly tell which of these 2 scenarios is more interesting to me. But in my opinion, no one puts their flawed ability to the use better than Yuji Itadori. For most of Jujutsu Kaisen, Yuji is technically powerless. Compared to other sorcerers, he doesn't have a flashy curse technique. What he does have is inhuman super strength and dysfunctional cursed energy control, which again sounds basic, but luckily, Gege knew how to take a flaw and turn it into a feature. Enter Divergent Fist. At first glance, it's not even a real technique. Rather, it's an unfortunate side effect of Yuji being unable to sync his cursed energy with his punches properly. But because of this flaw, Yuji's attacks gain a delayed second impact. It's much weaker than a perfectly timed curse-infused punch, but if used properly, it does manage to catch opponents off guard. And that trade-off is what makes it interesting. Yuji is forced to fight with this handicap, but he does manage to use it to his advantage. Again and again, Divergent Fist is capable of messing with opponents' timing and opening up opportunities. And even after Yuji learns how to properly infuse his strikes, he still falls back on it when the timing is right. Because even a flawed tool can be turned into a deadly weapon if used properly. So what is the point I'm trying to make? Well, it's simple. Flawed abilities are interesting because they force creativity. They demand a certain kind of growth, not just in raw power, but in how a character thinks. And that struggle, that tension, that give and take, that's where some of the most compelling storytelling happens. When abilities are too clean, too perfect, too convenient, they stop being tools for character development and just become bait for flashy animation sequences or Sakuga compilations. But when they're unpredictable, risky, or dangerous to the user, that's when characters rise above their limits, not just by overpowering the enemy, but also by outsmarting their own flaws. So yeah, no one is denying the fact that endgame power-ups are cool. Everyone loves seeing a protagonist at their peak, but I'll always have a soft spot for that messy middle stage, where the protagonist is still figuring it out, where every fight feels like a gamble, and when victory really and truly means something.
I don't
because
mind when a protagonist is trying to figure out their powers. I find that interesting too, but I sometimes hate it when they take too damn long to do it. So what I'm talking about is this. I know this is not anime or considered as an anime at all, but I think shows like My Hero, Danny Phantom, and like Avatar: The Last Airbender, they take too fucking long to get to the point of like trying to understand their powers. They take like episodes over episodes, almost like a season and a half, just to get to the point of learning different like abilities. You know what I'm saying? Like if you watch Avatar season 1, he doesn't learn new abilities till he gets like to like late season 2. Like early season 2. Danny Phantom. It takes too damn long. I'm looking at the YouTube one. I don't know where the Twitch link is. You don't know where it is? It should be in the description. Right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. But like there was a lot of episodes that was I don't think would change too much of the narrative of the story that made things longer than it should. If I'm remembering right. But still, like same thing with Samurai Jack to a degree, but then again, it's not like Samurai Jack needed a power up per se. There's one particular episode that kind of bugs me about Samurai Jack. Let me see. Let me see. Teacher, sorry. Oh, you got it? Okay, cool. So like, okay, so like, I think there's one particular thing I hate most with Samurai Jack. It's one episode that really bugs me the most. Samurai Jack was always trained to fight already. The issue I have with Samurai Jack is the episode where he learns how to jump good. If you get what I'm saying, he knows how to jump really good by those that Tarzan looking dude and those monkeys. He never uses those abilities ever again. Like, it's not technically a power up, it's more of a it's a boost to his agileness. No jump good. There you go. No jump good. Like, he doesn't like it doesn't really happen that much. Like, it's never like brought up ever again for him to jump higher than he could. And it was kind of sad because like you kind of thought, oh, it's that type of show where he's gonna level up as he goes, or he's gonna learn different abilities from other like quirky characters to use against the fight of Aku. No, it just kind of gets nerfed and never sees again, or never gets mentioned ever again. So that was a disappointing thing, I remember.
It's those moments of hopeful desperation that
Hey,
make
man.
a story compelling in the first place. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this breakdown, let me know what your favorite flawed ability in fiction is in the comment section down below.
I really like videos like these because it keeps you thinking instead of just brainlessly watching something and just saying, oh, that was funny. I like stuff like this. It causes conversation and it brings more to the table of what could be mentioned and what's not. Yee. Yee. There's a delay? I'm sorry about that. Is there a delay? I may have to fix that later. Is there a delay? I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that, Ben. But yeah, so okay, so like, so for those who are watching, I hope you guys enjoy this. Yeah, they're fun. Yeah. Yeah. I try to make it big enough where it doesn't take away from what I'm doing. I might change some things, but we'll see. So far I think this is an easier way to understand what's happening. So one, you guys can see this the you know the chat and stuff like. Oh, I just realized the chat was on top of the. Is the chat always on top of the thing? Oh no, that's not good. Hold on, let me move it. I didn't know it was on top of it. Well, that's sad. That's gonna make the video hard to watch. Yeah, they're nice. They're very nice. It's easier to like, you know. Let me put it there. Maybe in that corner. That's better. All right. So yeah. So we're gonna go to the next one. So this was what's his name? Pitt. Yeah, I'll put that up in a second. But like we gotta get to we need another one. So like this is from Pitt is here. He has 31. Was it just changed? 31,000 subscribers. I hope you guys enjoy this. Like, share, follow, and comment. I'll see you guys next one. This will be on the reaction channel. Give them a follow. Ooh. Yeah, we'll do that next after the last one. Amazing Why I Love My Hero Academia movies. Let me see. There was another one that Pitt had. The Absolute Worst Way to Write Fights. The Beauty of Realistic Heroism. Let me see. Why Silent Hill is not Silent Hill. Oh yeah, this one.
When I was a kid.
This one. And then we'll do the next one of the Metal Gear Solid thing. Let me see.
My grandma bought me like.
So just to be clear, this is Pitt is here for those who are watching for this video. This is gonna be a third video in the thing. So this is Pitt is here. He has 31,000 subscribers. If you want to follow him, give him a follow. He gives analyzations on different anime situations, whether it be shonen protagonists and how to write a character and stuff like this. This is very useful for those who are trying to understand how to write a character or how to use characters in a very effective way without totally destroying them in a way that doesn't really make a lot of sense. So this is pretty good. I like this. So Ah.
Ninjago set. I think it was Ninjago, maybe Chima, I generally don't remember. All that really mattered was the most important part of the set. A single minifigure. I took that thing everywhere. I cherished it. So when one of my underclassmen asked to borrow it, I honestly don't know why I said yes. Looking back on it, it was an objectively terrible decision. But the deal was simple. Just one day. The next day, he came to school and told me he had buried it in his backyard. I told him to dig it up, and to no one's surprise, he gave me a half-assed story about losing it. Just like that, my favorite minifigure was gone. In all honesty, I guess I wasn't.
Wait, whoa, go back. What just happened? I'm still confused. I'm sorry, I was in my own world.
That surprise. He was looking back when asked to put that thing everywhere. I cherished it.
Oh,
so
okay,
when one of my underclassmen asked to borrow it, I honestly don't know why I said yes. Looking back on it, it was an objectively terrible decision. But the deal was simple. Just one day. The next day, he came to school and told me he had buried it in his backyard. I told him to dig it up, and to no one's surprise, he gave me a half-assed story about losing it. Just like that, my favorite minifigure was gone. In all honesty, I guess I wasn't that surprised. I didn't trust the guy much in the first place, so giving him the figure was already a terrible idea. The figure isn't the point though. What caught me off guard was an almost gratifying feeling. That sense that you're completely in the right and someone else is completely in the wrong. If I forgave him, I would be altruistic. If I retaliated, it would be justified. This is my idea behind a perfectly moral retribution, a concept that will come up several times in this video. For example,
Udo, what are you doing?
Yes! When he gave that punch, that was just recent! What the hell? Oh, this is perfect.
this is a video about Gachia Kuta. But first, a quick break. Greg, is that you? Huh? Oh, it's you, Pint. What are you doing on the side of the street?
You saw this
Well,
video? Oh, fuck.
After finding that massive hole in the side of the wall, the landlord had enough and kicked me out. I'm kind of between wait, is that a Labubu necklace? How do you afford that? I thought we were both broke. Didn't buy it. Got it straight from the source. A talking Labubu gave it to me. What? You know you can't actually talk to them, right? Sure I can. With the partner of today's video, Polybuzz. When consuming media, you'll naturally find tons of characters that you love. What if you could actually interact with those characters? Well, that's where Polybuzz comes in. Polybuzz is an AI chatbot app that allows you to converse with around 20 million different characters
Bro, I don't know
in
what's
real
the,
time.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's the appeal of the Labubu thing. It doesn't look all that interesting. It looks like any generic doll thing that you're trying to sell to children, like a minion. What is the fucking point of those things? I don't understand. Like, what is the point? Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't see the appeal. It's weird.
You can even make your own.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Wait, is that Piccolo? Yep, just one of the many characters you can make and converse with through the use of Polybuzz. That's convenient and all, but I don't really have the money to use an app
I think
like
it's a
that.
Chinese conspiracy. I think it's some type of Chinese thing. I know it's from China, so it has to be a Chinese thing. It has to be some type of weird Chinese government thing where they have like a microphone in every Labubu. There's no way. They can't be that popular. They don't look like they could be. Shit. Bro, I'm telling you, a rainbow monkey looks more interesting to sell to children compared to like a Labubu. If you had a rainbow monkey, especially in the time we're living in with all the rainbow flags, that would probably sell compared to a Labubu. I'm just being honest. I think a Rainbow Monkey would actually sell.
Relax. The app is completely free. Just go to the link in the description and use my code PINT22 to unlock premium features on the app. Just don't ask them for rent money. I don't think they can actually do that. Yeah, I figured. Now, let's get back to the video. I like to think that I'm a good person. Of course, you can't say that yourself. It's something other people have to decide for you, but I'm like 92% sure that I'm a decent guy. As embarrassing as it is to admit, a lot of those good morals probably came from the stuff I watched as a kid. Maybe it was Elmo telling me to share my cookies, or Bob the Builder drilling teamwork into my head, but honestly, a huge portion of my moral compass probably came from anime. When I was around 7 years old, my uncle gave me and my brother the original Naruto CDs, up to the end of the Chunin exams. Should a 7-year-old have access to that kind of content? No. Debatable, but nonetheless, I binged that entire arc several times over. And like a lot of kids, whether I realized it or not, I wasn't just watching for the cool fight scenes. I was absorbing it, letting it rewire parts of my brain. See, a lot of early anime, even a lot of modern ones, run on the same basic moral principles. Be kind, be empathetic, and above all, please don't be evil. Sure, these series could have surprisingly complex themes like what it meant to be a child bred for war, or the crushing psychological weight of inferiority. I think I made a video about that. But anyway, as a kid, all of that went right over my head. All I needed to know was creepy snake guy bad, cool badass ninja good. One of the reasons why these protagonists were so good at imparting these lessons to kids is because they were essentially morally perfect. They never make the kind of ugly, impulsive choices that would make the audience pull away from them. Even when Naruto meets the man who orphaned him and burdened him his entire life, he doesn't lash out. He offers compassion. He even calls the guy cool, which in retrospect, there is no reason to glaze the guy who caused a world war, but we just let it slide because it's Naruto. You don't even question this moral perfection as a kid, because you're not holding them to real world standards.
He's right. I didn't even think about that till like he brought that up. I didn't even think about how much that Obito orphaned this man. I didn't think about that till you said that. I'm like, wow, I actually think of it now. Because remember this. Naruto punched his dad. Naruto punched his spirit ghost dad. Remember this. But he didn't punch his spirit ghost mom. That's weird. That's fucking weird. Ain't that weird? But he didn't punch the man who actually took both of his parents. That's crazy.
When you do, that perception starts to crack. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying modern shonen protagonists have suddenly become immoral. Far from it. But for the most part, with a few notable exceptions like Denji, these characters still push to do the right thing. That innate desire is still there. What's changed is how the narrative treats that desire. Their morality isn't presented as flawless anymore, not in execution, nor in consequence. Sometimes they fail, sometimes their good choices hurt people, and sometimes they're not even doing the right thing. I've already made an entire video about stories that punish characters for trying to do good. Watch it, so I won't bother rehashing that here. No, today's focus is different. It's not about the punishment, but about the execution of morality. About the way a character's pursuit of justice can look far different from the clean, idealized image we grew up with. And to make sense of that, I want to begin with a counterpoint. A character who feels almost untouched by moral compromise. Someone whose sense of justice is so pure and so perfectly moral in execution, it almost borders on divine. Let's talk about Kamado Tanjiro. Let me present you with a scenario. You are a demon slayer. Your duty is simple. You kill demons. And today, you face one of the most vile and sadistic ones you've ever encountered. It hides somewhere in the mountains, pulling on invisible threads. Those threads snake their way onto people's bodies, living or dead, and turns them into unwilling killers. Limbs bend the wrong way, and you can audibly—
Oh, Sakura. Let me see. Said a man I'm watching my exams and it's the fuck out of me as a kid. It was just interesting. It's weird that is it weird that Sasuke was just my least favorite character? I'm sorry for interrupting. Honestly, I still don't like Sasuke. They did Sakura dirty in the anime. In the manga, she was more rounded out character. She didn't even glaze Sasuke. Okay. Yeah, they tend to do that sometimes with some characters. They don't stay too... Yeah, I think that was the case. Yeah, I think that was the case.
hear the sound of joints snapping and tendons tearing. One fighter still breathes despite bones ripping through their skin. They describe to you the sensation of every step forcing shattered bones deeper into their organs. They beg for you to kill them. And when the demon tires of its playthings, it discards them like broken dolls. All at once, these people are killed with neither remorse nor hesitation. But finally, you reach the demon. It is cornered. It is helpless. Its threads are useless without bodies to control. This is the moment. This is justice. You could make it suffer. You could take your time. No one would fault you. It would be a perfectly moral retribution. But you are Kamado Tanjiro, so you don't. You granted mercy, and with one clean strike, you slay the demon without even the slightest hint of suffering. And in its final moments, you even offer it peace. Because Tanjiro is not you, and he certainly is not me. He is a morally perfect shonen protagonist. Characters like Tanjiro don't really serve to highlight the complexities of human nature as much as they do to embody ideals. He's less of a flawed, evolving person, and more so a collection of virtues. And no matter how intense the situation becomes, he never abandons those traits. This is by design. The author chooses to protect that moral absolution above all else, even beyond realism. Stories like Demon Slayer don't exist to explore what a real person would do. They exist to highlight what the best version of a person would look like. It's a purely aspirational form of storytelling. And this isn't unique to Tanjiro. From Naruto to Asta to Natsu, a lot of shonen protagonists are built the same way. Not as portraits of human beings, but as walking ideals designed to inspire. They'll never bend to the pressure or make choices that cannot be justified. They simply exist to be proof of the right thing to do. But ideals are safe. They cannot be corrupted because they were never flawed to begin with. Don't get me wrong, I love idealistic heroes, but art does not exist to be uniform. Every now and again, you need something that breaks the pattern, and that's where a character like Rudo comes in. Rudo is built on something far messier than moral perfection, and unlike Tanjiro, whose purity is never tested by the narrative, Rudo is a character who breaks. Let me present you with a different scenario. You're deep into an expedition into no man's land. Rumor has it, there is a woman out here who holds information that you desperately need. You fight your way through brutal, twisted beasts, but eventually, you and your party reach your destination, a looming tower on the horizon. The woman welcomes you in. You expect answers. You expect reason, but almost immediately something feels wrong. Her voice, her mannerisms, the way her eyes linger, the topics she asks to discuss. What you don't realize is that her—
I love the fact this was the latest episode. I don't know if how recent is this video? It was a month ago. This was the latest episode of Gotcha, Akuda. That was what makes this crazy.
ability
This is just uncanny on how coincidental we're watching this video.
is already in play. One of your teammates is fatally wounded before you even realize you're under attack. The fight is ugly. Her powers tamper with the heart to make you and your allies turn on each other. You all see things you never wanted to see again, but somehow you manage to subdue her. She sits on the ground, now disarmed and cornered.
Crazy, right?
That's crazy.
This is the moment. This is justice. You could make her suffer. You could take your time. No one would fault you for it. It would be a perfectly moral retribution. But taking a moment to think, she is just a girl. Small, fragile, clearly abused. There's something broken within her.
Nah, fuck that. Because it was a dude doing this, he would already be killed.
Venom Miller says I really need to rewatch or read Naruto.
Bro, I'm telling you now. Fuck that. If this was a dude who was crazy and he was like creepy as hell towards the women, same broken mind, but was towards the women, he'd probably be dead. Let's call it for what it is. Bro would have been probably offed if this character would have been off if it was a dude who was an incel, overweight, ugly, and everything under the sun with the same type powers. And then he was creeping on the women that came there. Bro would have been dead. Let's call it for what it is. So I have no real problem with Rudo putting hands on this one. To a degree. It was shocking, because I didn't expect it to happen. But I'm telling you, I'm not that much upset about it. Hey, you can't throw a nuke at me and not expect any retaliation. I'm just calling for what it is. I don't care. I'm telling you.
And after all, no one in your party actually died, right? Yes. You should take your time.
Hell yeah.
Ask for the information you came here for, because that would be the better thing to do.
And he put hands on her.
Yes, Venom, I highly recommend it.
Bro, he punched her. He put hands on this one. He put hands on this one. He went on top of her and just started wailing on this chick.
Venom Miller said, need to see where I can read it.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's call it for what it is. I think some girls kind of got like moist a little bit on that. I'm not even gonna lie. Some girls probably read this and got a little moist on this.
This is the moment that cemented Gachiakuta as something special to me. Usually, you're always on the side of the shonen protagonist. Sure, they might make a questionable choice here and there, probably for the obligatory third act breakup, but those moments are either not entirely their fault, or so minor that they can be forgiven in a couple episodes at max. But watching a protagonist beat down on a small, defenseless girl in front of them, that was bold, but it was also incredibly uncomfortable. Most importantly, it was like anything I'd ever seen in a shonen series. For the first time, I was watching a main character not just falter, but display a kind of cruelty you're not supposed to see from a hero. I winced at Rudo's actions, I grit my teeth through the sequence, and the reaction was intentional. The author made sure to make me feel that way. It's interesting to juxtapose this moment from other
Let's just be clear here. The author's a woman. It's not some dude who just wants to put his hands on some woman theoretically. A woman wrote this. She is the author. She helped make... She was one of the assistants on, I think, Soul Eater and Fire Force, if I remember right. So, yeah. She went nailed the tooth on this hoe. And then she also said in an interview that Rudo is all of her. Her representation of any of the characters, she's more closest to Rudo. Rudo's her. So, that tells you that she will put hands on a bitch if possible. Turn out that hoe.
Shonen, because obviously Ruto isn't the first protagonist to commit a morally reprehensible act. Eren Yeager.
Wait, what was it? 1-800 choke that hoe. There we go. Someone please go 911.
Said stop him rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Here is an obvious example. A man who sets into motion events that wiped out 80% of humanity. But one interesting thing about cruelty in fiction is that skill doesn't always determine impact. A world-ending atrocity can feel distinct and abstract, but something smaller, more personal and human cuts far deeper. I'm sure you've never seen a guy wipe out 80% of the population by himself, but we've all probably seen an asshole hit a girl.
You scare me.
And that's why this scene works the way it does. It's the proximity. We're not watching abstract consequences. We're watching a person in the here and now make the conscious choice to be cruel. That's not something shonen protagonists typically let you see, and that's exactly why it lingers.
Miller said the bot doesn't like caps.
Yeah, it doesn't like caps.
From the very beginning, Ruto is framed far differently from other shonen protagonists. Honestly, his background isn't incredibly unique. He still has the familiar foundations of a harsh upbringing, being ostracized, before later awakening to a mysterious and powerful ability. It's the quintessential shonen startup. But where most heroes take that step towards a journey of redemption or greatness, Ruto's path veers sharply in another direction. Take Naruto, for example. His journey is about reframing himself in the eyes of those who shunned him. His goal to become Hokage is a rallying point the audience can fully and comfortably invest in. We want him to succeed because his dream is noble and rooted in qualities we can all agree with, so we strive alongside him. Ruto's starting point is far less quaint. After being falsely accused of murdering his adoptive father, Ruto's immediate goal is simple: kill everyone who ever wronged him. This isn't a dream the audience can so comfortably root for. It's too emotionally raw and far too morally flawed. Unlike the clean, predetermined ambitions of other shonen protagonists who seem to know their life's callings by the age of 9, Ruto's objectives shift and evolve. They're reactive, born from the moment rather than some agreeable ideal.
Then, if that's the case, Ruto is not only just a different type of shonen protagonist, he's a YN. Then any boy at this time can relate to this man. Let's call it for what it is. Whoever greenlighted Gacha was right. They knew exactly when to let this show out. They knew exactly this was the time to let this show out. Then Ruto's a YN. It is what it is. He's a YN.
The samurai said I'm the titular mouth.
Straight up.
That's where we get to the heart of what makes Ruto so compelling. Ruto is not some morally perfect hero carving down a straight path towards a destiny they've always envisioned. He is a traumatized and immature child learning, often the hard way, what the right thing even is, and growing in a world that will not hand him easy answers to those questions. That constant push and pull shapes his morality in a way you rarely see in other shonen protagonists. Therein lies where Ruto's moral compass becomes interesting. Like countless other shonen protagonists, Ruto has a strong sense of justice, but where he differs is in the foundation of that justice. Put simply, Ruto's character is built on sheer pragmatism, not idealism. You can see this difference most clearly in how he fights. Ruto focuses far more on inflicting suffering than other protagonists. His methods are harsh, physical, and deeply personal, in part because he's still an immature kid. Many other protagonists talk about defeating the villain, and that's it. Their enemy's defeat is all that's needed to satisfy them. Ruto, on the other hand, will openly admit he wants to beat the shit out of whoever wrongs him. Because to him, it's not just about neutralizing the threat, it's also about making them feel it. It's a mindset we rarely get to see in shonen, and it's a far more...
Bruh, I'm all for it. We need an antagonist like that. I'm all for that. at this moment. I'm all for it. I'm gung-ho. I love Gacha Akuta. I think right now,
Samurai
it's
said,
straight
yeah,
up.
pretty accurate NGL.
I need it. I love it. I love Gacha Akuta.
Venom Miller said Black Air Force energy.
Straight up.
More interesting one. But while satisfying at some points, we get to see exactly why this isn't an ideal with moments like that of Amos. Moments like this are framed as deeply flawed, just as they should be. Acting out on emotion, even if based on justice, isn't the right thing to do, and the story doesn't shy away from the horror of this moment. But one of the best aspects about Gacha Akuta is that our protagonists are allowed far more agency to be flawed, even repulsive, than most series would dare to show. And that's the real shift Rudo represents. A morality that isn't about being pure or ideal. Rudo's is a morality that has to grow, to make mistakes, and to be earned. That's the key difference. Characters like Tanjiro show us the ideal, the version of justice we'd all like to believe works in every situation. But Rudo shows us the mistakes and the compromises, the things that go wrong and the things you should strive to get right. And that more personal, imperfect framing matters, because while Tanjiro's perfection can inspire you, Rudo's flaws will actually teach you something about yourself. So, what happened with the kid from the beginning of the video? Well, I'm pretty sure I punched him in the gut. Yeah, Naruto taught me kindness is cool and all, but it also taught me that it feels nice to punch people. We scrapped for a bit, but I never got that Lego piece back. It's probably still gathering dust somewhere in his house right now. Obviously, that was the wrong choice to make. And I do wonder if I'd grown up seeing more characters make the wrong decision and then learn from them, would I have done things differently? Who knows? But I do know this. I wish I had seen more flawed characters when I was growing up. More terrible moments and more disgusting mistakes. Characters who showed me that being good isn't about never slipping up, but about recognizing when you have and having the maturity to grow from it. And maybe that's why Rudo sticks with me. He's not an ideal, he's a reminder that people make terrible mistakes. But at the end of the day, what's truly important is what you're able to do after. Thank you for watching the video. In unrelated news, I finished setting up the Discord server.
Alright, so that was Pit. Pint? Is it Pint? I keep saying Pit. I don't know why. That was Pint is here. Good video. Enjoyed that. Love me some Gacha Akuta. So this was kind of awesome that we got to see this scene, which is funny because it was literally the last scene, the last episode that passed last Sunday. So it's kind of cool that I'm not only was up to date with this before, but it was cool to see that it was a shocking moment that everyone thought it was shocking that he punched her in the face the way he did. But then again, it was justified to a degree, I could say, because if this was a dude, he would probably be dead. Anyway, so let's go on to the next one. Give like, follow, share, comment to the reaction channel. This will be on it.
I said coincidence, I think not.
I didn't know this. This is crazy. It's crazy that this was a month ago. Oh, it was made a month ago. Download Poison now. Poison now is search and premium features. So protect is nothing ideal. I don't know what that is. Anyway, so yeah. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you for watching. I'll see you next. Bye. Alright guys, we're going to the next video, but this video is going to be
Venom
from...
said so the story was relevant to the video.
Yep, it actually was. It was kind of funny. I did not know about this episode that he was going to talk about that. I just picked it out of pure randomness because I like his videos.
Red or something said I really love these videos.
Yeah.
Venom Miller said we come full circle.
So, okay, so what did you want me to look at, Venom? It was something about Metal Gear.
Ryuga Samurai said rip Ninjago piece.
Ninjago. Let's see. Too fast, new gen enemy problem. Kozu. Yo, is Aki Tears losing weight? This chick is losing weight. I believe she's losing weight. Everyone's on that Ozempic, bruh. That thing's like a miracle drug, I'm telling you. Let's see here. How to rate the strongest. The real card never figured out.
Red or something said Ninjago honestly was like my favorite show as a kid. Venom Miller said never got into Ninjago unfortunately.
What was the how
Venom Miller said I was more of a Bionicles kid.
what was the thing you wanted me to see? The Metal Gear Solid.
Yoga Samurai said she's slimming down for her man he.
Right? Man. And this is why I think the fact activist thing is dying. Because Ozempic is just taking over, and most of these girls who couldn't lose weight is now losing weight the next day. It's kind of crazy.
Ryuga Samurai said move along like I know you do.
Bionicle, bro. Oh, I guess we'll go to the next video. Anyway, so let me see. Says here, My Hero Academia art is actually ridiculous. I don't know if I should put this on the art channel or not. Let me see. Ooh, wait, never mind. I'm gonna skip that one. Alright, so I found a video from a small YouTuber called Graphic Panels. I don't know who they are. It's 11 minutes and 51 seconds, the video. And it says, new manga releases arriving on October 8th, 2025.
Venom Miller said Future Sounds Productions.
Future Sounds Productions? Okay, we'll look at that in a second. Because this is only 10 minutes, so we can future... I'm going to copy and paste that. It's Future Sounds Productions. Metal Gear.
Red or something said the tuber is looking awesome and really, really cute.
Yes, they're done. It's gonna be done in like an hour. I'm gonna finish it tonight. New
Venom
manga
Miller
releases.
said guy does a lot of vids on Metal Gear.
Okay, so let's knock this out real quick because it looks interesting, and I like showcasing small YouTubers when they're doing like anything anime related. So this was posted 22 hours ago, so this is super recent. So we're gonna see what about it. So give Graphic Panels a follow, depending on what this video is about. Hopefully it'll be good. And it says new manga releases arriving on October 8th, 2025. So
Venom
let's
Miller
see.
said choose whatever you think looks interesting, but I recommend starting with the location starting Camp Omega.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, let me see if I can get this. X this out, and then.
Said hi.
Hey.
Lyra, K said hello.
Welcome to Graphic Panels.
Okay. Is this like a... Wait, is this a... Wait, hold on. Is this like one of those like AI
Red or something said hello
lists?
I hate clankers. Said what are you making? Red or something said hello Lyra.
I'm working on this. Hold on.
Venom Miller said long delay with the chat lol.
15 minutes. What is this?
I like to be educated, but I'm so frustrated. Hello to my loneliness. I guess that ignorance is bliss. Take me back to before the noon. Rewind, take it out.
Okay, it's one of those. I don't think it's a person who's like talking or anything. I think it's one of those lists. Hold on. Yeah, it's one of those. Never mind. Let's go to the future thing. Yeah, I hate it when they do that.
Venom Miller said I like the music.
It's nice. It's nice music, but I like showcasing other, you know.
He hate clankers. Said too bad.
Let me see here. American Resolutions. I'll pick one Metal Gear one.
He hate clankers. Said I took her spot too.
Okay, locations, you said?
Venom Miller said I think my internet is being wonky lol I was watching the stream a whole minute late.
I don't know which one to pick. So you know what I'm gonna do? Venom, you send me the video on Discord. Send me a video that you think is best. While you do that, I'll play something else because they all seem kind of like, I want to say the word random, but I don't know which one. I don't want to pick one that's really boring or anything that's too much. So you can send me a video. Send me a video that you think is best on Discord. You can follow Discord in the SheSolve. See here, Netflix loses billions. Ashen versus Con.
Red or something said I have to go but he'll be watching on Twitch lol. I really like the pink tuber so far. It's very cute and pretty, and I hope the stream doesn't have any issues. And I hope you have fun. Goodbye.
Thank you, I
Venom
appreciate
Miller
it.
said okay.
Let me see here how Voiceless Girl becomes Japan's top. The difference between seekers and avoiders. Ooh, what does that mean?
What happens when two characters have the...
So this is Kelper. He has 2.54 thousand subscribers. I think he's just a beginning YouTuber. He posted this 3 weeks ago.
I said goodbye, Red. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you, Red. And this is a focus on Danadan specifically. So let's see what this is about. It says the difference between seekers and avoiders.
Said by Red.
So let's see what that's about.
DM more?
the exact same core problem, but approach it from completely opposite directions. Both characters start as outcasts, but their psychological approaches couldn't be more different. Okarun assumes people don't want him around and withdraws. Kinta assumes there's a social formula to crack and chases it relentlessly. One character grows by stopping his assumptions, and the other stays stuck because he won't stop analyzing. What if I told you that understanding the difference between these two characters reveals one of the most important lessons about social anxiety and personal growth? Welcome to Understanding Dandadan. My name is Kepler, and today we are exploring how seeking connection and avoiding it can paradoxically lead to the same result, but with very different paths to recovery. Let's start with Kinta, because he's the more misunderstood character. Most people see him as a typical introverted nerd, but that's completely wrong. Kinta is what I call a logical extrovert, someone who desperately needs social connection, but approaches it like a problem to solve. Kinta doesn't look like an extrovert like Gigi or Ara, but according to the psychologist Carl Jung, extroverts and introverts are defined by where they get their energy. Introverts recover energy in solitude. That doesn't mean he doesn't need any connection. An introvert spends energy interacting with people and recovers energy by being alone, while extroverts are the opposite. They spend energy by being alone and recover energy by interacting with people. That's why I think Kinta is a logical extrovert. Watch his introduction carefully. He walks alone to school singing from the top of his lungs and dancing. It's obvious that he's an over-the-top goofball. But as he gets close to school, we see his voice slowly fade into silence. And although it is supposed to be a funny scene, and Kinta himself supposed to be a comedic relief, this scene gave me a heartache. This is someone who loves to externalize his voice, he loves being himself, but ultimately chooses to muffle his identity and fade into the background. This isn't introversion. An introvert would be fine with solitude. Kinta is clearly suffering from his isolation. He studies Okarun like a research project because he desperately wants what Okarun has, genuine friendship, or even love. He analyzes, plans, and tries to reverse engineer social success. He believes there's a code to crack, and if he just acts cool enough or says the right things, popularity will follow. Okarun, on the other hand, is what we might call an emotional introvert, but not in the way you expect. His problem isn't that he needs less social interaction. His problem is that he's convinced he doesn't deserve any social interaction. Where Kinta studies other people to connect with them, Okarun makes assumptions about what other people think about him and withdraws preemptively. He doesn't even try to crack a social code because he's already decided he'll fail. But here's the crucial difference. Okarun's emotional decision-making, while initially destructive, allows him to form genuine connections once he stops sabotaging himself. His feelings, when redirected positively, become his strength. Quinta's logical approach, while seemingly more rational, keeps him trapped in performative behavior that prevents authentic connection. Quinta's biggest flaw is his external focus. He's constantly studying other people, trying to mimic what works, and searching for the perfect social formula. This creates a vicious cycle. The more he focuses on external validation, the more he loses touch with his authentic self. He knows he's naturally goofy and theatrical, but he suppresses these traits because he thinks they are obstacles to popularity. This is why he becomes invisible. When you are constantly performing a version of yourself that you think others want to see, there is nothing genuinely left for people to connect with. His approach to Okarun is telling. Instead of just befriending him directly, he studies him from a distance. He's so focused on learning the right way to be social that he misses obvious opportunity for genuine connection. Okarun's journey is the complete opposite. His growth comes from shifting his internal dialogue from self-destruction to self-acceptance. Initially, his internal voice is toxic, but as he develops, these thoughts transform into protective instincts and genuine care for others, especially Momo. And the key moment is when he stops assuming he knows what other people think about him. This internal shift allows him to be emotionally present in relationships, instead of being consumed by imagined rejections. His transformation powers are just a metaphor for his internal change. When his inner voice shifts from self-doubt to purpose, external behavior naturally becomes more confident and attractive. Okarun learns to trust his emotions and stop overthinking. Quinta needs to learn to trust his emotions and stop overthinking. The irony is that they need the same solution, but they are approaching from an opposite direction. Based on the psychological patterns we see, Quinta's development will likely follow a specific trajectory. First, he needs to recognize that his performative approach isn't working. The analysis paralysis that keeps him studying others instead of engaging with them is his biggest obstacle. Second, he needs to understand that his weirdness isn't the problem. It's choosing the wrong people to be vulnerable with. His love for dramatic poses and theatrical behavior could be actually charming to the right audience. Third, and more importantly, he needs to stop seeking social formula and start seeking genuine connection. This means being willing to risk rejection by showing his authentic self. Quinta's breakthrough will likely come when he stops analyzing Okarun and starts simply interacting with him.
I think the word authentic self has been bastardized by leftists to a degree, in a very strange way. Now, when I say leftist, I'm not talking about people who are left, I'm talking about people who are like far left. I think that term has been bastardized. Yeah, pretty much. If you think of it, he's a JoJo tab. It's very theatrical if you think about it. But like, it's kind of weird when hearing that term. It just always the most craziest people tend to use that. I'm not saying the person who's saying it is crazy. I'm just saying usually when you hear that term, some crazy individual who is saying they're being their authentic self is usually a toxic individual. Yeah, it's a small one. Oh.
Quinta already has everything he needs for social success. He's passionate, expressive, and genuinely interesting. His only obstacle is his belief that he needs to hide these qualities to be accepted. If Quinta approached Okarun with straightforward honesty, he'll probably be accepted immediately. His prize was hanging right in front of him this whole time. I expect Quinta's development to mirror Okarun's, but in reverse. Where Okarun learned to redirect the internal monologue outward and work on himself, Quinta will learn to redirect the external seeking inward and start seeking for his genuine self. The end result should be the same: authentic confidence based on self-acceptance, rather than external validation. If you identify with Quinta's struggle, you're probably what I call a social seeker. Someone who desperately wants connection but approaches strategically rather than authentically. Here's the warning signs you are in Quinta mode. You find yourself analyzing successful people and trying to copy their behavior. You hold back parts of your personality because you think they are weird or uncool. You approach social situations like puzzles to solve rather than experience to enjoy. You feel like you are performing all the time instead of just being yourself. To recover from this, first, stop analyzing. Notice when you're studying other people instead of engaging with them. The goal is connection, not data collection. Test your assumptions. You might be surprised how many people actually appreciate the authenticity over performance. Try sharing something genuine about yourself and see what happens. Third, use your connections wisely. Instead of trying to appeal to everyone, focus on finding people who appreciate your specific brand of weirdness, quality over quantity. Trying to form connections is impossible without the risk of rejection. You shouldn't fear that. Instead, use every single rejection you get to gather data about what group you belong. And believe me, there's a group for everyone in this world. Now,
so technically you're becoming a YouTuber socially. See what works and see what doesn't. See what what or a TikToker, any content creator. This is content creation and it's nonsense. Like literally, it is what it is. He's not saying anything wrong here. He's saying everything right. Like to know that you belong to a certain group, you have to see what the other groups do with you, and then see which one you belong to the most. Which one gives you much more self worth to that degree. That makes sense. It's like if I make a bunch of anime videos, but they only get like 5, 10, 50, 40 views, and I make a bunch of gaming videos, they get 200, 300, 1,000 views. And then if you do like anime video based on video games, and there's somewhere in between, and you like that most, you either pick the gaming videos or the something that's in between, because obviously the anime videos you made was not performative as the way you want it to be. So that's where you find yourself in that mix. So if you do a mix of things or do one of the things, at least you know. Sometimes I think you should do a total of 5 different things. I think like the bigger the number of things you try, you have a bigger pool of them. But then again, you'll get stretched out. So I think what you should do is, if you say you take 10 different things you like, you do 3 of them each and see which one got the most, or at least 4. I think 4 is a good number. Do 4 of each of them, of those 10 things, and see each one how they did at the very beginning. So if you do 4 videos of say sports, and you do 4 videos of anime, 4 videos of like, I don't know, computers or something you're interested in. It could be something random, but something you have interest in or you're passionate about. It could be at different things, and see how it works. And then you whittle down that 10 to 3, and then you see your top 3. Then you have your top 3 that you like, right? And then what you do is you do a total of another 4 to 5 videos for those 3 and see where they go. The one that gets the most, or the 2 that gets the most, you can either combine them if possible, or pick just one and stick with that one. That's how you figure that out. I literally gave you guys the prime way of doing that. That's the only way you can actually figure out if you belong in that niche, or whatever case may be, based on your interests. There you go. It's the first start out is the biggest one, because it's the first step, right? But you're doing 10 things 4 times each, and then seeing where they go. You whittle it down, it goes back to 3, and then you focus on those 3, do about 4 to 5 more videos, and see how they react. If they are still quite this, like if one is significantly lagging and 2 are doing fine and they're kind of similar, I will try to combine them completely. But if one completely pops off, like one of the 3 pops off more higher than expected than the other 2, that's where you're supposed to be. Does that answer everyone's question on how you do content creation? That's how you find your niche. You test the waters, and then you see which waters you like the most, and then you pick the one that you go with, or you can mix the 2, or probably the full 3 if they're all the same. If you can do that.
If you relate more to Okarun's initial approach, watch my video about his transformation, where I dive deep into the social avoidance and how he develops himself. Whether you are a seeker or avoider, the solution is the same: authentic engagement based on genuine care for others. The difference is that seekers need to stop trying so hard, while avoiders need to start trying more. Both need to focus on genuine rather than perfect. The confidence paradox is that the more you chase confidence directly, the more elusive it becomes. And the more you focus on bringing value to other people, the more confident you naturally feel. This is why both characters needed to stop their current approaches and start from a place of genuine curiosity about and care for the other people around them. Hinta and Okarun represent the two sides of the same coin: the human desire for authentic connection and the different ways we sabotage ourselves in pursuing it. One seeks too desperately and one avoids too completely, but both can find their way to genuine relationships by focusing less on themselves and more on the people they want to connect. Let me know in the comments which character you relate more. That's it for this video. Until next time.
Nice. Nice video. Straight to the point. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. But I can draw. That is all I can do, or I can try. So what you can do is sub niche. Yeah, it's pretty deep. It's just not a silly show. On the surface, Dan and Dan is a silly show, yes, but if you really stop and think about it and rewatch it, you take it for what it is, and you're like, oh, there's more to this that's happening. There's serious psychology things that are happening. It just doesn't seem that way because so much is happening with the aliens, the ghosts, and the silliness. But if you stop and watch it, you're like, oh, and even rewatch some episodes, like, oh my god, this makes more sense on the personalities, the traumas, the psychological thinking of how the Arthur wrote this. It makes total sense, and the personalities, That's the point. It's supposed to weird you out because of the surface level. So, 1 second. I'll answer that in a second. So that was Kepler. Give Kepler a follow for those who like this video. I like these type of videos. When they like super analyze certain things and stuff like that in just anime recommendations, and I love Dan. So if you guys enjoy this, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. I'll see you guys in the next one on the reaction channel. Give Kepler a follow. I'll put their information in the doobly-doo if possible. Most likely I always do. I don't ever like thing. I always tag them in it too. So they know they got to see it. And he only has 2.54 thousand subscribers, so I hope he gets more follows than that. He deserves it. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Laters. All right, Lyra. So, let's see. So like you should sub niche. So what is what is that sub niche? Sub niching is basically like you're niching in the genre you're in. So what that means is, per se, is that say I like to play video games. Saying you play video games is cool and all, but that leads to the question, what type of video games do you play? Right? Now you're sub-niching now. Because now I'm pretty sure there's people who play all types of video games. There's some people who do, but there's people who play specific type of video games. So I might play strategy, JRPG type games. You might play RTS, real-time strategy games. Or my mod, like Bri, might play just like games like Marvel Rivals only. Or like he plays like Overwatch or something, or my mod Mike just plays games like Repo or like Peak, and that's it. That's his playing of video games. Or while my other mods just plays phone games, like farming games, and that's it. So niching down in your drawing could be like, okay, let me see. The DM of the thought thing is acting wonky. I also sent the DM out to. Okay, I'll check it. So let me use an example. So like when I said niche down to your drawings, what I'm saying is niche down in the sense of, okay, you like to draw, but what do you like to draw? We know that you draw. What do you like to draw? You might like My Little Ponies. You might draw anime. You might draw, I don't know, real animals, and that's it. Now, if you say anime, now you still have to sub-niche even more because anime is still a broad term. We know how you like to draw. That's a genre. Now, you sub-genre, you go to anime, and anime is very diverse. So you could say, I like to draw horror anime. Or I like to draw horror anime. Or I like to draw monster anime. I like to draw shonen anime. I like to draw fan art anime. I like to draw animal type looking anime characters, or furry type anime looking characters, or just like futuristic cybernetic car type stuff, or like cyberpunk like anime aesthetics. So like let's use Dragon Ball for instance. First Dragon Ball, when Goku's little, it's more sci-fi-esque fantasy, so it's like a mix between. So if you pick anime, what type of anime do you like? That's the question. You might say you like to draw romance anime, so you like to draw characters in romantic scenes. That's your niche. Or mystical characters in romantic settings, like a vampire kissing on an elf or something. I don't know. So you say One Piece, you like to draw One Piece type characters or fan art of One Piece characters. So you can have a One Piece like art style, but of your own original characters, or you like to draw just One Piece characters from the literal show, like Zoro, Luffy, Nami, you know, so on and so forth, in either fan art ways. I mean, fan art, like in fan art, or like what is it called? Drawmation, like things like they like to interact in silly ways or something like that in your own way. So that's how you sub niche down as much as possible. So you just keep going down the rabbit hole to the point that you can't hit no more. Once you hit the initial, I can't go any more further than this, then you hit where you need to be. That's your niche.
Hey guys.
If you're a okay. Oh, let me check now. You said let me see. Discord. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is 12 minutes. That's good. Okay, so let me see.
This scumbag.
I don't think this is going to be on the reaction channel, but I'll still do a reaction towards it if it ends up being such. So this is from Future Sound Productions. It was recommended to me from Venom. This person has 88.3 thousand subscribers. It says Metal Gear Solid 5 and the American Revolutions. It's 12 minutes long and 49 seconds long. So we're going to see what this is about. I don't know if I'm not going to put this on the art channel, but if it ends up being something a little bit more than that or something very anime specific, I'll put it on the reaction channel, but I'll also still do a reaction on it. So let's see what this is about. Alrighty. Yes. I'm hoping. When Americans sneeze, the world catches a cold.
From 1775 to 1783, a conspiracy of men changed the world forever. They changed the world by supplying it an enciphered idea, a so-called meme, with the potential to live forever across endless permutations. That meme was called the American Revolution, and as we'll see in this virtual essay, weirdly enough, it's at the heart of 2015's Metal Gear Solid 5. Biologist Richard Dawkins defined the meme in the 1970s as essentially a unit of information. Beginning with 2001's Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, Hideo Kojima's postmodern spy series made the origins of the American meme, an empire which began as a revolutionary republic of 13 former British colonies, front and center. MGS2 is infamously full of references to the American Revolution and its icons like George Washington and, of course, the Sons of Liberty. But what maybe none of us saw coming was that this topic would subtly remain relevant for the entire MGS saga, up to and including most of all Kojima's final Metal Gear, MGS-V: The Phantom Pain. The Phantom Pain plays out across the late 20th century post-colonial world in conflict regions like Afghanistan and the Angola border. The central theme, as in MGS2, remains the question of independence. What kind of world, if any, can follow in the wake of empires? Can former slaves ever become free? Can a system of self-determination on a global scale even function? Is freedom becoming just another Orwellian word for slavery? Is freedom, true liberty, even possible in the first place? These are questions at the heart of MGS-V, and they all stem in different ways from the American Revolution. The shadowy underside to American liberty is, of course, slavery, and it is secretly everywhere in MGS5. From the animal cage-like cells of Guantanamo Bay, Cuba, to the modern world's regions of perpetual warfare and former European colonies that we visit, it's no coincidence that the part of Africa the Phantom Pain takes place in was a major gear in the machine of the transatlantic slave trade, the ancestral home of a large number of the sons and daughters of former American slaves. How could America be both things at once, a true bastion of liberty to some and also symbol of the era of slavery to others? Well, the simple answer is language control, information control, competing, even contradictory interpretations. Fiction and rhetoric matter much more to people than the messy reality. The truth is, America has never had a problem with being contradictory. Maybe if more of us Americans spoke a second language besides English, we might have recognized what makes our language, culture, and system so unique in this respect. This room for multiple interpretations is part of what makes America so beautiful. But it's also why, as a general rule, Americans tend to be so full of shit. English is great for spin, for rationalization, euphemisms, and propaganda. Whether left or right, Americans tend to stop at nothing to make their point. Facts and historical ambiguity be damned. This propagandistic quality to all language, but to America's in particular, is of course also front and center in MGS5, a game whose antagonist famously declares, "This is no ethnic cleanser, it is a liberator." The American Revolution targeted the world's hearts and minds by wrapping itself up in high-minded philosophy, in propaganda. To this day, double-talking and hypocrisy are the US's bread and butter, as is continuing to police the world's norms and make decisions for it, all but unilaterally. How that policing and unilateralism gets practiced is through several ways, but language control, of course, is a part of it. So is Englishization. The American Revolution ironically expanded the spread of English beyond British borders, as America both economically and politically grew to become, by the end of World War II, the world's dominant capitalist power.
In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control.
MGS5 takes place during the 1970s and 80s, when America's transformation into an empire debatably first began, or at least its imperial ambitions, present perhaps from the beginning, really started to expand, as they in turn shaped the 21st century. And not so coincidentally, the game also takes place across the bicentennial anniversary of the American Revolutionary War, much as MGS2 plays out on the eve of the anniversary of George Washington's inauguration at Federal Hall, Lower Manhattan. The way Americans of all stripes speak tends to propagandistically reduce complex issues into with us or against us ultimatums, much as the American Revolution did. Think of labels like terrorist or pro-choice, pro-life, that kind of propaganda. But as we'll see in our next example, the concept of the American meme proliferating throughout the world, which we sort of see in this game, is something that comes from real life. There are plenty of real-world examples of how the American meme proliferated and evolved, whether we're talking about the Soviet Union to Vietnam. This revolutionary meme was uniquely suited for a myriad of even contradictory meanings and permutations. The big one for MGS5 specifically is probably South Africa, which fought in its own American-style revolutionary war for independence against the British in the Boer War of 1899. Most of the soldiers we encounter in the game's version of the year 1984's Angola-Zaire border region are mercenaries from South Africa. One mission even involves in the background a vendetta held by a South African interrogator against the British, who he labels as all liars. And this vendetta goes back to the Boer War. In our postmodern world where fiction matters more than facts, there is no one version of America. There is no one American Revolution. In our postmodern world where fiction matters more than facts, the competing versions of America, like MGS2 explains, happens to truth in the internet age, neither clash nor mesh. Let's consider the 6 or 7 different American revolutions happening at once in MGS5, shall we? We see a proliferation in Phantom Pain of the Revolution or America meme, several competing versions, alongside a proliferation of the new American religion built around the many different big bosses. In a weird way, you might say that the American Revolution as a meme is brought back to life in the Phantom Pain, using a similar so-called Evo-Devo approach that Cypher will also apply to the vocal cord parasites. MGS5 is a game of origins like MGS3, but it depicts an evolutionary shift that we recognize as much closer to home, one that gives more direct rise to the MGS saga. What are those different versions of the American Revolution that we see in this game? There's Zeros.
Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years. All we hear are orders delivered by proxy.
Skullfaces, Cypher, aka Anderson's AIs, Big Bosses, Strangeloves, Millers, and Eli's. So let's go through them. Zero's American Revolution is epitomized by Les Enfants Terribles, the secret cloning experiment, creating Punished Venom Snake and beginning the AI revolution, as well as compartmentalization. Skullfaces is epitomized by the vocal cord parasites, the Philanthropists, the Skulls, also compartmentalization, and the uranium-enriching archaea, as well as Camp Omega. Cypher, aka Anderson's AIs, is epitomized by information control, genetic engineering, compartmentalization, AI, and the war economy. 4, Big Bosses is epitomized by Outer Heaven, a nation of warriors, which he's building throughout the game. 5 is Strangeloves, which is epitomized by the idea of preserving the boss's meme, the idea of uniting the world around her meme, and creating out of it a system which will keep her son, Hal, safe. She also sees this system as a place to bury the secrets that eventually Sonny will use to take down the Patriots by the end of MGS4. Because remember, Strangelove was forced to build this for Anderson and Zero. That's why she embeds within it essentially her dreams of liberation. It's all she can do, being essentially a slave. Miller is clearly a founding father of his own different version of America, which he repeatedly refers to as a group above nations, one that will be post-nation state. In secret, though, as I hinted at, the real Big Boss is building his own nation, Outer Heaven, which is a betrayal of the principles of MSF and everything that Miller and Big Boss once stood for, and it feeds Miller's lust for vengeance. So counting his and Eli's Kingdom of the Flies, which is itself another form of an American Revolution when you think about it, there are at least 7 different American Revolutions happening in MGS5. This foreshadows, of course, the proliferation of Metal Gears to come in the series, and also aft shadows, if you will, or underlines, the influenza-like spread of nationalist democratic revolutions after 1783 into the so-called Spring of Europe. This is like how there is no one version of America, or one version of the will of the Founding Fathers, only competing interpretations. The American Revolution, when you think about it, is never over. It's every 2 to 4
Constantly
years,
fighting.
at least on paper.
Yeah.
Clearly, the meme of the American Revolution is everywhere in MGS5, just as it was in Metal Gear Solid 2, much as that of the French Revolution was in parts of MGS4, Guns of the Patriots, and World War II and the Cold War are in MGS3. Metal Gear Solid is always history-minded, but the thing to keep in mind is ultimately what MGS5 depicts. It's basically, as I've already mentioned in previous videos, a civil war between the different interpretations of America and the boss's will, to different versions of Cypher, embodied by characters like Zero or Skullface. Each are fighting their own version of an American war for independence, or retribution. It's brilliant when you remember that Code Talker's doppelganger, Benjamin Franklin, was an important scientist, just as other founding fathers were, like members of Cypher, inventors and philosophers. Astride our white horse as Punished Venom Snake, we resemble either Napoleon or George Washington, take your pick. Both were military men who, like Big Boss, changed the course of history by winning wars and helping reinvent the very concept of modern warfare in revolutionary terms. In closing, the American Revolution in the 18th century is surprisingly everywhere in The Phantom Pain, even down to things like the mysterious plague and the Indian witch doctor. While again, this region of continental Africa was used to farm raw materials for the global slave trade and populate colonial America with unpaid workers. The slave trade was the start of globalization, arguably, following its origins in the age of colonial expansion and in bodies like the Dutch East India Trading Company. Globalization really began to peak, as we know it, starting in the 1980s, the era that The Phantom Pain takes place. As it conveys, all these things arguably evolved out of their origins in the fertile soil of the era of the American Revolutionary War. which, in Metal Gear Solid fashion, I should point out, was won in part by hiring mercenaries. Until next time, boss.
I wish I was smarter to know all that stuff, but like this was interesting nonetheless. Not gonna lie. Thank you, Ben, for sharing that with us. On Metal Gear Solid, the American Revolutions, the depiction.
Mike has said same.
The depiction and the conspiracy comparisons of what was going on into the games as well. I do appreciate it. Thank you for that, bro. Thank you. Let me see. Why guys? Christian justice.
Mike has said hi, Dio.
Okay. Let me see. Understand color.
Venom Miller asks Dio.
Okay, Okay. So it says here, this is from Kogase?
Venom Miller asks JoJo's Dio. Dio Arts said hi.
Hold on.
Cogsy.
Cogsy. So I said that right. So this is Cogsy.
Said hey.
There's a video here
said, hi, yeah.
that came out a year
Venom
ago.
Miller said lol.
And it says here, My Hero Academia's art is actually ridiculous. Now, this might go on the art channel, I'm not sure yet, but we'll see what this is about. For those who are MHA fans, this is something you might actually enjoy, so let's see how it goes.
On a technical level, My Hero Academia has always been very impressive. I don't care what you think of the story, or the fan base, or the anime, you gotta admit, the manga art is crazy. Right off the rip, chapter 1, BAM! You've got these ginormous, highly detailed panels. Look at this booger guy that tries to suck off Bakugo, he's so gestural and fluid. From this one image, you know exactly how this guy moves around. You don't even need to see him animated. And that was in 2014. Jump to the present, and Horikoshi is going absolutely sicko mode, topping himself chapter after chapter. There's also a few very interesting stylistic choices he makes in his art that have always stuck out to me. Like the way he draws noses. They're so weirdly triangular, and he absolutely refuses to draw nostrils, even the super
Throwing in on that part.
detailed panels. His mouths are also really interesting. He refuses to draw tongues and sometimes the entire bottom row of teeth. The question is, why does he draw like this? Has it always been this way? Well, to answer that, we gotta go way back.
Well, you gotta remember something. Anime is a very additive, and subtractive types art style. You can subtract and add things to your characters if you are very fluent in the fundamentals. Once you understand the fundamentals, you can start doing some adding, subtracting. When I say adding, subtracting, I'm saying under the gaze of like you can take away the nose and nothing really ruins the face all that much, or you can make characters look very oblongish per se. Like let's use an example. You can use something like Shin-chan, for example. None of the characters are drawn what a actual human looks like, but it's stylistically made to be additive and subtractive like that. So like that's the thing about anime, it's very diverse. Master Chief.
2007, Horikoshi emerged from the Shadow Realm and published a one-shot called Tenko about this kid with white hair that hates everyone and has the power to disintegrate anything he touches. Clearly, this was the inspiration for Mineta, but look at how different the art style is compared to his most recent work. There's a lot to unpack about it, but specifically I want you to pay attention to the noses and the mouths. Whoa! Look at that nose bridge. It's like the complete opposite of his current style. What happened between then and now? Well, the following year, Horikoshi came out with another one-shot called My Hero. It's a story about this guy named Jack Midoriya. I didn't make that up, I swear. This was truly a dark age for the Horikoshi art legacy. The art style lost its realism and became a lot more stylized, but the noses and mouths somehow became even more prominent than before, especially the bottom lip, causing it to look like fucking Big Mouth. But despite this awkward transitional period, Horikoshi's style kept getting more and more cartoony, and this process continued throughout his other 3 works before My Hero Academia. The next thing he published was another one-shot that is impossible to find on the internet other than this single Twitter thread. But from the pictures, you can see it's like the final transition to his signature style. The noses are still very prominent, but the overall proportions of the face are much more anime-esque. And his other 2 works, Omagadoki Zoo and Barrage, are much more recognizable. His noses gradually lose their nostrils and go from having a very clear bridge and bulb to being highly understated. And his mouths gain their signature triangular shape and well-structured teeth. The bottom lip only appears to emphasize certain expressions. Like this one here, it shows up in Omagadoki Zoo, again in Barrage, and again in My Hero Academia. And this is just one of many visual concepts he reuses over the years. There are a lot of characters that are obviously inspired by his previous works. Snipe and Uwabami are just cut and pasted from My Hero and Omagadoki Zoo. In Barrage, they got Nomu and Gigantomachia lookalikes. The main character looks just like Kirishima without his dyed hair. Even the story themes are similar. A main character that idolizes his hero, a main character that's optimistic to a fault, and remember that obscure one-shot he made? It's about everyone in the world randomly developing superpowers. It really feels like My Hero Academia is the ultimate culmination of Horikoshi's artistic endeavors, which would explain why he put so much care and effort into its creation. Earlier, I complimented the first chapter, but that is like the tip of the iceberg of good My Hero Academia art. Like, don't get me wrong, this early art is real charming, but compared to the latest chapters, it is like a fucking baby scribbling with crayons. Whoa! This shit is actually just bananas. It feels like every other page is a massive spread, and there's so much going on in each one that it incentivizes you to take a closer look and admire all the little details. Look me in the eyes and explain to me why you are not reading this manga right now. Now, it is important to note that Horikoshi has a team of like 3,000 editors that are practically doing all the drawings for him these days, but they are still under his artistic directive. And what's insane is how much the art style stays so consistent throughout its run that you don't even notice how much it improves until you jump back a few hundred chapters. But it's not like it's ever bad, it's always top quality, just varying degrees of it. Like, look at this 2-page spread from chapter 157 that's been living in my head rent-free for years. Shisaki's hand has such an imposing presence that it completely dominates the other panels. He's reaching out with such intensity that it overshadows everything else that's happening. There's also all sorts of little things you can learn by studying how he draws his characters. Like Deku's two-toned hair, such a distinct way of showing the underlying structure of it. Or the way he uses visual comedy, like here where his skin is flying off his face, or when he and Ida get their faces punched in and it sticks out like that for a few pages. I also really admire how clear and readable the fight scenes are. Everything is very well telegraphed and rarely becomes muddy with details. It makes things so easy to digest. And that's actually something I wanted to talk about. There's sometimes a big disconnect between consumability and profundity. For example, Serial Experiments Lane is one of the most profound pieces of media I've ever seen. It's one of my favorite anime, and it's only 13 episodes. So why is it that I've only watched it 1.5 times, and I have read the entire 400 plus chapters of My Hero Academia like 5 times over now? There is something that is just inherently fun about the story and its characters, and I think it's the quality of the artwork and the obvious passion behind every panel that really solidifies its reading experience. It's held up all the way to the end. And the sad part is, despite how visually impressive the last arc has been, I already know it's going to be utterly castrated by studio bones and turned into this generic, highly saturated mush with these ugly neon blue skies. These guys are some of the top dogs in anime, but they need to fire whoever decided on the art direction for this show. It certainly has its moments, but they are the exception. And whenever anything well animated happens, it was probably drawn by this guy anyway. And considering how insane this final battle has been, they might as well just hire him to make the whole thing to do it justice. I'm not going to spoil anything here, but god damn, everyone is speculating on how it's going to come to an end. But me personally, I'm just waiting for Jack Midoriya to come in and save the day at the last minute.
Wait, is it done? Oh,
what happened to My Hero?
Oh shit, that was fast. Holy moly, that was fast. Okay. Damn. Holy moly, that was fast. I did not see it coming. Okay, so that was Kaze? I think Kaze. I think I'm saying it right. That was Kaze. from the video, give them a like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. Thank you for watching that. I'll put their information descriptions. That was super fast. I didn't see that coming. Oh my god, he ended that fast. So that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Jesus Christ. All right. No one talks about. Okay. I think I'm about to color the character, and then we'll be pretty much done. Oh, that's the last thing I have to do.
Clankers said, bro, I cannot keep getting interested in new animes.
I know. So what we're gonna do? What the hell? Why is this not responding?
Have you ever seen what?
Okay. So, Okay, no more anime stuff. I think we have enough. I can't run through all this stuff. But let's see.
He hate clankers said, I'm currently trying to watch JJK, Dan and MHA at the same time.
I gotcha. At the same time, I damn.
He hate clankers said, and I'm still waiting for more Scissor 7 episodes.
Okay.
Venom Miller said, the list of animes that I need to watch or read is never ending.
Now,
He hate clankers said, FR Venom.
It is that time, guys. It is that moment where I forcibly push you guys into the meme stage of things. So we're gonna watch. Okay, you guys have two options. I'll choose. I'm gonna put a poll. I'm gonna do a poll. Where is it? Do a poll real quick. You guys got two options. Either
The samurai said no.
yes, or
Mike has said, my tolerance for cringe is high, but there's a limit.
all right, guys. There you go. You guys get to choose Reddit cringe or game rage videos.
Venom Miller asks memes.
Yeah, pretty much memes. Like, we're gonna either rage, like people get mad and lose their shit, or cringe videos, where it makes you feel extremely uncomfortable. I would pick cringe. I think that would be more fun, because it pulls out the a brutal wanting of getting it away from me type stuff. 75. You guys still have like 11. I'll give you guys till 11, 12. And then we'll start. It's 11:07, so 11:12. I'll give you guys some time. So vote now, guys. Vote. Vote. Let me see here.
Venom Miller said Reddit is stinky.
Reddit cringe compilations. Let's see. It's 11:08. Guys got 4 more minutes, and then we will get to it.
Venom Miller said video game.
You got. If you want that, you have to go to the poll.
Over the past couple.
No, not that. Okay, let me see. Go to the poll. Let me see. So I said 25%. Oh my god, 71%. Okay. 11:08. Okay, I think we're pretty good. We're pretty close to finishing this off. Just this part bugs me the most. Let me clean this up a little bit just for it to look good. Okay. I'm going to take the square. There we go. 11:09. No, I'll put 11:11, not 11:12. This will take too damn long. So you guys got 2 minutes left. And then I'll look, and then we'll move on from there. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, nah, I'll leave it alone. There you go. Alright. Now all I have to do is go under here. And then I need to have mouth open. Okay. I'm gonna check anyway. Okay, let's see what you guys picked. Okay, you guys want to see rage videos. Alright, let's do it. This is gonna be fun. Let's see where this goes. Okay, 8 minutes of gator rage sound. My phone. Okay. I guess for 30 minutes. So this is 30 minutes, so we're gonna see how this goes. Alright.
Yeah. Bounces all the way up into the Eiffel Tower, and then that happens. This game is so effing garbage! This game is so freaking horrible, bro. God, this game's horrible. Oh my god, I want to break something so effing bad. Like, this game is so bad. It bounces all the way up, travels up into Neptune, and then that thing freaking lands 20,000 years later. Monitor froze.
Bro, I don't know how you can play. Wait, what's this game called? What was it called? Oh my god, I don't know how people can play this. I can never play this game. It will make me angry. I don't know how people can play this game to this day.
Monitor. This game's bad. Makes no sense at all.
No! 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 Bro. Bro destroyed the keyboard.
It doesn't work! It doesn't work! I'm done.
Bro's gonna get sniped, I bet you. It's over, bro. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Oh, God.
Shit. Lol.
I think they keep turning up the sound because of copyright.
Wait a minute.
LOL.
Are you winning, son?
Pakujte internet! Gledaj! Gledaj!
The samurai samurai.
No, not the keyboard.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Oh my gosh.
Bro!
I'm warning you guys, I ain't got another controller.
I didn't know girls play FIFA.
Does it? No! Because the game is shit and I don't want to play it! This game, man.
The rank that you are. Can this thing stop going to my side? Can this freaking...
Oh, not the dummy. Leave him alone. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh my god. That sounds needy as fuck.
Ass game. This game is freaking garbage. It's garbage. I'm getting so sick and tired of it. Stop bouncing it right above my freaking goal. I'm getting so sick and tired of it. Holy effing BS.
Oh my god.
You suck.
Πάμε παίξουμε πίσω από τις πιέδες. Πάμε, ναι, κατά κήπο μου.
Και θα κάνεις όλη.
Έχει άτομα εκεί, έχει άτομα εκεί.
Από πίσω μου, ρε μαλάκες! Κάμα την Παναγία και τον Χριστό που ρε μαλάκα, μα εγώ τα τρώω!
Εσύ.
Έλα ρε μαλάκα πλέον!
Μη κουνήσου ρε μαλάκα, μην είσαι ευκή.
Two moto.
Blue. Deep. Yeah. Last two are church. Inside. Team.
King of this game.
Bray,
Who's the last bitch? Bray?
Last guy.
Team flooded C team. Here, pussy.
Yep.
Bro zone. Team flooded C team.
Oh my god, bro!
Hey, Bray, you were never on Skua's level. You were never on Skua's level, or Lou. You were always the kid who got carried. Dog shit ass sim player. Get the fuck out of my game.
Bro, he beat the shit out of him.
All of them.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The samurai said rolling on the floor laughing emoji, 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 rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I cannot.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I cannot do this. I
Don't
need to
do it.
break something right now.
Not the chips. You fucked up the chips? Piece of shit. I rather you destroy your keyboard. What the chips do to you? The fuck, bro? Uh-oh. Smash rage. Okay, here we go. Oh, not smash. This is versus.
This is over.
Bro got defeated by the realest taco.
Mondom.
Te a kerettel.
Ezt amíg nem rögtad el, Kodiak 107-es púzus a vége.
Ne fasz!
De geci!
Uh-oh.
Idiót!
A kávészeri kukis.
Oh, bro, are you kidding me?
I'll come to you, Kelly.
Overtime, I'm. Temos overtime, I'm.
Pá, Fez, escusa lá isso, tens kits, bora. Também só mataste porque eu deixei assim.
Não há tempo. Não. Oh mano. Oh mano.
Too late, run! Oh, Fez, ei.
Oh! It does sound like a young Gru, doesn't it? It does sound like Gru. Bro, fucked up.
Fiquem bem, jovens.
He's so mad. Wait, let me go back. Just to make sure I'm on the right page. Let me see.
Também só mataste porque eu deixei assim.
Não há tempo. Não. Oh mano. Oh mano.
Too late, run! Oh, Fez, ei.
Oh well.
Vou passar. Fiquem bem, jovens.
Cheeky breaky.
User disconnected from your channel.
Nie egzem jeszcze.
Oh Jesus.
Just, Fuck this game! Genuinely, it's so fucking shit! I fucking hate it, chat! The controller's disconnected. Where's it gone? By the door. I hate it. I just fucking hate it. There's no point of playing something that you're just gonna be. Oh. Yeah, just screw another one because I don't care. I don't care about this game. I don't fucking care.
I'm sorry, you're cute in the face, but like your accent pisses me off. I don't know why. Like I don't really mind Australian accents and shit, or like even British accents. They're usually pretty cool, but like for some reason it does not match with how you look. It just kind of pisses me off. I don't know what it is. Maybe because you're playing FIFA? Fucking making me mad. Damn.
Fucking hell, man.
Fuck!
Fucking bullshit.
I ignore everything I just said, guys. I love her accent. It's amazing. It's a beautiful accent. Australian accents. I was being real, but I think I saw real. Holy shit.
The samurai said stop him rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Mike
Bro.
just said hope they show the one where a lady is fawning over a rabbit and a surprise happens.
Oh yeah, that one. We all see that one at least once. But Jesus
Mike
Christ.
said I see legs.
I saw I saw my
Miller said
hypothetical
Harvard.
future, bro.
I can't be arsed for this. It's just game over.
So, let me get this straight
Right?
real quick. Adam died to a guy on red, and then Lou solo pushed up red.
Yeah. After like.
Oh my God!
3v3. When it was a 3v3, you guys.
Lord save me today, please.
Oh my God.
If he gets one more effing goal, bro. If he gets one more mother effing goal. Before me getting a goal, I don't know. If he gets a goal right here, I'm gonna lose my mind.
slap on the face.
Yourself, you idiots. Garbage. Effing.
Dude, bro really just clapped some cheeks. Bro just clapped some literal cheeks.
Kofi Streambot said visit Artextric's Kofi page at.
That's crazy. Oh, it's Tyler. You know it's gonna go down if Tyler.
I swear to God, right hand on the Bible. That MF was cheating. Take my word. What Rick's official said be a support hero
Bro,
today.
It's Tyler 1. He's gonna run down mid. It's running down mid, bro.
Oh my god, I'm him. I'm him. I'll carry you, Soda, you fucking piece of shit. Let's go.
Perfect.
Oh damn, bro! What did you destroy?
Hit. Can't do shit.
How many stacks? 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 Is Jinx Emerald? No, actually, everyone in this game is Diamond Plus, and last season probably like Master, Grandmaster, Challenger, LEC Pro, LCS Pro, Faker in my game. Because my rank.
Bro, I thought that was XQC for like a split second.
What even happened? I don't play Valorant.
Bro got shot. Pretty much, he just got killed. He got mad. But this dude sounded like FQC. I thought it was XQC. XQC for a second.
Same.
Bugged, okay? Literally bugged, okay? I was supposed to be Diamond. Asraf Gulala, Bismalash, Mudo Willampala.
Oh my god. Yeah, distant cousin.
No, fat finger, my fat fucking pig fingers, they're so fucking thick and you, like they're so fucking large! A fat finger, fuck!
Damn. Damn, does League really do this to people?
Mike has said look at that dent from the headphones.
Bro, does League really do this to people? I can't play League if I'm gonna end up doing this shit. I've never played League before, but I heard just the horror stories. It just makes people tilt to a way that you end up like offing your whole family. You just pull a whole Mugen, just destroy the whole family at that point. That's crazy.
I ate the wrong thing. I'll fat finger again, mother.
Idiots! The freaking leave me alone, you little freaking creep. Of course, he's got to spawn over there. Of course, he's got to spawn over there. So now I can't even do what I want. So now I can't even do what I want. I'm done. I'm having done. Done. Effing dog crap. Spawns over there every freaking time. Every freaking time he spawns over there. Every effing time he spawns. Perfectly. Every effing time. Give me alpha 2s. Take that off of my game. I don't even want 2s to be in.
The dude who was just complaining looks like my friend Anthony.
J'ai pas un de shield. Mis à part les tonneaux, j'ai pas un de shield. Allez, s'il te plaît, donne-moi du... J'ai pas de chat. Je veux pas. Non, je peux rien y faire quand le jeu lui-même ne veut pas. Ça build pas derrière moi. Ça build... Par tous. Sauf au bon endroit. Allez, nique.
Just me, I wanna see who this is. Oh, sick.
Oh my god! Bro, went for death! Yo, what? Let me see that again. The way he just got mad.
French?
French? Excuses French, everyone. He's new.
Ça par tous. Sauf au bon endroit. Allez, nique.
Just me, I wanna see who this is. Oh, sick.
They're so fucking bad, dude. You win this though.
They're rising. Oh, nice.
Shark, watch out.
Wait for your finish.
so bad! They're so bad, bro! They're so bad, man! They are so bad, bro! They're so bad, bro! They're so bad, bro! They're so bad, bro! They're so bad, bro!
Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my
On seriously?
For shit.
I can't play Fortnite for shit either. That's why it's hard for me to get mad at a game like that. I can't when I know I suck at a game, like not purposely, but like when I know I suck at a game, I know I'm not gonna see myself improving on this. I don't get mad. It's when I consider myself good at the game and start getting killed. That's where I get getting pissed.
Yeah, sure it's up here. That revolves. That bullshit, man. That's bullshit. Goddamn bullshit, man.
Are you really playing Star Wars?
Game. F***ing game.
Pará, odio lo manga que estoy, boludo.
Massive rectangle, massive huge, large, big, 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 big! We win those! What? This thing just happened!
Seems kind
What the heck, bro? How does it happen? That's illegal! Meister! Penta! Penta, 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 penta! That lands! I'm a genius! I'm a genius!
I'm not sure what's happening, so I can't even like...
Penta! Yes! Oh my god, it feels good!
Right? There's no way I died, right? There's no way I died.
Oh my god. He cried!
To, co się dzisiaj dzieje w tej grze, jest poza jakąkolwiek skalą. Muszę zmienić pada.
Oh god.
Nein, schon wieder dieselbe Stelle runtergefallen.
Right?
Okay, aber der Safe war wieder da. Alles gut. Nein, jetzt bin ich rausgetappt und wegen dem Grund. Okay, jetzt ist vorbei, jetzt ist vorbei, jetzt ist vorbei. Ich beende. Ist vorbei.
Und der hässig. Ah nein, Red, wir sollten wieder mal so Overwatch zusammen machen. Kannst du sagen, Mika, was das ist?
Aber nee, Mann. Das ist schon
Warum?
Ja, richtig. Oh, der hat scheiß Move gemacht.
Oh, you tilted so... Okay.
Nee, Bro, sag jetzt nicht.
Ja, Standby Mode, du vergisst so.
For goodness sake, I lose the kickoff. It's fine, we're one up.
Yo, I hope you scream like a pterodactyl, I swear to God.
Never mind!
It's so quiet in there. You better lose your shit. I'm gonna be so mad if you don't.
Swear to God.
You better lose your shit.
The camera's falling over. The
I
camera's
want
falling
you to
over.
scream. That would have been funny.
No nie, no co to ma być? Najwięcej nas zabili obu!
Czemu? Ja się respię i zawsze ktoś jest we mnie akurat wcelowany.
Cam!
Go back to this guy again?
I love this shit! That's on me! We fucking take them!
Alright. Go! Back! I'm gonna throw this shit out my fucking window. This game is so stupid. I hate it here. I don't care. I don't care. I wanna play You tears of the kingdom!
Yeah, that was hard.
Let's go, Mario. Let's go. Lock in. Let's go.
Jó van. Jó van! Kurva anyádat. Basszeg, mindenből gól. Egy helyzete volt a Palinak. Egy. Van.
She had referred.
You gotta be kidding me. Bro, 18? So annoying. Fine. Yes, sensitivity, here it is.
Digga, was für ein Bastard.
Hey! Oh nee, Digga, ich bin raus. Digga,
Mann!
Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. Game, set, and match. See you later, mate. I'm not even. Are you gritty on me all you want, mate? Because you're a guns! Oh, mate. Oh.
I can't get into FIFA. I can't do it. I can't play sports video games. They piss me off. Like I don't see the point of playing them. I don't know, bro. I can't do it.
Oh.
Damn, bro, you came with the whole diagram.
Rage is good when the desk crumbles.
Right? It is. Oh, this is gonna be rage. This is gonna be rage. You know when they play games like this, I forgot what it's called. Osu. When people play Osu, they got some hand coordinations that a league player will love. Like Jesus Christ.
Has said the last FIFA Street was pretty fun.
Yeah, it was. FIFA Street. FIFA. What the hell? Bro!
Venom Miller said not the OSU plower.
Bro, look at that keyboard! That thing's huge! What the hell? Oh my god!
Dude, my wrist is burning, man! Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
Arriba, el cual va a intentar disparar ahora.
That's great. And he's Asian. I'm not even. And he's Asian.
Mike has said bet his girlfriend is happy if he has one.
Right? And he's Asian. You know that was kind of expected at that point. Like, they have hands like gods. Like, I don't know how.
Me eleva arriba, me da todas las balas, me cago en su muerto, bro. Me cago en su muerto.
Wait, why did bro go brain dead? What happened? Oh, wait, if he falls, he'll die. So he's trying to... If he gets up, he'll die. It's a floor. He has something to say. Oh, no! Oh, that's rough, buddy. Damn.
Μέσα να βρωμιάρει σάκο μου, αν τρέχει να παθώνει ρε μαλάκα. Πώς γίνεται να παίζει σάκο. Πώς γίνεται να παίζει σάκο και να χαίρεσαι ρε μαλάκα. Έχω βάλει κουτάκι. Έχω βάλει κουτάκι. Εμένα έτσι πήγε, έχω βάλει κουτάκι και έχω και ούλτι για να πετσώ. Πώς γίνεται ρε μαλάκα, 8-1 είναι.
Ja.
He doesn't have time, I think.
Nope.
10 seconds left.
Careful now. Or maybe he does.
No!
Get him!
Oh shit! Wow, dude, what the hell? Bro, did you see that? Bro, just missile shots. Oh my god, he choked hard. What the hell? And he got stabbed in the eye. That's crazy.
Der Arme, der Arme. Oh mein Gott.
Good, I'm down.
No deal. No
Gonna do
deal.
it? I'm actually feeling a little crispy now that I...
No deal.
Nope.
Oh my god, bro. Oh hell no, man. What the... Oh, what is
Bro, why did none of the guns have bullets? None! Oh my god.
Don't worry.
that was a genuine question in anger. That was a genuine.
The reverb.
Yo, why did the guns have bullets? That was funny.
Yes, the refs are
I
fantastic.
felt his pain in that scream.
Yeah, yeah. This game! It's...
God damn. Wait, are you wearing the same outfit every time?
I ain't playing. Oh shit, lol. Oh no.
Alle One-Shot, einer auf dieses 200 Leben Ding. Alle wieder full life.
Ryuga Samurai said eyes emoji.
Bro, come on, bitch! Try it. You make me regret picking up the Reddit stuff now. You can't be just doing shit. Hey, you can't do that.
Took over.
Or it's just... I can't. I'm trying to have a wholesome, normal stream, and this bitch doing. Oh my god. This bitch doing factory reset stuff. What the hell?
Ich kann nicht mehr, Leute. Guck mal, es demotiviert mich auch einfach. Es demotiviert mich. Jede Runde aufs Neue.
Default settings, bro.
Please, he's doing this! Diva, come here!
Oh my snap! That's how long. Is that how much of a delay you're having?
Diva, man, what's the f wrong with you?
Yeah. That thing just moaned at me.
I dropped the camera.
So that thing just moaned at me.
God dang it!
Wait
a minute, let me get
Yeah.
Du hältst unten halt oben, okay?
Oh, okay, okay. Sorry about that. Bro.
Haben die gerade Waffen?
Ja,
die Eagles, glaube ich.
Einer pusht Ding rein, glaube ich.
Bro got up. He said, "Fuck this."
Komm mal zurück, Simon. Hast du das Smoke? Du hast ja keinen Smoke. Passt.
Ich hab noch eine Smoke. Nice.
You were at this today? Seriously, dude?
I'll smoke your B main.
Go be out, be man already.
Yeah.
Want me, they want me.
Hey, we have 4 ults for retake. Just send that shit.
Oh, that's four! Look at the damage! Look at the damage! Oh! Look at the damage, though!
Can we get a damage count? Oh my god!
There's no sound. The reason why there's because of the music.
Got it. No!
Hey, Zio, fake cross. Thank you for the likes. Please, guys. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
I'm begging! I'm begging! God damn it! Help me! Help me! Help me!
God, I have 10 kills.
Mike has said, well, at least he didn't throw the microphone.
You know what? You're right, Mike. That's possible. God damn! Damn! Is it that serious? Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god, dude! Bro!
Right?
Bro!
There's something on the wing.
Uh-oh.
Hey, bud.
Ryuga Samurai said yeesh. Mike Kaz asks, why does he have a mannequin torso?
How the
Because he's gonna he has a mannequin torso because he will beat it up just because he gets angry. That's what he does. Thank you for the likes, Cross. I appreciate it, dude.
How the
Please don't hit C4. Shit! Self-res. It only takes one
Damn.
C4. Right when you said it.
Was that Call of Duty? I think it's Call of Duty. Or about Battlefield.
Chill with
your mic,
Oh,
buddy.
here we go with the ear raid.
Ooh. Demon Souls, Dark Souls? This is go left.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh shit. Wait, aren't you the guy who made a world record for not getting hit once in like it was in Dark Souls, wasn't it? It was the same game, right? He did like a no-hit run. I think he did all 3 games. I think it's him. He played the whole game
Ryuga
without getting hit
Samurai
once.
said relatable NGL.
Shit, that's crazy.
Hey guys! Also check out our second channel Penta 2.0, we have uploaded videos, do check out them, and don't forget to subscribe to Penta 2.0.
That was it? Oh, that was 30 minutes? Oh my god, that was 30 minutes? Holy. Dude, when you're having fun, you don't notice it, dude. I tell you something. That was 30 minutes, guys. That didn't feel like 30 minutes. That felt like a whole 8. What the hell? Did I feel like 30 minutes to you? That didn't feel like 30 minutes to me at all. Holy right. Bro, grab the scissors and then cut it into it.
Ryuga Samurai said no.
What the hell?
I was not even sure if that was even gonna work.
I didn't realize there was only one person left.
This dude's mad.
You know Elite is losing it underscore losing it. Elite, you need
Dude,
to
what is
play
wrong with
with
this?
your
You know what?
mind.
That's what's wrong with this keyboard. That's what's wrong with this.
No, that's normal. Sometimes when I go back and forth, it will take away the game on the screen because the drawings. That's normal. That's perfectly fine.
That's what's wrong with the keyboard. That's what's wrong with the keyboard.
God.
That's what's wrong with it. Yeah, that's what's wrong with it. That's what's wrong with it. That's what's wrong with it. Yeah, that's what's wrong. Yeah. That's what's wrong. That's what's wrong. You want to see what's wrong with the keyboard? Yeah, that's what's wrong with the keyboard. That's what's wrong with this thing. That's what's wrong. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's wrong. That's what's wrong, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's what's wrong with the keyboard. That's what's wrong with it. It's not the fact that nothing worked. That's what's wrong with the keyboard.
You only got one life. Come on, beat this level. You only get one life to live. No, what? No. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now I know my...
I'm back. Glad you're back, bro. Thank you. That's still funny to this day. Broke off his head before he went to do the work. Oh no. Oh my God. It's a clap for me that got me. Oh my God.
I have no problem with healing you. I just don't need you to not be a cunt about it. Like, that would be the preference.
So, because I'm being a little aggressive, you're not healing me.
Being a little aggressive.
So you're not healing me. So you're a baby. You're a little toddler.
Are you full health? Are you full health?
You can just mute me.
Shut the f up.
Don't tell me to shut up!
Typical Tyler.
Ryuga Samurai said sponsored by G Fuel.
Sponsored by G Fuel. Sponsored by G Fuel while cracking down on the desk.
Rage baiting is the best.
Right?
Mora's Mall Cafe says 3.
Why do they eat so many bullets and I'm down with 1 mag? I don't get it, bro. What is this shit?
Ryuga Samurai said Lamau.
Merde!
More time.
Les mecs, c'est des ouf!
Are you crying, bro? Are you crying? You crying?
Ça me saoule! Ça me saoule, en vrai, je rigole
Send
même
me
pas,
the
ça me saoule.
color scheme, Mora. I need a color scheme. I'm putting the I'm mapping the colors, but you need to send me the color scheme.
Creo que estoy dando uno.
Small Cafe said no, cry, we got stuff to do. Zeno Koskins said I like Devil May Cry.
Oh, like Devil May Cry.
¿Cómo falla Misa, chat? ¿Cómo están fallando Misas?
XQC. Bro's gonna have an aneurysm, I bet you. And he's gonna speak in no English. I'm not a big Minecraft person, but something's gonna go left here. I don't know a lot about Minecraft, but some shit's about to go off. I'm not sure what happened. Minecraft is over there, chat.
Morris Small Cafe said he's trying to get flint, but he wasted all his gravel trying to get it.
Oh, for real?
Ryu the Samurai said he's digging Tulo.
Oh my god.
Yeah, got.
Oh my god. Not the keyboard, dude. Oh man.
Said to keep smiling face with heart eyes emoji, smiling face with heart eyes emoji, smiling face with heart eyes emoji, smiling face with heart eyes emoji.
Yes.
Man, you.
Last player standing.
And a cat.
So.
Spike planted.
Oh, I'm about to cry.
I'll tell you about it.
Qualified. I qualified a minute. Yes! Yes!
More Small Cafe said, dude, it's not strong enough to bend the keyboard.
I done dropped so much stuff on the floor. I don't know. I didn't.
Ryu Samurai said he really tried to crush it.
Yeah, he did.
CO cross needs. So killed my cry.
No! Pick up the gun!
Oh, like that, my cry.
Pick up the f***ing gun!
Please pick up the gun.
Venom Miller said,
Have a great evening, chat, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright, Venom. No problem, bro. Anytime. Hopefully you come back. Thank you, my dude. You're amazing.
Mike said, no, Venom. Morris Small Cafe said was able to condense 8 hours into 30 minutes. Ryu the Samurai said good night, Venom.
That's a
I don't know how many lifetime kills I have.
Yeah.
This shit game. No, 'cause I spend a lot of time like.
Kills are show.
Dumb, bro.
Mike has
I
said
just can't even like.
That means a lot for them coming to start, man. Thank you for the follow.
Okay, can I just get my souls, please? Are you kidding? Please let me get the souls. No!
No! I know how you feel. I know how you feel when you're trying to just get that soul so I can heal, or at least try to get the body before you die. Got destroyed. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry, dude.
How many did you lose? How many souls?
Yeah, that sucks. Thank you, Moonlight, for the follow.
Dude, that kid pushed me.
This guy.
He's right in front of you with the Wither Horde.
Dude, do you really have to do that?
Somebody landing red panels, by the way. Somebody landing red panels.
Oh no, I cannot keep.
Hold on the team, to your left, hold on the team to your left. They signed a freaking third party us and not actually engage each other.
Right here, live ping. He's right across the wall. He's absolute.
I know, dude. I have freaking 2 guys on me from 2 different teams. These guys literally.
Thank you, Mora.
Blue heart emoji, like blue heart emoji, like blue heart emoji, like blue heart emoji.
Fucking spam bullshit. I am done with arenas. They queued me up for them for no fucking reason. I queued for ranked. I don't want to be playing this. Spam bullshit.
Je ne sais quoi.
Garbage game.
Oh my god. Holy lord. Oh my god.
ZO cross gates. Said blue heart emoji, 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 like blue heart emoji, like
I know he's using that tier 4 right there.
blue heart emoji, like blue heart emoji, like blue heart emoji, like blue heart emoji, like blue heart emoji.
Man, look at Goofy. Goofy asshole.
Get off me!
Uh-oh.
And of course, he's using little feet. Help me! Help!
Damn.
That's crazy.
Ja, Bruder, natürlich. Der Schuss geht wieder
Cross,
daneben.
I don't mind you
Das Messer
getting us
hittet
hearts
wieder.
and stuff, like emojis, but try to keep it a little bit on the low side, bro. Cause like we have it read inside of the chat. No attack, but thank you for the hearts though.
Ja, ich glaube, ich hab meine Lena bald durch.
Ja?
Ja. Die ist jetzt schon
Thank you
reich.
though.
Imagine 200.
Vas-y, viens, j'avance.
Et héros. Allô.
He's gonna die! Run! Run, bro! Run!
Mais casse l'arbre.
Oh my god, he got stuck! Oh, that must suck! Hold up.
Quelle arme?
Go back. So when he jumped in the air, he got stuck on the tree.
Quelle arme?
He can't get out!
Qu'est-ce que tu fais, gros?
Mais casse l'arbre. Merci.
J'ai cassé ton arbre.
Je suis mort. Mais c'est quoi ce
Yo,
jeu?
I'm so mad! I would be so heated! I would have been so hated, bro! You have no idea!
Bastardspiel. Hurensohnspiel.
Oh my god, I would be so angry, dude. That's crazy. How do you reach a FIFA? I don't know. I really don't know. You have that's just something you just have to like be part of. I can't. Like I can rage at like something like Silk Song, but I can't rage at something like FIFA. I can't. I know. You rage at FIFA, Cross? That's crazy. I can't. Watching somebody rage at Stardew, it's weird. That's a thing? Wait, did I miss that? Did someone really get mad at playing Stardew Valley? No way.
Mora's Mall Cafe says yeah, that's a thing.
Come on, he's one!
man.
I want to fear skinny if possible.
But it wasn't in this compilation yet. That's the thing. I need to look that up.
I'm back.
Did you send me the? You need to send me that one.
Bullshit!
No, I'll look it up if there's one.
What?
You need to get lucky there. Did not get lucky.
I need help. I'm dead. My hammer didn't even go up.
Damn, bro.
Hey.
God.
I got my super in about a second.
What the?
I done. I finished. I heard that gasp. You thought you weren't.
Yeah, I got scared.
Wait, where's Snowman?
Like what?
Don't do it. When you get to that middle one, Snowman, you gotta like a pause jump and then.
My guy landed up on the freaking ledge up there and then just slid off.
Well, we lost.
I'm surprised that people are still playing this game. I'm surprised people are still playing this game. Who is still playing Fall Guys? That is crazy to me. How are y'all still playing this? That's crazy. I thought that died in 2020. God dang.
Yeah, no, Nick might wait. No. Don't do it.
Bro said don't do it before it happened.
Let's go.
¡È morto! ¡Sono morto anch'io!
Wait, Mora, did no one come into work today?
I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck in the window! This game!
Good job, dude.
The scream was genuine.
Is that a pro gamer move?
That's something Mike would say. I'll have a total crash out. And Mike will come in his monotone voice and say, "Is that a pro gamer move?" Like Loki rage baby. Yeah, look at him like, "Are you serious?" That is something Mikey would say to me if the time was right. And honestly, I will laugh at it. It will erase my whole anger towards whatever's going on. I can't move. It's a pro gamer move.
Hey, res me, dude.
I can't!
Oh, he's stuck. He's literally stuck.
It only happens to me!
Blow yourself up.
He's stuck.
What a noob, dude.
Die! Get out! Boom! That little boy! No, I mean, like, the little Heimer.
That's crazy.
Kill. Guck mal, guck mal. Einzige Verarsche das Game, Digga. Die Kamera hat's auch nicht gefallen. Komplett Red Bull über Tastatur gelaufen.
Okay, Mora, send me this. Did you send it to me? Here's speed.
Bro, keep running!
And there goes the final whistle. It's...
Where the f was you at, Ronaldo?
Another attack! This is impossible! This is impossible! Dude! 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 What?
Oh my god. Alright, chill. Alright, chill.
مگه میشه؟
Damn.
مادرتو گاییدم! چند تا سلف داری تو بی‌ناموس انقدر زود سلفتو میگیری؟ بابا یارو ناک کردم!
Mau, mach dich bereit. Bist du bereit?
Team is tracking your position.
Okay.
گاییدم بابا تو کیس اصلا اینجا دان شدی که سلف ریوایو زدی؟
I have full faith in you.
Don't say that. Don't say shit like that. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so much.
daY.
Just gonna throw that thing across the room, I bet you. W.
Mike has said battery died. Mora's Small Cafe asks how do you rage at keep it? ZO Cross Gates said I count. Mora's Small Cafe said watching somebody rage at Stardew it's weird. Mike said when their team loses. Mora's Small Cafe said yeah, that's a thing. Mora's Small Cafe said but it wasn't in this compilation. ZO Cross Gates said _0. Mora's Small Cafe said
Ich konnte ausrasten! Ausrasten konnte!
Well damn.
Bitte fahr! Was soll der Scheiß?
Has said what was it? I missed it.
Weiter!
Oh!
You
You missed the dude who was stuck on the window.
Sepchas, grüß Sie! Danke für die
I
Mitglied...
wonder if they stream FIFA because it is internationally known and it will reach a hell of a lot of people.
Why, mate?
W movie. Cross Games said I did see Neuro Summer funny hell well.
Rats.
I did see Neurosama funny as hell. Well, Neurosama? I gotta look that up. I might know what you're talking about.
Stop! Putain! J'en peux plus là!
Digga, get back, bro, get back! Baby, du brauchst nicht nur schauen, dein Boyfriend ist heute on fire!
Wenn alles, was du siehst, sobald du den Fernseher einschaltest, sobald du die Zeitung aufmachst oder ins Internet gehst, du dummer Hundpatze! Verrecke deine Exkremente, Alter! Du scheiß Arschgeburt, du Abbrunste! Dann bin ich doch froh, dass ich doch ab und an für einen Schmunzler sorgen kann bei euch, Leute. Kuss geht.
Bro's not having it. I don't know what the
Kuss geht.
play, but he's not having it.
Geht raus.
Why is my teammate on the ceiling? Is it, hey, can everybody answer that? Why is my teammate on the ceiling instead of rotating back?
Oh, he's them type with those really shitty mics. Oh no, you know bro's gonna like. Oh my god, have his way with our ears. Watch.
What? Why is he sitting on the ceiling instead of rotating back? Can anybody answer that for me?
Stop!
Can anybody answer why?
Damn, how you
Oh my god.
Right? So scary. Oh god, he stole that one, yeah.
Did you slam your desk? Oh, he threw his headphones off and everything.
Cypher cage day.
No, Smoke Cafe said I sent you the ones that I know.
I hear it.
Oh.
Now send me the color scheme, so I can finish this off. I just need the color scheme, they'll be done.
Let's not get confused thinking this works.
More Small Cafe
More
said
Small
okay.
Cafe says okay.
That's a lot of cheese.
A, Devanias. Tak nie zapnijcie, ale... Víš to píči.
Čuráku skurvený, doufám, jestli jsi na streamu, jak jsi totální močka, vole, skurvená, vole.
Okay.
Good Make-up. Ey, ich schwör's euch, ich bin grad so schlecht! Oh mein Gott! Oh.
What did she do? What did you do? What did you do, lady?
It feels so weird not being able to breathe. Good night. Good night. Good night. Oh, night. You wanna fight? Jesus. What the what was that?
I gotta clip that.
Wait, what? What was that?
Hey, du
Nein! Nein!
I'm still shocked that people play this game. Why do people play this?
Oh my god, wie letzte! Oh my god, 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 Jim,
Is there any true skill playing this game? Like, literally. There must not.
Ja tam stoję w nęka teraz.
Coś, nie wiem.
Nie ma nic mi teraz.
Nie, radar ci...
Dobra.
That was a calculated rage.
Oczywiście, nie?
Da kommt wieder eine Streak, die holt mich was. Da kommt wieder eine Streak, die holt mich was.
Ey, Basti, du musst Snowdot kaufen. Du darfst nicht sterben.
Ja, Bro, ich muss überleben.
Wer aktiviert hier eine Streak? Nein, mich pusht jemand, ich bin tot. Ah!
Jim, ganz ruhig. Jim. Clip. Hast du gesehen, Momo?
Grifter. Reaver?
We got this. We got this, guys. We got this. Is the mic low? How am I this bad?
What are you doing, you muppet?
Ryuga Samurai said bless you.
Thank you.
Last player standing.
Wait, dead ass?
Not kill my ally. Wait, are you?
I got a buck.
Where's Buck? Hello?
Get extreme sniped, you fucking faggots.
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! China! I love China! China! I love Chinese food! Chinese food! Chinese food! Chinese food! Here we go! Chinese food! I love Chinese food! The Chinese! I love the Chinese! Chinese! China! 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 Great! China! Great! China! Awesome! Didn't hear
More
it.
Small Cafe said TikTok is the best
Fuck.
app ever.
Woo! TikTok is the best. I love TikTok, especially the Prime Minister of China. Which he was my dad.
Ryuga
Fuck.
Samurai said China #1.
China #1, bro. Fucking. Yo, I creeped in so hard. My heart just dropped. Like, it literally just dropped instantly. I'm like, bro, what just happened? That's not my fault, TikTok. Fuck you. It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Mike has said Big Chili and such.
Oh my god.
More Small Cafe said lol.
I haven't really acted so fast or something. Like, it's not my fault. Oh my gosh.
Well.
And that's at the far end too. Jesus. We almost got out of there, boys. We almost got out of there. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, dude. That was so uncalled for. I got... Okay. Jesus Christ.
AR? No. There was. Okay, yeah, just no Rega Q, bro.
No, she actually sent me Stardew Valley. Let me see what she sent me Stardew Valley. I'm gonna be so weirded out by people losing their minds playing Stardew Valley. That sounds weird. That shouldn't even sound like a thing. Let me see. That shouldn't be a thing.
Hey, welcome to a little Stardew Valley highlight video for my channel, but I'm getting so...
No, we're not doing this. No, not this. I want like a different type of people. I don't want some dude who's trying to... Oh. Hold on. Let me see another one. There must be another one. There's no way. Stardew Valley of all things. That sounds so weird to say. Stardew Valley Rage? What the fuck?
Did I win?
That doesn't even make sense.
Please tell me I won. I won.
Okay, wait. This is a short. Not a real video. Like, it's a short. Okay, you know what? They're all shorts. Never mind.
There's a problem.
Hold up. Why is it all TikTok? I don't understand this, bro. Why is it all TikTok?
I still don't have a date.
Well, look what we got here. Let me give you some good qualities about myself. I have long hair and painted nails, so we can do beauty shop together. I'm strong. Kinda. I'm really funny. I'm a good singer and dancer. Don't look at my other TikToks. I also have a tattoo.
You want a long video?
That's another one.
On how Street Fighter 2 or how Donkey Kong Country got made.
I want to save that for a
Kofi
future video.
Said visit Artextric.
Not that I don't want to watch it. Don't get me wrong, Mikey. I want to watch that, but like.
Ryuga Samurai said, "Teach, what is this?"
I feel like that's gonna make people like. I want to say make people fall asleep. It definitely won't make me fall asleep. I want to hear this. Hear this. This was.
Rick's official said, "Be a hero today."
I don't know. It's 12 something. I don't know if anyone wants to listen to that, per se. It's up to you guys if you want to listen to that, but it's just here.
Small cafe said this hurts a lot.
It says here, try not to laugh. These are
fair enough.
These are I'll save that for a future video. I have definitely send it to me though. We will watch that video though. Try not to laugh. Well, okay, this we'll do. We'll do a try not to laugh video, and then we'll do a food video where someone's eating food, cause like I'm getting fucking hungry.
This is your liver.
Hola, ¿qué tal amigos? El día de hoy vamos a romper esta copa con una guitarra.
Hey, empty everything on your parts. Hey!
No man, you gotta get aboard, man.
Me bomba!
Bro, he had one job. He missed.
Moore's Mall Cafe says LMAFO.
Mi mamá.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Bro, come on.
Hey, get up! Get out! Get out! Ow!
How do you get?
Nice pressure test. You'll be cooking with something you've all worked with before. It is chicken. Yeah.
Damn, bro.
I know, look at
So
that
that,
white
that got you.
Oh, they are so cute. I know, look, there's a black one. Black one?
Cena terrible. A Oliver le cayó un meteorito.
Black one. Damn.
Я научился открывать майонез, так что сегодня без попитов.
Why would you do that? Oh my god.
It's so hot. Let me turn on a fan real quick. That's much better.
Trying to open my horizons to vegetables because I'm a pretty picky eater. You're not a picky eater.
What, really? Really? Are we really gonna say this nonsense? You're a picky eater? Really? Who's gonna tell her? I sure will, but who's gonna tell her? if she hears from me, it's over. Like, are you serious?
If you're 600 pounds.
Right?
Mike has said that
Doldur Elfo'yu çek. Kardeşlerimizle felekten bir gece çalar.
2 plus 2 equals 6. And let me tell you why it equals 6. Because look at this. There are 2 2's. So therefore there is an additional 2 that no one talks about because the government...
I can tell.
What the fuck? There are 2 2's. What? Because of the... What?
Fuck off, you bitch!
If these don't look good to you, I got nothing to say to you.
It looks like you burnt it. Did you drop it in dirt?
Is it burnt? Did I drop it in dirt? No. Grow up.
The old lady part got me. What the hell? What the hell was that?
No. You drop it in dirt?
Is it burnt? Did I drop it in dirt? No. Grow up.
Вы пришли на турник и на вас смотрят девочки, то надо удивлять.
That's so much time. No.
Excuse me, sir. You got some money over there? Where? Oh, right there. What? Right behind you. Right behind you.
God, dude.
They don't know I know this happened.
王朝黑沙哟，带啥哟带，circle.
I said GG 5 times, and now I'm banned from playing this stupid game for 72 hours. Come on, game.
Damn.
You're cooking eggs, and your pan looked like this. I'm gonna show you the simplest way to get rid of this.
We're gonna see which one she likes. I don't
dog's
force
a
her to eat the
vegetarian.
salad. We have this really gross beef, and then I have this delicious green salad. So this is Bonnie. She is my little vegetarian. Okay? Now,
Yeah,
look
fuck you. She's gonna go fuck yourself. Go shot.
快热了，我是笑话的是，你好。
Eu tava aqui fazendo brigadeiro, na receita diz o que, ó? Brigadeiro cremoso. Olha o estado do brigadeiro cremoso.
Not on the car. Hello.
Ai, ai, comer um tomate com sal, né?
Oh, oh, oh.
Nothing more annoying than this. So I made a belt for my belt, called it the belt squared, but it had the same issue. So I made a smaller belt for that belt, called it the belt cubed, and then it had the same issue. So I made an even smaller belt for that belt that uses magnets.
This is some shit that Mikey was sending to me at night. Straight up, this is something Mikey would send. This is something Mikey would send me.
I called it belt to the fourth, and it caused me to gain super power.
Cafe said face with tears of joy emoji, face with tears of joy emoji.
Dame unas pinzas y me trajeron unas niñas. Unas niñas me dieron.
Grilled cheese.
The long way.
Grilled cheese.
The long way.
Does it even work, bro? Like, if I push this shit, what's gonna happen? Oh, shit.
Okay, decrease me there. What? No, leave me alone. Leave me. Put me down. Yes, I stay here.
Oh, the brownies are done.
When this happens.
Zagramy w grę. Na kogo wypadnie, ten pije całą butelkę. Kurwa, nienawidzę tej gry.
He's gonna get mad. He's gonna get mad.
Well.
Let me just see the tongue, please, please.
The what?
The tongue, man. Let me see the. What the hell?
Dang, what the fuck? How do I even do not pull? Oh, I'm shit.
Hang on a goddamn minute. Hang on a goddamn minute. There's a fucking what in 40 kilometers? Where the fuck are we going?
It's a T1 Pro. It feels like purple and white.
Hey, little bro. How the fuck you feel the color purple?
Right? Wait, oh the fuck. Right? How do you feel the color purple? I was just about to say that. Like, what? You can't feel colors, you piece of shit.
Filter that changes your hair color, and I'm very curious to find out what happens whenever I use it. You just wave your hand like this. I don't think that works.
急迫无线充电这个，怎么没效果呀？
中间这个有标识的，
咋还没效果呀？这个
不是这肯定这个呀？
绝对这个没错，错不了。
No.
just being a superpower now.
No. No. Hey, can you give me a pen?
Yes, of course.
This is Todd. Hi. This is Todd's mom.
Hi.
In a moment, Todd's mom will read her son's internet browsing history.
What? First thing we're going to do is wash the tomatoes because that's the most important thing. And then we're going to... Eh? What the hell's that? Eh?
Cook. Bamboo. Cool. Cola. Sight. Sight.
Bruh, what is that? That's so weird.
The moment you'll never forget.
I'll never forget this one time my friend came out running and screaming, "It's a boy!" He was literally in tears. He never went back to Thailand again.
They start sounding like, stop.
I will give this a shake. Oh wait, I forgot I do have a shaker.
Was that the ashes?
Goodbye, Aunt Winnie.
Yo, bro. You wanna help me color? What the fuck? Shit, no, hell no. Wait, I actually have to.
Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Men! Men! We live better lives than women. Straight up.
Damn, your color's actually good.
Thank you.
Washrooms? I bet.
Bet.
Trying to leave. I'm pressing start on my car. Nothing happening. Literally nothing happening. No engine warning, no nothing. So I'm like, let me check under the hood. Who the fuck took my bag?
So my lesbian friend and her girlfriend came over today and gave me my early birthday gift. And I don't want to be ungrateful or sound ungrateful, but it's not what I meant when I said I want to watch.
Hey guys, just booting up my computer right now. About to get on Minecraft. Alright, perfect.
Okay. What the hell?
14-year-old
That is
Ahmed
the most
Mohammed
strangest-
took his homemade digital clock to show his new engineering teacher.
I took it to school to show my teachers the talent that I had. It didn't look like a bomb.
The Muslim student was handcuffed in the hall.
They can't repair my tire, and I have to buy a whole new tire. They were all just trying to get over on me because I'm female. Uncle's a mechanic.
Let me show you the reason why we cannot repair this.
She's accusing them of taking advantage of her because she's a woman.
So you mean to tell me your uncle can repair this?
Damn.
On the internet, my kids are 7, 5, and 1. They're not allowed. We don't have the TV on in our house. My kids don't watch TV.
I've got one of our big old male panther chameleons. He is crazy.
Goo 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 goo. Goo 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 goo.
Nervous.
And
All right.
see, easy peasy.
What are you laughing at?
Something in your backpack. I'll trade you this orange for something in your backpack.
Come on, Kanye! Come on, Kanye!
¿Qué dice Enrique?
$40,000, $3 million, $18, $40 million.
Sub.
When I told my dad I was pregnant, I was scared.
Bro died.
Fresh like this, we out here fresh as fuck, you know what I'm saying? And we outside, you know what I'm saying? We out here at the shell. Stop playing with me. Pull up on me.
E a mistura aqui agora. Pra você. 2, 3 pra mim. 2 pra você.
Man, this is supposed to be 14 minutes. Why I feel
4 pra
longer
mim.
than that? Oh, did it just start over? Oh, hell no. We're not doing this. I was wondering why it was so damn long. I think it's some food stuff. Food challenge. I just now realized. I'm sorry about that, guys. I thought it was like, why is it so long? Damn. I was wondering that.
Yummy. Hey everybody, Joel Answer guys. Today we're in Las Vegas, Nevada, guys, outside Area 15. Area 15, not Area 51. Area 15. This is a big entertainment, crazy complex with all kinds of unique trucks and statues, and inside apparently they have mazes, and there's this big ride thing here, and they had everything. I don't even know, like, inside it's like a decompression chamber. They have like zombie shooting over here. They had everything. It's like
Dude,
really
I
an
don't wanna watch
experience.
it.
But guys, why are we here? Well, we're here
Fine.
to eat.
He has no beard. Fine. This one has a beard. Jesus Christ. He has no beard. I like picking the ones with something.
Moore's Mall Cafe says yes. 3.
God damn.
Rhode Island today at a place called the Hungry Monkey. This just sounds like one of those places where they have delicious food. Tell you what, Rhode Island is a very scenic place. This part of it anyway. I don't actually know if I can park here. Am I the only one that thinks that's really confusing? We'll chance it. You have like a breakfast challenge?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
I can sit anywhere?
Yes, you can sit whatever you like.
Okay, great. Yeah, there it is. I was looking for the artwork. The King Kong Challenge. I mean, a 15-egg omelette with some toast seems simple enough. I don't like that ratio of win to loss though.
What kind of toast do you like?
What kind of toast?
The toast, yes. We have wheat, white, fried, sourdough.
What's your favorite?
I eat with toast. Yes,
Wheat?
I like.
I'll go with wheat.
Do you want wheat?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I got
Okay,
it.
thank you. I had no idea there were that many types of toast.
Is there?
Wheat sounds good, right? I don't recognize anyone else.
No, that's a thing.
Oh, how did I miss that? Good old Randy. You think you get some new poses, you know? I'm joking. If you're watching Randy, I love you, big man.
You sitting right here?
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. You can eat it with your hands. You want
I'll probably eat this with my hands, I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, so you're trying to do the challenge? You're trying
Yes.
to get it within an hour?
Yeah. 535 people have lost. Is that right?
Yes.
That's a lot of people. And
But
9.
that's everything in there. It all depends on how much you can eat. It has
Your voice is weird. I don't know if you on that. Are you a T?
absolutely everything in the kitchen in it. Down
Yeah?
to hot sauce, to turkey bacon, to corned beef hash.
Everything.
Everything.
I like corned beef hash.
Well, there's a lot more than that.
Thank you. Right, I'm gonna have to hurry up because you're supposed to get an hour, but they close in like 40 minutes.
You get the choice.
Oh,
Yeah, do both.
thank you. I'll take both. Thank you. It's called the King Kong Challenge, right?
Why do you come
It's
so
a
late
15
then?
egg omelette with loads of stuff in it. If you finish it inside 1 hour, I don't have quite that long because I got here late.
Why would
you
you
get
do- why
the
would you
meal
come
free
so
and cup, right?
Yes.
Yeah?
You want to try this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
We good?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
alright.
yeah.
Let's let some of the heat out. This is pretty yummy. Oh, it's hot.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I know what you're thinking. Why didn't you just let it cool, man? Well, because I arrived much later than I intended to, and they're closed soon.
Come on, Adam. Eat from the outside in.
What is it they say about the second sign of madness? Good advice, though. It'll give all the goodies in the middle an opportunity to cool down. 1 hour you get to finish this one, and only 9 people have accomplished it in a staggering 544 attempts.
It's good, yeah.
What is he eating? A bunch of toast? Is that what that
Broccoli
is?
is an interesting breakfast ingredient.
Oh, yeah.
Healthy, I guess.
Nobody eats broccoli for breakfast, come on now.
Broccoli for
Although,
breakfast?
the same could be said for half the stuff in here. There's all kinds of fillings. Chicken, spicy sausage, peppers. Not to mention the home fries.
Of ordering 10 burgers before closing time.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, wait, is it? Yeah, like, why would you do that? Unless he, I don't know. That's weird. Why would you do that? Why would you come at the 45 minutes before they close when you know you have an hour? That's less time that you have. That just makes it more difficult.
And the toast, of course.
You weren't wrong when you said there was one of everything in this.
I'm not kidding. I know. Well, what do you mean by there's chili, there's chorizo, there's peppers, onions, broccoli, spinach? But you're doing great. You know you gotta eat all the toast too.
Yeah, right. I was trying to get through the hot stuff first, right? I probably should have started with the toast because that won't be quite as piping hot.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Why are you trying to burn your mouth? He's doing a great job. You have plenty of time.
I'm trying to get it done so you could go home, right?
I know, I still have to clean up.
I'll help you out.
I know, you see the damage you did in this? I'm like, you gotta slow down.
I think that's the biggest headache when it comes to working at the restaurant.
Mike has said, imagine wanting to go home and someone asked for the biggest item that's time consuming to make.
Right? I think that's one of the biggest things I hate when working at a restaurant is like, it's not even when they do shit like that. It's when they do shit like that, they're gone, and then you still have to clean up. Because even when you close, you still have to clean up everything, and that still takes time.
I'll slow down a little bit.
Like an hour or so.
Yeah, well, hopefully we'll have some to spare. My old mate, Randy's still top dog here, actually, with a time of just over 22 minutes.
Oh, it's pretty spicy, too. Let's eat some more of the toast.
Yeah, there's still plenty of that left on your plate, old chum. I have to admit, I'm finding it quite difficult to do the commentary here without driving along to this this backing track. It's got old school Less Than Jake vibes.
Thank you. Can I possibly get do you have a Diet Coke? Or...
Diet Pepsi is fine.
Yeah, could I get
Okay,
Diet Pepsi?
yes.
That would be amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I think you want more.
Lifesaver. Thank you. Let's hide that back there for the squeamish viewers. Wow, this is bigger than it looks. Omelette sandwich. Is that a thing? I think I might have just invented something.
Omelette sandwich. I'm pretty sure someone has stopped that before.
You're amazing.
There are people that would use other words.
I get you on that one. For me too. All I got to say is you better be full.
Not quite, not quite. Still plenty left though. Ooh, and that looked like a pretty deep breath just then. If you do manage to sink it in under an hour, you get the $40 meal free, a picture on their wall of fame, a big posh fridge.
This food episode, some restaurant owners made the food way bigger than the usual challenge, or make the spicy food challenges with hotter than usual chilies and cheat that way.
On purpose? Literally on purpose?
Themed picture, no less. And it used to be just a t-shirt, but now you can choose a mug if you prefer.
I'm starting to see why 500 and some people are lost. Because this is actually quite a lot harder than it appears on the picture. Just calling it a 15-egg omelette is a little bit misleading.
Yeah, a little. The eggs are not really the problem here. Still, it's a fun one. Tastes dynamite. And the staff are loads of fun too. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll catch you at the next one.
This probably looks a bit strange. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate the thumbs up. That's probably my fault.
Congratulations, yeah, you shoved him down.
Just about, yeah. I'm that's bigger than it looks. I didn't realise it would be quite that fully loaded.
Bragging rights to be the unbeatable eater.
Right? But it was delicious.
That's what you like, Eric.
True. So they offer you a t-shirt or a mug now, and I went with a mug. Mug's a little bit more interesting. I've got loads of t-shirts.
What is your name?
My real name is Adam.
Adam?
Adam.
Okay.
A-D-A-M.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Again, I really appreciate it. The food was delicious as well.
I'm impressed.
It was really yummy.
You actually made my day. I was kind of grumpy, had a bad day.
Yeah? Maybe I'll come back one day and try a normal portion of food. Bye-bye. Fucking hellfire. That was not as simple as I thought it was going to be. Didn't get a ticket though, that's a bonus. Ugh.
That was fun.
Can barely get out. Yeah, I'm good. I can barely fit out the table. No, I'm not gonna eat again today.
If I don't eat 10,000 calories in the next 48 hours, this will be the first calendar year since 2010 that I didn't accomplish that feat on YouTube. That cannot happen. So first up, In-N-Out Burger. We got a 4x4 animal style, 2 Oreo creme brulee milkshakes from Gordon Ramsay Burger, a 24-inch large pepperoni pizza.
I wonder what Gordon Ramsay's food always tastes like.
Mora's Mall Cafe says I like him too. 3.
Is it as good as they claim?
A single Popeye's biscuit,
Yay.
a cup of Korean fire noodles, pork rinds, and 5 large orders of 5 Guys fries. I'm pretty sure we're gonna destroy 10,000 calories with all this food, but let's go home and find out. All right, so first up, 5 orders of 5 Guys fries. 1, 2, 3. Number 4. That's like what, 5,000 calories. The potatoes and peanut oil.
Yeah,
In-N-Out
you joke.
4x4, 1,100 calories. Believe it or not, between these French fries, the 4x4, and then these 2 Oreo creme brulee milkshakes, we should be over 7,000 calories already. Only 3,000 calories to go. To make sure that we are over 10,000 calories today, let's calculate the rest of this challenge using Yazio, the sponsor of this week's video. Yazio is a simple health and fitness tracking mobile app that allows you to take control of your health and nutrition. Yazio takes the guesswork out of your nutrition goals. Just answer some simple questions like your average daily activity, diet preferences, whether you're looking to slim down, bulk up, or maintain weight, and Yazio will let you know how many calories, proteins, carbs, and fats you should eat to hit your goals. All right, let's add some pizza. All right, with the pizza added, we are now eclipsing 9,000 calories. Once you got your target, log your intakes like I'm doing right now by scanning barcodes or searching their database. A single Popeyes biscuit is 240 calories added. Adding the Rice Krispie treat, we are now at 9,800 calories pretty much. All these features come free with Yazio, but the Pro version unlocks even more, such as in-depth nutritional information, grocery lists, extensive statistics, and automatic tracking by directly connecting with your fitness tracker or smartwatch. My diets tend to be pretty crazy, but the Yazio app has helped me a ton in taking meals like this and then formulating a plan to balance out my diet over the course of a week. 200 calories left, let's fill it with some pork rinds. All right, and with that, 280 calories added, 10,000 calories. So if you're serious about getting healthy this year, be sure to use my link in the description box below to get Yazio Pro for only $1.99 per month for 12 months. That's less than $24 a year. Huge thanks to Yazio for sponsoring this video and keeping track of my calories. All right, now back to the challenge.
Yeah, that's cute. It's looking adorable.
2024.
I'm definitely getting that that thing that you told me to get, Mike, the ramen. Sounds delicious. I'm gonna try it.
It's been a rough one. Slow here. But got the kitchen up and running. We're still getting the gym fully set up and stuff, but it's working. We got Gordon Ramsay's Dunkin' hot dog bun. That was a highlight for sure. First we feast. We just did the heat eaters.
No, I'm gonna see if it
Kai Sinet stream. Eating hot dogs and wings with Kai Sinet Mafia Fondue. What else? We collabed with Brandon Williams earlier this year. 8 chicken wings against 3 Olympians on Netflix's Unfinished Beef. We did a whole bunch of content in Japan that I haven't posted. We did that video with I was running against Morgan, doing a donut marathon type of thing with Morgan. Sit down. No. I've accumulated the world's largest Oddish collection that we showed off at PopCon last year. There's some cool stuff this year. It's just been busy with fun stuff. Don't get me started, all right? This has been 4 minutes yet. I think this is ready. Should be ready. All right, guys, it's D-Day. 10,140 calories of French fries, burgers, pizza, Oreo, creme brulee, milkshakes. 30 hours left in the year to eat and post this video onto YouTube to keep the streak alive. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. You know, those aren't bad when you don't have to eat like 20 of them. Not going in order here, but same place that we got the big ass pizza from. They make really good pizza.
Ketchup. The ketchup.
All right. The Gordon Ramsay Oreo creme brulee milkshake. This thing was top tier. I think this was the best other than the ultimate cheeseburger on the tier list. Holy shit, it's so good.
Is it?
Still some more left. Nothing beat the burger in a shake. 4x4 in and out, animal style. These French fries are endless. What the heck? Alright, 12 minutes in, halfway done, almost done with one shake. Still haven't touched the side things. Let's have a Rice Krispie treat. Oh, this is so nice. Compared to the Captain Crunch and Flamin' Hot Cheetos, this is like a pillow. If I had to guess, we're probably like 75% of the way. 70% of the way. I'm getting so tired of French fries. Alright, time for the Flamin' Hot pork rinds. Shout out to one of the highlights, I'd say, of the channel of the year. Having Goma, the unpaid actor, making his first appearance ever.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna do that. For some odd reason, I had a feeling he was getting more closer to that. I don't know why. It just felt like I knew that. I just felt it.
Right, one shake down, one shake to go. Last video we had a SD card probably ruined it, so yeah. Sink. Can you find me one more time? Oh, boy. Oh, I need some of this. I got a fucking hot sauce in my eye.
Oh, people want their belly photos. Oh my god.
And with that, 2024 is in the books. The 10,000 calorie streak lives on. 2025, what's the resolution? What's our goal for 2025?
More videos. Bigger videos. Restaurant challenges.
You wanna see some restaurant challenges?
Yes.
I wanna bring back the 60-second series. I would like to travel more, do some restaurant challenges. I would like to cook some big shit.
Some porcelain later that day.
Now we got this whole kitchen to cook stuff in. Back on the grind, 2025. Looking forward to it. Happy New Year's, everybody, and I'll see you in the next food challenge. Today we are eating everything on the Gordon Ramsay burger menu. That's 12 signature burgers, fish and chip sandwich, the Bloody Mary hot dog, all of their fries, onion rings, jalapeno poppers, and their sticky toffee pudding ice cream sandwich. Then after that, we're gonna go to Planet Hollywood at the Gordon Ramsay Burger Restaurant and eat their 3 signature burgers, including their $50 Lux Royale Wagyu burger.
$50 Wagyu burger? Bro, that better taste good for $50. If that thing tastes like a fucking McDonald's, I'm gonna be angry. I would be so angry, bro. I would be so damn angry.
Mike has said, oh man, I want that burgers are my weakness.
Alright. Okay, first question for everybody. How much do you think this cost?
I saw the receipt.
$4.85. This is
Moore's Mall Cafe says rubber shoe.
$502.23 for lunch. This better be good. Alright, so where should we start? Should we start in the House Kitchen burger? Asadero cheese, roasted jalapenos, avocado, roasted tomatoes.
Yeah.
Tons of flavor. Avocado is nice and creamy. The pepper gives it a little squish.
I'm gonna make a noise.
Easy egg fill. Did you get egg fill?
Beef.
I'll try some of the onion rings.
Tastes like that.
I'm gonna put these in a low B tier. I wouldn't say they're C tier. Low B tier.
B.
Alright, you pick the next one.
This one. Oh my god. Ruined it.
Oh.
Look at that clean cut. The Backyard Burger. American cheese, butter lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, red onions. I have a critique.
Is it because you can't fit everything in one bite?
Before I say my part. Your verdict?
C.
C tier, really?
I don't really like the sweet,
It's not C.
sweet cucumbers or pickles.
Chopping knife.
What? Why does everyone hate sweet pickles? What the hell? Man, sweet pickles is where it's at. Y'all just weak. What? Why you guys hate sweet? Why y'all hate pickles so much? Damn. Damn.
Or something. It's so weird.
I thought it was good, but never use butter lettuce on a burger. You need the crunch. The iceberg crunch. Butter lettuce looks good and sounds good.
Pissing me off.
But you lack crunch. That's my critique. Otherwise, I thought it was good. I have to get a solid B tier.
I can make this at home.
Careful what you wish.
What?
Gordon Ramsay might show up and kick your ass. Shut it down! Alright, I'm up next. I have high hopes for the stout burger. Gruyere cheese, mushrooms, onion strings, and a Guinness
like the
mustard
like
ale.
sweet
This is one of
pickles
those that's like, that's over 1,000 calories. No problem.
Where should I do it?
I really like the cheese on it. The cheese and the mushroom. It needs something. It needs more of that mustard. It's a little dry. The flavor's amazing. The cheese and the mushrooms, winning combination. But it needs more sauce. Can't give it S tier. Has to go A tier.
Yeah. I would say 8.
All right, that's 3 burgers down. Next up, a ton of sides. For that, let me tell you about Opera.
Let's go!
Opera is an innovative web browser that has a ton of cool features built in, such as Opera's fully customizable browser experience. Outside the player allows user users is harassed / to open pages. 5
Damn.
Back to the burgers.
That was a long stretch.
These are normal french fries. Alright, they're just fries. Literally, sweet potato. These might be the way to go. Actually, I know you don't like sweet potato. Gotta try one. A tier, B tier, C tier.
A, C, D. I hate sweet potato fries.
What's this one? The house chicken? Chicken, bacon, cheese.
I think this is the best one so
I
far.
agree. I was waiting to see what you'd say.
A+.
Check that cross. Look at bacon. It's got that breadiness to it. Look at that bacon chunk. Oh my god. I'm gonna give it a tentative S. Because depending, like, if one of these blows out of the water, it's going right down there.
Okay, I said A+.
Same thing, pretty much. Alright, my turn to choose. Vegan burger time. That didn't even sound good.
It sounds like wood.
Ooh. It looks disgusting.
Okay. Better than Wahlburgers, that's for sure. It tastes like a bean burger. There's like this spicy element to it, smoky.
It's actually not bad. 3, 2, 1, B.
C. Like if I had to eat it, I would
She's
eat
harsh.
it. But if I don't have to eat it, I'm not gonna eat it.
She's harsh as fuck.
The Euro burger. Goat cheese, truffle aioli.
She sounds really hard to please.
and
I'm dead
arugula.
serious. I'm not gonna lie. She sounds hard to please. Like, this bitch is making me mad. You're just being rude for the sake of being difficult.
Really good combination. Way different. I'm gonna give that an A tier. Probably lower on the A tier, but A tier. By the way, quick shout out to whoever's making these buns. These buns are really good.
I don't know.
I would say A.
Euro burger, 2 A tiers.
My burger?
Euro burger.
Euro burger, yes.
Alright, so with that, we are officially over halfway through. Let's update the tier list. It's about time. I know you guys have been eyeing it. I've been eyeing it. I know Malin's been eyeing it. It's time to eat the Bloody Mary hot dog.
Bloody Mary hot dog? That's a thing?
That is a hot dog. The Bloody Mary dog. That's a $26 hot dog. Bacon wrapped, foot long dog, relish, crispy onion, Bloody Mary ketchup.
Lady in the Tramp style.
Do you want a Lady in the Tramp?
No, I don't. Oh my god.
I forgot to mention, I do plan on doing like this video reviewing it. The next video we're doing a full menu challenge, so I'm doing a little research here, trying to get a sense of a Bloody Mary dog. This is good. The bun is like quintessential, like the perfect New England toasted roll.
It's so salty.
Yeah, let's go.
That straight in the A tier. Fat, big, fat 12-inch A tier.
Why you say
Dang!
But it tastes, okay, C. C.
No, you said D. You said D.
Okay, honest answer.
I'm gonna remember this.
Fish and chip crisps.
Beer battered branzino, citrus tartar sauce, lemon cabbage slaw, and salt and vinegar crisps. Actually, how about this? While you cut this, I'm gonna get the desserts.
I would give it an A.
A is a good ranking. The only reason why I didn't give it an A tier is because the hot dog's an A tier. It ain't the hot dog. All right, 3 more burgers. You full?
I'm full.
This is nonsense. The ultimate cheeseburger. Half-pound beef patty, aged provolone Dubliner, and Borson cheeses.
Let me try.
Oh my God. I'm a simple man, dude. This is amazing. This is a really good. I was kind of trying to save S tier empty for potentially like the specialty burgers. But nah, dude, I think this is S tier. So, S tier 2?
She gotta give it like
the ultimate
nah, she don't look happy.
Wait, no. Chicken is still better. Hey.
I knew it.
How do you feel about the farmhouse? Egg bacon burger.
Classic.
Oh!
Did you even give me any egg? Wow. They overcooked this burger.
Yeah. It'd be an A tier, but just because of the overcooked patty a little bit, high solid B tier.
It's a C.
Chicken wings, jalapeno poppers.
She's just always
These are called
being
hellfire
so
wings.
difficult. She never.
good?
What
Yeah,
the hell?
good amount of salt, good amount of spice.
She's doing this
It's
on
spicy.
purpose.
Yeah, a little bit. Solid B tier. Wings are B.
C. I would order this. B.
I'll give it a B too. Last but not least, the blue cheeseburger.
Blue?
Blue cheese, manchego cheese, figgy jam, arugula, cider vinegar reduction, and a hot mayo. Whoa. Oh. Oh.
Blue cheese is stinky.
But I like it.
Yeah, it does have a bit of a smell.
D.
Hey. I like it, but it should be a slider. If it was in a small portion, I'd probably give it an A tier. I thought that was really good. But B tier. Dessert time, creme brulee Oreo milkshake. That's okay. You have to try.
It's good.
Oh.
It tastes like melted ice cream.
I can't give it S tier, A tier.
S. If I was
Are you
not
seriously gonna?
lactose
Your tier list is gonna have all the burgers, the chicken, the specialties, everything. It's gonna be a milkshake on top.
If I was having a cheat meal, I would get this one.
Sticky toffee pudding ice cream sandwich.
Look at that, guys. Look at that. That looked
Better
amazing.
be good.
That looks delicious. What the hell? That looks crazy.
The ice cream's good. No, the ice cream is really good.
This is the most inferior version of Gordon Ramsay's sticky toffee pudding I've ever had. The sticky toffee pudding in Hell's Kitchen, absolutely superior to this. I'm gonna have to give this a B tier.
I would say B2.
All right, so we just ate over 21 menu items. Rank them all, here's the list. Time to head over to Gordon Ramsay Burger on the Las Vegas Strip to complete this tier list.
This one's the Magnier Crusade pickle challenge. This one is the chili dog.
All right, so first up, an appetizer, sweet corn dip. With a lot of chicken stuff. That's pretty banging. Might be first dish of the day bias, but I'm gonna give that an A. It's good. This right here is the Idiot Sandwich. Now, if you didn't see it, I was actually on Gordon Ramsay's The Idiot Sandwich YouTube series. Won't spoil the results, but I won. It's like a movement. All right, here we go. Idiot Sandwich, cheers. Oh my God. It's so juicy. So much mushrooms and cheese. It's a little on the salty side, but it's just enough. It's really good. I'm gonna go with the Fantano style. I'm gonna give this a strong A. And also, before we get to the specialty burgers, had to try, I guess they swapped out the Bloody Mary dog with a chili cheese dog. Gordon Ramsay's chili dog. The sausage is good. The wiener itself, plump, juicy. I'm not getting anything from these. Too much. The Bloody Mary dog was way better. Gotta go with C tier. All right, warm-up's over. Time for the 3 signature burgers. This is over $100 of beef and bun in front of me.
First up, the 24-hour burger.
Braised short ribs, red-eye barbecue sauce, white cheddar cheese, brown sugar bacon, arugula, cold brew vinaigrette, and pickled shallots. Not gonna lie, not doing it for me. The acidity from the pickled things and the arugula, a weird combination. Gee, disappointed. What's up, Gordon? Striking out. All right, moving on. Next, we have truffle on truffle on truffle on truffle. Truffle cheese, bacon, truffle butter, pickled shallots, truffle aioli, and a big beef patty. How could you possibly go wrong with truffle?
Damn! Bro, that looks thick.
It's pretty wild on the truffle. It's like when you have too much garlic and just like garlic everything, but I like it. This burger is unapologetically exactly what it says it is. It's a truffle burger. If you're a truffle fan, this thing is gonna destroy you. B tier. All right, and then there was one. This is Gordon Ramsay's Lux Royale burger. 10-ounce Wagyu beef patty, double inner cheese, caramelized onions, and faux gras spread. You ready? You ready? Oh, it's so soft. I could eat that if I didn't have teeth. Between the caramelized onions, cheese, fatty patty, and then the bun, everything is so soft. Like it's just like it's melting in your mouth. This is the most melting down burger I've ever had. And the cheese is giving me like a fondue. It's got like a little bit of bitterness to it. Like they put like the beer and stuff in there. I can imagine how good this would be if you're drunk. Holy crap. Hands down, the best specialty burger by far. Something's telling me it ain't an S. It didn't give me that same like reminiscent, like the ultimate cheeseburger did, like it's a good cheeseburger. If you eat this, you're not thinking cheeseburger. It's so different. But easy A+, the Lux Royale. All right, guys, well that's it. Every single item here at Gordon Ramsay Burger ranked. My dream meal, I guess, is the English toffee shake and an ultimate cheeseburger. And a Bloody Mary hot dog. Oh, and the Reuben thingy, the idiot sandwich. Maybe in the future we'll take on a full menu challenge.
Yeah, that looks amazing.
Okay, well.
She looks really amazing. All right, I think we are literally. I think we're done.
Lyra, Kay said hi, I am sorry, I won.
It's okay.
Okay, let's be real. This took us 3 hours to get all of these chicken sandwiches. That was ridiculous. I am hungry, I am starving. Let's make this tier list. 36 chicken sandwiches from 11 different locations. That includes Chick-fil-A, Jack in the Box, Jollibee, Wendy's, Taco Bell, Shake Shack, Raising Cane's, KFC, McDonald's, Popeyes, and Burger King. And today, the goal is to find out which fast food restaurant has the best chicken sandwich. All right, so first question is, where do I start? Whoever we pick first is gonna get a little one up, because I'm actually hungry, and this first sandwich is gonna be delicious no matter what. You know what? I'm gonna pick Popeyes. We're gonna do the Popeyes chicken sandwich first. I'm doing Popeyes because they were the pioneer of the chicken sandwich craze. Our first impressions, the container, the bag is looks insulated. That's always a bonus. All right, the sandwich is not looking anything special. A pickle, a lot of mayonnaise, there's a glob of mayonnaise. All right, first up, Popeyes. All right. I mean, that was a good sandwich. I mean, that was good. It was juicy. The mayonnaise wasn't evasive. The flavor was solid. I'm between A and B tier, but I'm gonna give that an A. That was delicious. That was good. I'm happy with it. Popeyes is getting an A. We're starting off strong. Man, I'm worried I'm rating too high to start off the bat. But I mean, if it was a good sandwich, like I can't just pan it because it was the first one. All right, what's good competition for Popeyes? KFC. All right, so KFC apparently recently reamped or something. The chicken game, they brought up their chicken game a bit. So right off the bat, okay, this is looking much more focused on the chicken. Look at that slab of fried chicken. The chicken is the star of this show. Same kind of golden looking bun. We've got pickles on the bottom, pickles, mayo. Is that gonna be all I'm eating today? Chicken, mayo, and pickles. KFC, what you got? This This is gonna be harder than I thought. All right, so off the bat, first off, way more crunchy. The chicken was way more crunchy. And in my opinion, not in a good way. I went for like 3 or 4 sips of water, and I think in Popeyes I only went with 1 sip of water. That might be the water might be a grading factor today. They had definitely more peppery taste. The flavor in the breading was definitely more prominent. That's all I tasted for the most part. There wasn't a strong like mayonnaise component. The pickles were subtle at best. We might change this one because it still was a good sandwich. But I'm gonna assume that the nuance is gonna continue to grow, so I'm going to put KFC in the C tier. Yeah, I feel good about KFC being in C. I think that makes sense.
So average?
Yeah, that was an average chicken sandwich. That's a very good point. That was an average chicken sandwich. The Popeyes was surprisingly juicy, so let's move on. Next sandwich. Let's go for the Taco Bell. They ran a promo. Oh, this is greasy. Right off the bat, you can see the grease bleeding through. This Taco Bell thing right here is $2.50, which is actually, that ain't cheap for this little thing. Okay, well, okay, let's be real. It really looks like they just folded, like they just took a hamburger and went like this around a chicken tender. Oops. I mean, there's nothing to it. Wow. Before saying anything, let's give Taco Bell their due diligence here. Taco Bell, I love your tacos. Your Crunchwrap Supremes are bomb. But you didn't nail the chicken sandwich, man. That's going in F tier. That was, it didn't have like the distinct like chicken juiciness, the texture of chicken, you know, the striations and all that. And there was a spice that just didn't feel fitting. It just felt like they had some sort of like cayenne or something in the breading. It didn't work. I hate to do it, but somebody's got to set the standard. We're going Taco Bell F tier. All right, fourth up, we have got probably, in my opinion, one of the most hyped up recently chicken sandwiches. That is none other than the Burger King Chicken. So this is a beefy sandwich. Look at this. This is a big boy. Again, they're going premium.
I mean, the slogan is "Sticks outside the bun." Is it?
Premium, this packaging, everything except for Taco Bell. So like foil insulation, keeping the thing warm. Oh my God. Oh my God, look at that hunk of meat. Wow. I'm gonna deduct a little bit of points. The sandwich is incredibly uneven. The first bite of chicken is gonna be so meaty, and the second bit's a little, it's an uneven sandwich. Points docked off the top. But before I take my first bite, real quick, find out how you can win points and rewards back on all your purchasing, including fast food orders just like this using Fetch, the sponsor of this video. All right guys, Fetch is a rewards app where you can earn free rewards on basically anything you use. Promo code the reason why it's on S tiers, but I already know where it's going. Stony. You know, I'll describe it, but I already know where it's going. Burger King is going straight to A tier. So probably the only reason why it's on S tier is because it didn't blow my mind. But the chicken was an amazing cut of chicken. It wasn't dry. I think for that massive sandwich, I only had to take 2 sips of water. So that's a plus. I would give, for whatever reason, the Popeyes a little bit bump on the flavor profile. Something was more distinct about it. Maybe I was just hungry. That's probably what it was. But what Burger King had on Popeyes definitely was crunch. The crunch was consistent throughout, but unlike KFC, it was manageable. Yeah, that screamed A tier for me. That was worth the extremely long line we had to wait.
We're near done. We're actually like at 98% now. I just need to make sure everything's in this right place. I separate, oh wait, there it is. There it is. Didn't put the white in there. Obviously you don't find white, but I'll fix it.
Chicken sandwich number 5, I am rooting for. We have got Raising Cane's. There we go. Oh, wrapper. Ooh, that's not looking good on the visuals. Right off the bat, the bun is has seen better days, and that lettuce leaf looks like it's seen better days too. I'm pulling for Raising Cane's. They make delicious chicken, so let's see if they can bridge the gap. Man, I'm torn. It's right on the cusp. Logistical nightmare. That thing was falling apart. I didn't know where I should put my fingers, because if you put your fingers in one spot, it goes through the bun. I hate to do this because Raising Cane's is amazing. The only thing they did it right with the sandwich, well, actually 2 things. They did the sauce right. Their special sauce is amazing. But I like their bun choice. It wasn't a sweet bun. It didn't taste like a sweet bun. I'm between B and C tier. It was definitely better than KFC. I would take this sandwich over KFC any day, so it's definitely B tier then. Let's just knock McDonald's out of here. We know what this is all about. Here we go. That's McDonald's, baby. Visual-wise, this is basically what you expect from a McDonald's sandwich. All right, McDonald's, here we go. Hot and spicy chicken. First time ever had it. It feels like a D. It's got that same weird, like they just grinded a shit ton of pepper into a type of spice. It's like they put a handful of like cayenne pepper into the batter or something. But how do I put this? I didn't mind the bun, man. I feel like
Look, I'm big on spice. I love spice. I like the fact that my food tastes hot based on its flavor and all that stuff, but the heat is not just the only thing that needs to be there. Taste.
Kay said yes.
The taste needs to be just as delectable as the heat that comes in. If the heat's there but the taste like ass, that's like bittersweet for me.
Only type of sandwich that really should have like a Hawaiian sweet roll in it is a pulled pork sandwich. Fight. Man, this is actually flexing. This is so weird. I feel like I'm starting to understand like the chicken sandwich meta right now. They're all pickles, mayonnaise, sweet buns, slightly sweet buns. Even the price, like every single sandwich is like $3.99. All right, but what wasn't $3.99 and what didn't have a sweet bun and it wasn't all that great was the McDonald's Titans hot and spicy chicken sandwich. All right, we're over halfway there. What's next? For some reason, I don't know why, I'm nervous about Jollibee.
Why? Their chicken's so good.
Something about it screams that I'm gonna be extremely like underwhelmed. I don't know why. Okay, Jollibee it is. No premium insulated wrapper. This is just a standard burger wrapper. Ooh, yo, this is like the McDonald's so far, the chicken sandwich. Look at that bun. You can like ice skate on that bun. It is so smooth. Off the top, I love the smooth bun. Something about this, it's standing out, but it feels a little stale. Something about the bread. If Jollibee chicken is anything like I know Jollibee chicken though, the meat will make up.
Uh-oh. You don't like mayonnaise? You don't like mayo? Mikey?
Incredibly juicy. What is that sauce? Whoa. All right, well, Jollibee, what do you got? Here we go. I don't know. That was so... I'm trying to figure out what wasn't... I can't even describe it. It didn't... There was no redeeming factors to the sandwich. The bread was like slightly stale. The sauce, I don't even know what the sauce was. Like I said, it looked like it's like they just straight up put like globs of like margarine or like oil or something, butter. And the chicken wasn't the chicken I know from Jollibee. It was like bounty. I can't feel bad about this. I just gotta give my honest opinion. And that just wasn't... Yeah, you know what? On second thought, yeah, Jollibee... It's not that taco. It's not that chicken taco. It's not that bad. I think I'm let down because Jollibee they have good chicken. Like their chicken is good. It's just that wasn't it, man. All right, moving on. Let's go with one again. Another highly revered, not just chicken sandwich, it's chicken institution. Everybody knows it by logo, by name. You know, I was talking about Popeyes being like the OG in the game. I take
to say about a sandwich with a glob of mayonnaise.
If there's too much of it, it ruins the texture. I have now nice things or inappropriate things to say about it in a sandwich with a glob of... Okay, I got it.
That back. It is Chick-fil-A. Like facts on that. Right out of the bag. It's not looking beefy. It's beef. It's thick. It's not as thick as like the Burger King. On the inside we got no sauce, and on the bottom we got 2 pickles. So here we go. Chick-fil-A. Dig in.
Why do you always look so disappointed? You look like you're actually...
Dude, I'm deep in thought. I mean, I just gave Jollibee a D tier. Like, you think that felt good inside? You think that decision was made lightly? Oh my god, that was good. I'm gonna go with my gut and toss it into a solid B tier. The only reason why I would not give it the A tier, because I was feeling A. I was feeling A because the flavor was really good. The chicken, the flavor, the breading, and the combination. It's in B tier because the chicken chunk in Burger King and Popeyes was so much more substantial, so much more juicy. I might need to do some adjusting at the end of this because I'm looking at this list. I would definitely say I'd take a Chick-fil-A over Raising Cane's, but I have them both at B tier.
Maybe they deserve S.
No, that's understandable.
I have to reserve S. In the very wise words of David Portnoy, you can't go right to 10. You can't go for 9.5, 10 right off the bat, because then where do you go from there? S tier should only come, like, I should know it's S tier. That first bite is like S tier. It's gotta be like that. All right, next up, Wendy's. I don't know why. I feel like I'm gonna be potentially let down, but you know, I don't wanna say that. I just said that though. I think the reason is because I think they haven't changed their sandwich since the chicken wars started. Wait, how much was this? How much was this little slider? Okay. It was only $1.80. I was like, we have Wendy's lettuce, guys. That's, you know it's lettuce. I mean, you can't fake that. Oh, it's crunch. This might be controversial. I'm going for C tier. I mean, I'm going with my gut. The lettuce had crunch. The bread was fine, nothing to complain. You could tell it wasn't a straight chicken best, like Burger King and like Popeyes and even Cane's. But it was also $1.79. Something about that, like it made sense. Like Taco Bell made no sense. Alrighty, 2 more items to go. We're at the end here and I'm having fun. This is actually, next up we're saving the $7.20 burger for last. So next up is Jack in the Box. I don't know if it's the packaging of Jack in the Box, but the cluck, I'm hyped for this. Again, this insulated premium packaging. The sauce is kind of coming off this one end right here. Not a great look. We got 4 pickles this time. The chicken chunk, it's a chunk of chicken. The bun feels nice and soft. I got high hopes for this. Not gonna lie, I got high hopes for this. Man, that's gonna be a tough one. I was expecting better. Way too much pickles first time. Way too much pickles. The chicken is too juicy. I got to go C tier. It doesn't feel bad, it doesn't feel good either. To me, it's like the Justin Bieber of chicken sandwiches. It's like it's catchy. It's good, you like it somehow. It's a little too soft. Like you definitely, like your taste buds like it. You're okay with it, but it's just not, it's definitely not your favorite. It's the best way I could describe it. All right, we have come to the finale. I don't even want to call it the finale. I saved this for last because this is by far the most expensive sandwich on the list. At $7.19 a piece. The second most expensive was $4.99. I think they call this now fast casual. I think that's what they actually call it. Out of the wrapper, first thing I noticed, look at that pickle. Oh, that's not the thickest pickles you've ever seen in your life. It's like a centimeter right there. All right, here we go. Last sandwich of the night. Shake Shack, what you got?
Shake Shack? I don't think I ever had that.
I already know my answer. Good ingredients. The chicken was good, 100% breast meat. Pickles there was a lot of lettuce that also kind of helped counterbalance a lot of the things. The biggest problem was the chicken chunk wasn't big enough. It just it wasn't married together. It tasted like you assembled this like a barbecue. So Shake Shack, it's an easy answer for me. It's going straight into C tier. Pre-adjustments, we got some adjustments to make, but that's a nice avid burger for the price, for what I was expecting. Okay, so the 3 I think I need to take a second look at. That will be Chick-fil-A, Burger King, and Popeyes. It's pretty blackout. Yeah, I can't see shit. This is for all the marble, honestly.
Okay, it's ready in front of you.
You ready? Okay. All right, 1 bite, everybody knows the rules. Oh God, man. All right, second sandwich, please. That's all I needed for that one. Whoa, mama. Big boy. Okay. Yep, I got it. All right. After further reviewing the chicken sandwiches, going in for an extra bite, blindfolded, unaware of which sandwich I was tasting, even though it was very obvious which sandwich I was tasting, but I have come to the conclusion that I think the tier list is good as is right there. Burger King A, Popeyes A, and Chick-fil-A B. No change. You always, if you look at it, you can kind of stack, but you can't be too precise.
That's probably the saddest part. No one hit the S tier.
Kay said, I think it smells like chicken in my house now.
You think? But it never hit the S tier. No one hit S tier. That's sad. Everyone's just mediocre or just good enough.
Like I would say the Chick-fil-A's over Cane's, Jack in the Box over KFC, probably Shake Shack over Wendy's and KFC, but like by nuances. And yeah, we ain't going into S tier yet. I've had S tier pizza, Regina's Pizza, Boston North End. I've had S tier ramen, Tatsunoya, Shinjuku, S tier sushi at Tsukiji Fish Market. That stuff blew my mind. That's S tier. S tier is at the top for a reason. You can't even get an S in school. You literally can't be that good in education. You have room to grow. And I have a feeling with these chicken wars going on, we will get there. All right, guys, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed this video. Again, thanks so much to Fetch for sponsoring and inspiring, by the way. Inspiring and sponsoring this video. Fetch is an incredibly useful and convenient app. Like seriously, just by shopping anywhere, scanning receipts, you can earn points that you can redeem for rewards. Again, my referral link is in the description box below, and if you use promo code STONY, you'll get 5,000 points as soon as you scan your first receipt. Alright, but that's it, guys. Thank you for watching this video. Hope you enjoyed this tier list video. Let me know what you think about tier list in the comment box below. Let me know what you think. Let's see if you guys got good taste buds, because I'm confident in my tier. I think we did a good job today.
Alright, so we're done pretty much. Like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I'll have to pick out the stuff that was worthy for the reaction of the anime stuff. So I'm pretty much done. We already did everything what we needed to do. I can make the character open mouth, close their eyes, and then have their mouth closed with their mouth, eyes closed with mouth closed. So there you go. That's your PNG tuber.
Kay said what no.
We made all these different placements and stuff, so we're pretty much done at this point. We don't need anything else. We're done. So with that said, have a great night, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate you guys staying longer than I think. I didn't mean to be over like 1 a.m. I was supposed to be gone like 4 or 5 hours ago, but I just really wanted to get this out of the way so my client can finally get what they deserve. So with that said, have a great night, and I'll see you guys in the next one. I'm going to see if my client likes this, to make sure they like it before we make a thing. So have a great night. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow. I doubt it. So I'll see you guys. If I'm not on tomorrow, I'll see you guys on Monday. All right, later, guys. Have a great night. Bye-bye.